Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right, everybody. Let's get this vault door open. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Boom, you're going to show up right over there. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Sorry I've been out, but IRL been IRLing, if you know what I mean. Had to get the car fixed. It's $4,000. I maxed all my credit cards to pay that. There was antifreeze coming into the cabin of my car that my daughter is driving, who's 17, everybody. She's too young to be inhaling that stuff. My age, I ain't got much time left for me, no big deal. But for her, you know, she's young. So we finally figured out what it is. It's an engine core, or heater core, not engine core, heater core, that they had to take the dash completely across. They took it out, they showed it to me, said, yeah, it's leaking. All the antifreeze is coming from the top of it, going right down onto the coil itself. It's like a heater thing. If you ever seen the inside of a heater, everybody, that kind of wavy pattern that it has. The inside of that heater, well, it's draining down onto the heater, becoming a mist, and then blowing into the cabin of the car, which was basically coating the windows so you couldn't see, especially during the cold times here. But when you're trying to defrost the window, it would not defrost the window, and you're inhaling that stuff. It's like a cloud of antifreeze inside the car, and it didn't throw one error. Not one error, not one alert, not nothing. Just spraying antifreeze into the person inside the cabin with no alert, no error, no nothing. If I was a younger man, I would sue the car company. But I'm old and I'm too tired. I just went and got it fixed, everybody. I'm old and too tired for that. I got too much stuff to do. Finally got the AC fixed as well, which has been a nightmare for 6 months, everybody. I had to use window air conditioner or window ACs and heaters. Just plugged in the wall, which cost you like about 5 times as much of central air and heating. And there you go. Yeah, I know, right, Alan? I know, as deep as possible in the dash. Yeah, that was $2,100, everybody. Holy jeez. And again, I had just enough. I put on every single credit card, maxed every single one of them. Maxed them all out. Now I'm in trouble because not only is it $2,100, everybody, but the more you leave that on your credit card, you're going to pay interest on it. So it's going to be like $3,000, $4,000 before I pay that off. But what's more important, me paying extra or my daughter inhaling antifreeze? Yeah, pretty easy choice, right? Pretty easy choice on that one. So again, we'll figure out how to pay for that one day. I don't ask for that stuff on stream, but that's like personal stuff. If it's something to do with the stream, if it's some sort of project like the Vault Van Life project, that's something to do with the stream, something so we can stream while we're mobile, that kind of stuff. But I don't raise funds for my personal stuff. That stuff, we'll just have to work it out. We'll just have to let it happen. You know what I mean? Do what we got to do. I'm of the old school way, everybody. Again, if it's something to do with the stream, then, that's one thing. But if it's just personal, then I don't raise funds for that. I don't do that, just trying to get this whole stream to stay going, because I'm the center of the stream, everybody. So if I croak, then that's it. It's game over. So trying to do all the things, you know what I mean? Keep all the things going. So I got the AC fixed. Now I don't have to stress about that. I have really bad anxiety and panic attacks, really mainly because of my medical conditions. Always afraid of falling, always afraid of hurting myself, but also just surviving nowadays, everybody. I got 3 grown daughters. My twins are 17. My oldest one is 20. They're going to be 18. Both my twins are going to be 18 in April, and then my oldest daughter is going to be 21 in March. And they're going to college, and they need money for cars and gas and all of that stuff, and paying their insurance is nuts because, you got kids that are 17, 18, below 25 years old, everybody. You're paying such high insurance. It's insane because you're most likely going to get in an accident between that time because you're so inexperienced. And people are like, oh, I know how to drive. There's people on the road I see who are my age who still don't know how to drive. You see them every day. Every day on the road. You're like, oh, my God, did you not actually learn to drive? Holy mackerel. Can't do a 4-way stop, making a U-turn from the right-hand lane, doing all sorts of crazy stuff that they think is just perfectly legal. I guess it's perfectly legal if there's no cop around, right? Is that how it works? Someone told me that once. I was like, okay, that doesn't seem right to me, but whatever. Such is the way it goes, everybody. But we are going to do my favorite thing, everybody, which is to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew tonight. Not going to miss that, that's for sure. Going to do my best to have some fun. And happy Valentine's Day to you all, everybody. It is my 34th anniversary with my wife. We went out on Valentine's Day 34 years ago. Might be before you were born. Not all of you. Some of you even older than me. But yes, I'll tell you the quick story, everybody. A friend of mine who was going to college, who was, who bummed rides off me all the time. Still my friend to this day, by the way. Who used to bum rides off me all the time because he couldn't afford a car. But he could go to college, but he went to a real nice college. He was a super brilliant guy, but he'd walk out in front of a bus if I wasn't there. Also waits for a bus on a holiday. That kind of guy. Super, super smart, incredibly smart, but totally no common sense. Everybody's gifted with different talents, everybody. Sometimes you have a lot of this talent, you have a lot less of this talent, if you know what I mean. The rest of us, we got the common sense, which I think is the smartest of all the things, is to have the common sense and the ability to solve problems. That's my greatest strength, everybody. I can solve all sorts of problems for sure. That friend would always bum rides off of me, and he had his girlfriend, and his girlfriend was taking the bus. I know, weird how all this stuff, all these little tumblers had to happen in a row. So his girlfriend met this girl, and I didn't realize it at the time they were setting me up. Because, I had told them my story of crazy ex-girlfriends, and I was like, forget it. I give up. I'm going to go and work on my career. There's too many crazy women in the world. Of course, they're the best when you're young, everybody. All big love to all you crazy ladies out there. You know who you are. They're great when you're young, but man, they can be, it's a roller coaster ride, everybody. Of emotions up and down and up and down and up and down. I'm a pretty even keel guy. I'm pretty much chill. I'm very chill, everybody. I'm not, not everything is a drama every 5 seconds. So they invited me to go to the movies and said, hey, well, you get to drive us, of course. So I picked him up, him and his girlfriend, went to the movies, and wham, man, it was like lightning, man. I tell you, I saw her, and I knew there was something different about her than every other person I've ever met. And if it hadn't happened to me, everybody, I wouldn't believe it if you told it to me, but it happened to me. It was like lightning. And if you've never had that feeling in your life, everybody, I hope you do. I hope you have that moment where you look at somebody and you're like, whoa, there's something different about this person. Why is this person so amazing? And that's how it was, everybody. She was standing there waiting for us to arrive at the movie theater. I looked over and saw her. And the funny thing is, I didn't even know that was the person that they invited. I didn't know who that was. I just knew that there was someone standing there, and I looked over, and it was like a magical moment. I I didn't know who she was. It was just someone standing outside the thing. And see, my friends hadn't told me. They hadn't told me that they were, trying to hook me up with this girl. They hadn't told me. It just magically happened before I even knew. And then she was kind. She shared a popcorn with me. We started talking. And then here's how it happens, everybody. You get on the phone. She's an artist. I'm an artist. We're talking about art. We're talking about entertainment. We're talking about music. We're talking about that stuff. And you know that you've really connected with someone, especially if you're like me and you don't like talking on the phone, everybody. I don't like talking on the phone for long periods of time. I'm like, yeah, what needs to be done? Okay, let's do it. Okay, bye. And I'm off the phone like that. Okay, sure. I usually a lot of one-word answers, everybody. But man, we talk for hours, everybody. Hours and hours and hours on the phone about graphic design, about what she wants to do in her life, what I want to do in my life. I'm in my early 20s. I just got myself an amazing job, though I didn't know it at the time. I didn't know how amazing that job was going to be. I had just gotten it. I had myself a really nice car. I had bought myself some fancy things when I got my first really good paycheck. And it was a used car, but it was a convertible, and it was all of that, everybody. Old LeBaron. Back in the day, that thing broke down every 5 seconds. I had to go get it fixed all the time. But I had a friend who worked at Chrysler, so he was a Chrysler mechanic. So he goes, just bring it over, I'll fix it every time it breaks. And then he charged me next to nothing, and I'd pay him. He's a good friend of mine, everybody. Good friend of mine that did that for me. But that was it, man. After that, we had gone to watch a movie. I forget what the name of the movie was. I think it was one with Steve Martin. I forget what the name of the movie is. But it was like the one where he's in LA and he's writing something on the window. I forget what it is. And the guy who has like a thing gets shot in the leg because the guy wants his watch. That's all I remember that movie. Way back in the day. I then bravely, because I was dropping off my friends first. So this was sometime later. It was just before Valentine's Day. It was like the weekend before Valentine's Day. We had gone out again. I think we were walking at the beach or something. I forget what we were actually doing that day. But I was driving them back, and I dropped them off first, and then I was going to drop her off. She was still in the back seat. She didn't get up into the front seat. She was still in the back seat. Because they're not very far from each other. So they're like a half a block or 2 blocks over. So I thought, I'll drive it, no problem. And then I suddenly had this idea. I should ask her out for Valentine's Day, you idiot. I didn't even think of it till that moment, everybody. I didn't even think of it. I was having a great time talking to her and all of that stuff. Never even thought of asking her out. And then one of the bravest things I think I've ever done in my life, everybody. Oh, man, I was shaking because I was so like, there was such an anticipation when to get back. And then to ask her out. See, Webben, you don't realize that guys are really, especially when they're, kind of on the shyer side, like I used to be when I was young, it really takes a lot of effort to muster that courage to ask that person out, because they could shoot you down, even though you feel like it's going good. You feel like you're in that zone. You know what? You're out of the friend zone. You could be getting in the, a romantic zone with somebody. But you never know until you do it. But you will never know until you do it, everybody, until you ask, until you go for it, right? Life is much worse regretting that you didn't ask than if you did ask. It hurts a lot in the moment when they say no. But I said, hey, would you like to go out for Valentine's Day, just me and you? We can go to a movie or whatever. And she goes, okay. And then I was sitting there. I was like shocked that she said yes right away. And then I'm sitting there realizing I need to get out of the car so I can open up the side door so I can put the seat down so she can get out. She thought she was trapped back there, everybody. It crossed my mind. I was like, oh, God, I got to get out of the car. Hold on. Running around the other side of the car, over the car, I put the seat down so she, because in a convertible, everybody's no back things. And then she got out of the car. She went into her house. And then we went out for Valentine's Day. We went and watched a movie. We hung out. We talked forever. And then that was the moment, everybody, that, sometimes you realize very quickly that they're the one. That's it. That was the day. On the first date, everybody, they were the one. Because I've never felt that way about anybody since or ever. That was the one time. And still with her today. We spent a good time today because it's hard to spend any time when you're parents, everybody, and you're trying to keep everything going because you're washing the towels and you're doing the dishes and you're running your kids all over and you're worried about money and food and all of that other stuff. You're constantly doing stuff to just keep life going. And that's why you gain so much weight, everybody. You're so busy keeping everything going that you're not looking after yourself. And that's what happened to me. That's why I gained 100 pounds, man. A little by little, though. I didn't gain it all in a month or in a year. It was like decades of gaining weight, everybody. A little 5 pounds here and 10 pounds there. And, builds up over decades after decades. It sure does. And then at some point, you have to say, okay, it's gone too far. Okay, ease up on the candy and the soda and all of that stuff. Ease up, because the older you get, everybody, the harder it is on your metabolism. Your metabolism starts to slow down. Right after, for men, it's like 25. For women, they get it a little bit later. But your metabolism will slow down, and then you're still eating like you're a 20-year-old in your 30s and 40s. Guess what, man? You go gain a ton of weight. Absolutely. Even if you're just eating sensibly like you used to back in the day. I used to never think about food, everybody. I would think, did I eat today? I can't remember. See, that's the way it is. But then when you start hanging out with somebody and, start going out to eat just to socialize and do all of that, you're eating a lot, everybody. You're eating a lot of food and you're spending a lot of time doing that instead of, the 100 other things you should be doing. That's for sure. So we watched an amazing movie, everybody, that I highly recommend. It is called Song Sung Blue. Want to make sure to let you know about that. It's actually a story of two singers, Lightning and Thunder, which is someone named Kismet, everybody. I appreciate the awesome names. And I highly recommend. I never heard of them before, even though apparently they were in my age. They were like a local group, and man, did they go through some stuff, everybody. Whoa, man. The thing I took away from it is life is sure not fair. That's for sure. But I highly recommend that movie, everybody. It was like $10 though. They charge way too much on Apple TV. But I thought for two people, and then I'll tell my kids about it. My kids are busy doing other things. But I tell my kids about it and let them watch it at their leisure when they get a moment before the rental goes off. So, say, all my kids watch it and me and my wife watch it. Okay, well, a couple bucks each. That's not too bad. It's cheaper than going to the movies. That's for sure. Me and my wife don't watch too many movies because we're too busy doing 1,000 other things like fixing air conditioning units and getting cars fixed and solving problems, and the plumbing's not working and this is not working. That's not working. It's like every single day, everybody. It's like a constant, nonstop, race to keep everything stable so that, the kids will have a stable environment to do whatever. So highly recommend that movie. Really good. And of course, they sing songs of Neil Diamond, everybody. One of my favorite songs of Neil Diamond's of all time. Most people say Sweet Caroline. Me, I like the song Play Me. And it goes like a little bit like this. You are the words, I am the tune, play me. That kind of thing, everybody, if you love those kind of songs. Neil Diamond, one of the greatest of all time, everybody. The greatest of all time. Absolutely, hands down. Amazing. And of course, it has Hugh Jackman in it. Now, again, this is non-sponsored, everybody. I just watched the movie. I thought it was fantastic. It's Hugh Jackman and the other lady. Oh, so bad, man. It's so bad with names. Kate Hudson. Oh, there it is. I did it before I had to look it up. Kate Hudson, and they sing beautifully together, everybody. Oh, because there's like a pitch, everybody, that if you can match the pitch of the other person, it just makes that thing better. Just like in life, everybody, if you have an idea and someone else has an idea, and you can take those ideas and make them better, then the overall idea is better by that combination. You'll see that tonight when we play some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Us working together is what makes that magic happen, and they made that magic. So I watched that movie, everybody, and then down the rabbit hole of Lightning and Thunder I went on YouTube. I just watched all the stuff, and you could just see that their love made them immortal, everybody, because that movie will be around forever. So they are now immortal. They'll go on forever as well. So I just absolutely love that type of story, everybody. And, they didn't sugarcoat it, everybody. That's what I like about it, too, that they just told the real story, because those are real people. So it's a movie about real people and their real experiences in their life. So I thought that was really great as well. And you could just tell, everybody, they absolutely loved what they did. They absolutely loved it. And if you don't like the music, hey, that's you, but you got to love people who are absolutely in love with each other, and they take that and it amplifies everything they do. So big love to them for that, for sure. So again, huge recommendation, everybody, for, again, Song Sung Blue. And again, I forgot most of those Neil Diamond songs because I was like a kid. I was like 10 years old when those Neil Diamond songs came out because they're like 70s and 80s. I don't know, I heard them, but I wasn't really into Neil Diamond. You know, in my day, we're all into, you know, the 80s music, you know, like Billy Idol and, you know, Madonna and all that. I wasn't that much into Madonna, but I was into Billy Idol. Billy Idol was awesome. And still is to this day, by the way. Still awesome. So on. All the 80s music. That's what I was mostly into. But, you know, as you get older, I think you appreciate that music more. Incredible the amount of hits that he's had, though, if you think about it, everybody. The massive amount of songs that you never even think about, that all of a sudden I'm like, wow, that's like 15 hits that he's got. 15 fantastic songs. Again, I love to rediscover things like that, everybody. Like, you know, you haven't thought about it in decades and 20, 30 years. And then you go back and you rediscover it again. I discovered that song again, Play Me, everybody. I really love that song. And, you know, Song Sung Blue and Sweet Caroline, all those other ones are pretty fantastic, too. But that's the one I like the most. If you've ever been in love, everybody, perfect for Valentine's Day, by the way. If you've ever been in love, that song sums it up. It really does. It really does. It sums it all up. If you know what that type of love is. And if you haven't experienced that yet, everybody, listen to that song, find somebody to listen to with, and there you go. You're off and running. Hey, what's up, crazy? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We also got Boss Hog saying hello as well. Calling me, Ollie coming in, saying hi. I appreciate all my team in the thing there. I want to tell you a little story for Valentine's Day, everybody. Again, I hope you have a wonderful Valentine's Day. Me and my wife had a great time. Actually sitting down for long enough for a movie. And then right after the movie, I'm like, okay, I had to cook me some rice. And she's like, oh, I got to go do the towels. And then we just right back to managing the household, everybody. That kind of thing. See, I'm trying to do a lot of things that are normal things because, you know, the problem when you're sick, everybody, even normal things allow you to feel a little normal for a moment. When you're sick all the time and you're constantly like suffering and you're constantly going through it, I highly recommend just doing simple things like folding towels. Like when my wife does the towels, she'll do the towels. She'll bring them up here. I put them on the bed, or she puts them on the bed, or I lift them up on the bed, and then we'll just sit and fold them together. Just a little thing like that. I mean, just a little moment together. I mean, while you're doing some task, plus I'm doing something simple, which just makes me feel like a regular person again, everybody. I miss being a regular person again, where you could just do whatever the hell you want. You know, I got to always think about what I'm doing. I got to think about when I'm going up and down the stairs. I have to think about when I stand up. I have to think about when I'm walking. I have to think about everything that I'm doing that I won't all of a sudden become dizzy and fall. So again, it just allows you to feel like a simple person. So now I've got really excited about the Instapot, everybody. I'm learning how to cook. Isn't that amazing? It's only taken me 55 years to finally learn how to cook. I'm not a big cook, everybody. I don't like to cook. I think cooking is mostly useless because you're just going to eat the food anyway. Why make it fancy? You're just going to eat it. So I'm so practical. It sabotages that fun of cooking, I guess. For me, it's like... I was watching this short, everybody, and he was taking like a marshmallow, and then he was taking a strawberry, and he was melting the marshmallow and putting it around the strawberry to make it all fancy, right? And I thought, just eat the strawberry and take the marshmallow and eat them. just eat them both at the same time. Bam, you get the same effect. Instead of taking all that extra time to make them fancy. But then again, I'm always doing 1,000 things, so I would rather move on to the next thing than spend all that time. So I've been cooking rice, I've been boiling eggs, I've been, what else been doing? Cooking potatoes in my Instapot. I might one day, maybe when we get that vault van going, everybody, do a little cooking in the van, maybe. Do a little cooking in the van and show you my recipes that I've discovered. I like my stuff to be super simple, everybody. Rice, chicken. I've also realized, why the heck is lettuce cut so big? I don't know, maybe I'm old and I just hate lettuce that's so big that when you're trying to eat it, it's like folding into your mouth. I cut up my lettuce now, everybody. I don't know why I've gone so long suffering trying to eat lettuce, because normally it comes in big leafy pieces, right? And you try to eat it, you know, because also I still have a problem with my throat swallowing too, everybody. Even though I had my throat stretched, I still have that problem. So I cut it up now. It's the most wonderful thing. I just go and before I put it on the salad, I put it in a bowl and I just chop, put it in a bowl, nice and cut up, nice and shredded. Awesome. It's incredibly awesome. I learned that many years ago, by the way, with spaghetti. I don't know why the heck I've been eating it, just twirling it and eating it that way. That's the hard way to eat it, everybody. I don't know why anybody eats things the hard way. Same thing with spaghetti, buddy. Chop that stuff up. Chop, 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 chop. Mix it up really nice. Throw some Parmesan in there and then eat it with a fork and bam, you're good. Easy mode right there for sure. 100% will happen, Alan. 100%. You remind me, though, when I get the van built, you remind me, say, Kismet, come by. I'll throw you a shout out for sure. 100% chance, Alan. Absolutely. We'll come by. You're from Minnesota. Where are they from? What was lightning and thunder from? Something that starts with an M. Lightning and thunder. That's a brilliant name, everybody. Absolutely amazing. Are from Milwaukee. That's where it is, Milwaukee. I knew it started with an M. That's totally not Minnesota, by the way, everybody. It's totally and a different thing. Okay, where is Milwaukee? I don't even know what state it's in. I think it's Wisconsin, isn't it? I think it's a whole nother state. Let me go look it up. Milwaukee's in. I gotta zoom out. Oh my God, I got it right. Holy mackerel, you just watched a miracle happen, everybody. See, it might be working better up there. Probably not. Probably not, but it might be. I actually got the state right. Holy mackerel. Okay, where's Minnesota? Minnesota is up there by Milwaukee. You guys are above Wisconsin. Yeah, there you are. I don't even remember where Minnesota was, everybody. I don't remember where that was. I do remember it's up there by the Great Lakes. I remember that part. I don't remember which one. I get Minnesota and Michigan mixed, right? Like they're in different spots, but they're one's in the high part. Then you have Wisconsin, then you have Michigan. The three big territories, man. Those are some big states with very few people, by the way. If you want to be really alone by yourself, you go one of those three states, the top part of those states, everybody. Ain't gonna be nobody around for miles and miles and miles. That is for sure. But yeah, there you go. They're from, again, from Wisconsin over there. I never heard of them before, everybody. But man, did they do an amazing job. It's kind of like the other one that he did. Oh, man, what's the other one? Hugh Jackman singing movies. There we go. What was the other one he did? The Greatest Showman. The Greatest Showman. He did a great job on that one, too. Man, I wish I could sing like that, everybody. That must be the greatest thing ever, to just belt out some amazing music like that. I've never had that gift as well. I like lettuce on my guitar solos, shredded. Just Richie. That's a good one. 1,000 kids caps for making me laugh there, Richie. Way to crush it, man. Way to crush it. All right, let's say hello to the chat. My team is waiting here. Let's go. I get all side storied on my side stories here, everybody. We do this for an hour. My team's like, come on, kids, but hurry up. Let's go. Foggy, say hello. Wombat also coming in, says, happy Valentine's Day, Kismet and chat. Much love. Much love to you, Wombat. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Again, show some love to my awesome mod, Crazy, and Foggy, by the way. Looking after the chat tonight, everybody. We got Zum bringing the love. We're G saying hi as well. Notre Dame guy. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, look at he's got those Valentine's emotes in there for you all as well. My subs get all, and followers all get Valentine's emotes during this time. And Wish with a one, Paul, Peta, Crazy. Whoa, look at this run. Ollie, we got Notre Dame guys, Zum, Foggy, and Rotisserie. That is a 9 times combo, everybody. Well, I think you should get 10,000 cats for a 9 combo. Crazy, hook them up. Hook them up with 10,000 cats for an epic combo there. Yes. And I got the weirdest thing, Alan, is why is there no alert? Why is no warning saying, look, your thing is leaking noxious gas into the cabin of your car? I mean, there should be some sort of sensor that senses that stuff, even if it's a sensor that senses a high amount of antifreeze. Because I think my kid's been driving around with that for 6 months, everybody. 6 months with that spraying in there. Who knows? It could have been longer. My kid's in there inhaling antifreeze, everybody. I can't believe it. I can't believe that's actually a thing that could happen. That you could actually drive around and it not give you a warning that you're inhaling antifreeze. Now I'm getting kind of ticked off. Maybe I should call up the car manufacturer and chew them out. I don't know what the heck. That's a massive safety hazard, everybody. I hope they fix that in new cars. Let me know in chat. Let me know if it's a Jeep. So let me know if they fix that in new cars. Did they fix that in the new Jeeps? Does it have a sensor that will sense if you have like noxious gas coming into the... I would doubt it because car companies don't care if you live or die. They really don't. Hey, that's Mr. Non-You. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, showing that love. Lurker train with a 1 at the end. I appreciate you. Tab coming in, showing that love. Kez, we need a story emote for subs. Hey, there you go. Good idea. I'm going to put that up here. I think I already have that on the list, but just in case, I'm going to put it on there again. Idea. Come on, fingers. Idea, story time, emote. There we go. I used to have a story time thing, a whole interface that would come up and say, it's story time in the past. Hey, what's up, Larry James? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hey, Boss Hog, I see you over there showing some love. What's up? Was it Grease Lightning? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, no, he, some people think it's cheesy or it's whatever. But, to that person, everybody, it really means something to them because, they're just trying to make their way in the world just like everybody else. And I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome when someone says, you know what, I love doing this and I'm going to go and do it despite everybody else. Because you know what? Screw everybody else. Screw everybody else who's always telling you it can't be done or it's impossible or whatever it is, everybody. It's going to be impossible if you say it's so. You're right every time when you say it's impossible. I've done millions of impossible things, everybody. Jobs, staying alive at this point. I've done all the impossible things over and over. The good old LeBaron. Yes, it was a used white convertible LeBaron. I bought it for like, I don't know, 10 grand or something like that. And it just constantly had to be fixed all the time. But it was awesome. It was pretty awesome. Again, just put the top down. I had it for many, many years. And then this crazy person hit me at 60 miles an hour. Boom! Hit me right on the side wheel. Right here, everybody. Had I not jerked the car this way just a little bit, it would hit me on the side door. I would not be here today. I would be totally dead because he smashed all the way in the front of my car that I would have been in that section that he smashed. I would have been in that section. And he hit the wheel well, too, everybody. He hit the wheel. So the wheel should have slowed him down. Dude's going 60 miles an hour, slammed into me, everybody. And I hit my head on that window, and I don't think I've ever been the same. I think that's what started the downfall of my brain, everybody. Is getting hit at 60 miles an hour. I've never been the same since. I've never been able to think as well as I used to. But, you take your lumps in life, everybody. You can whine about it or you can keep going. That's what I try to do. Just try to get up every day and do a little bit more. Yes, 100% come by and get some pizza. You know what I'm doing? I'm going to pick up all my mods and then we'll come by. We'll all get some pizza. And we're going to get some pineapple on our pizza, too. Just to spite the internet. Screw you, internet. We're going to get some pineapple on there. We may not eat it, but we're going to get it anyway. It's funny, everybody. Every time someone says they hate pineapple pizza, it's always the first pizza that's gone. Without exception. Without exception. Every pizza party I've ever done, I used to buy pizzas for the crew, everybody. For my crew, I'd buy 10 pizzas or whatever, and I'd buy 2 Hawaiian. I'd buy cheese and then, specialty pizzas, meat lovers or whatever. And then the first 2 that were gone, even though there was 2 of them instead of just 1, and I started getting 2 of them because I used to get 1 and it would be gone like nobody. And then I got 2 of them and they would be gone first every single time. Every single time, everybody, without exception. So if anybody knows, it's me. And I bought, I don't know, thousands of pizzas in my lifetime. Absolutely. A whole lot of them. Pizza is one of my favorite foods, everybody. It absolutely is. I told my doctor if I have to give up pizza, I'm probably not going to make it. So what I do instead of eating 4 slices of pizza, everybody, I have 1 slice. You just try to calm yourself down a little bit. There we go. Lady and the Tramp didn't do it that way. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I know what Lady and the Tramp is, but I don't know what I was talking about when you responded. You have to clarify what you're talking about. Wildback coming in with the GG's. Trivia for you. In what year did Quinn... you're asking me your questions. I have no idea. I don't know. In the 80s, maybe. Is it 80s or is it 70s? I think it's in the 70s, actually, now that I think about it. I'm going to look it up. Or you can just tell me. Even better. Just tell me in the chat. I have no idea. I have no idea. Don't ask me date questions. I'm the worst at date questions. I barely remember my own. Only thing I remember, everybody, wife's birthday, our anniversary, and our first date anniversary. These are the three most important things when you're married, everybody, even more than your birthday. Wife's birthday, when you got married, the day and date you got married, and the day and date you had your first date, all right? Everything else will work itself out. Just so you know. Unexpected gifts at unexpected times. Also, great thing to do if you are. Like just go buy your spouse something that, that she's into, that she likes, and then give it to her, and she goes, well, what's this for? For no reason, just because I love you, and I was thinking of you. Melts their heart every time, everybody. I'm telling you, melts my heart. My daughter gave me that Fallout drink. Where did it go? It already disappeared. I think it's behind my monitor. Yeah, right here. Check it out. Sunset Sarsaparilla, everybody. I've been looking for them forever. I've been trying to get a bunch of them so I can put them in the van eventually. As my memento. I'm going to have like a glass wall that's going to have all of my memento stuff on it. So I think that's pretty cool as well. Oh, I just had a great idea. I could have like a fold-up couch, and it's actually behind the fold-up couch, so it's like hidden, but also you could fold it down, and then you could look at the thing. Oh, man, good idea. Holy mackerel. Let me put that on my Discord. So when you have a good idea, write it down, everybody, because it may not come back again. Fold-up couch that hides the glass display of Fallout cool things, but then can be folded down to reveal them. There we go. Put that in my Vault Van Life project over here on my Discord, everybody. You can, if you have ideas, throw them in there. And if we get to it, we'll get to it. You know what I mean? Again, however long it takes, we're going to keep going. However long. There might not be many people, but there's plenty of lakes to keep you company. That's true. I love lakes. I love waterfalls. I love any kind of water, everybody. I'm up for it. I'm up for swimming and kneeboarding, and which is you put your knees. It's kind of like water skiing, but you're on your knees, and you got a board, kind of like a wakeboard that you go to the beach with, and you slide along on that. I'm up for that. I'm up for boating and jet skiing. I'm up for everything. Even at 55, everybody, I still get out there and get it done. I like my last guitar solos shredded. Exactly. I've been shredding mine now, bro. I've been shredding mine. I don't know why I suffered so long because everybody else was doing it. That's why I was doing it. And then I thought, this is stupid. Why am I torturing myself with this big thing of lettuce? I'm trying to eat the whole thing of lettuce at the same time. Chop it up and I can eat smaller amounts so I don't choke on the food, everybody. And that's my biggest problem. You like pineapple and ham on pizza every now and then? Yeah. It's kind of like, man, what was the name of that place? Beef Bowl. There's a place called Beef Bowl in California, everybody. It's like Asian food. It's like rice and meat and all that kind of stuff. So I get the steak beef bowl. And it has like, who knows how much MSG they put on there or whatever stuff they put on there. But it's like something you can have every 6 months. But if you have it too often, it's terrible. But if you have it once every 6 months, it's really good. It's that kind of thing. That same kind of thing. There we go. 76. It was in the 70s. Okay, I was right. I was 6 years old at the time. So I don't remember. I don't remember at the time. I was probably, running into stuff, trying to catch the house on fire, fighting with my brother, all of those kind of things at 6 years old. Knocking blocks together. I wasn't playing with Star Wars stuff yet because that came out a year later. So probably playing with toys and, having a good time as a 6-year-old, probably doing Legos, I would imagine. When did I get my Legos? When are those first set of Legos I get? See, now look how easily distracted I am, everybody. Let me go see. When did I get my first set of Legos? I actually have a list of all my Legos, by the way, in there. Did I take them out of this one? I think I might have taken them out of this one. Hold on. They might be in the other one. Let me go look in the other one. How do I do that? Oh, the Overseer. link in here. A lot. You can still see the old Overseer spreadsheet, by the way, by just typing an exclamation Overseer. Man, what are they doing with these links, man? I got to go fix all these links. It keeps going to like this sub thing for bit.ly links now, and then it goes to the link. I really hate that. I might have to take all those bit.ly links out of there. That's annoying. That it has to go to that sub website first. I didn't used to do that. I used to go directly to the link instead of that sub link. What am I looking for? Legos. Legos. I actually have a list of all my Legos I had when I was a kid. Man, this is, I got a lot of stuff in this spreadsheet. Wonder if I can just search for it. This is going to take forever. Legos. Lego. Really? No Legos? Maybe it's not checking all spreadsheets. All sheets. Oh, maybe it was after that. Did I take the Legos out? Maybe I did. I don't know. It was early 70s. Getting distracted. Getting said distracted, but yeah, it was early 70s that I got Legos. It might have been 76. I can't remember. What was the earliest one I got? I think it was the Castle. Early Castle Lego set. The earliest Castle Lego set. 1978. So I didn't even have Legos yet because I got the Castle. The Castle was my first one I got as a kid. So I was 8 years old. So it wasn't even playing with Legos yet, everybody. All right, everybody. I think we talked enough. Time to get into it. Let's go. Boom. What am I drinking? Water. 100% H2O right here. I don't drink anything other than water, some milk, and a little bit of orange juice from time to time. Milk and orange juice, very little. Water, all the time. It has actually helped me a lot, especially with my weight, especially with how well I feel. You go through some massive withdrawal, though, everybody. You really do, man. When you stop drinking soda, it is like a massive addiction that you didn't even know you had. It is bad, man. It is very bad. Thanks for asking, though, Reed. I appreciate it. I see you there. Yeah, just drinking water. I think. Oh, Notre Dame guy says, make it rain. Let's see if Crazy already gave it to you. Let's see. Crazy, did you make it rain? Did you give him 10K? Let's see. Yes, Crazy already gave you 10K. Did he make it rain yet? If not, I'll go ahead and make it rain. He might actually do it in a second, too, because he might be delayed by 10 seconds, so you might get double, everybody. You might get double. We'll see. There we go. All right, we made it rain, everybody. Made it rain. All right, let's get into it. Let me say hello to my crew very patiently. What the heck was that? Oh, my gosh, the sound is up really loud. Wow, okay, let's turn that down. My crew has been waiting very patiently, everybody. My poor team. Hello, everybody. Thank you for being super patient. I was talking way too long to my chat. I love talking to the chat. All right, everybody, we're ready to dive in. Here we go. All right, everybody, here we go. No worries, Crazy. No worries, bro. I got you. You back me up, I'll back you up. That's how it works. All right, here we go. Now, the first thing I got to remember to do is to throw the lead on Alan so he can take care of everybody. All right, it is Wasteland Moving Day. How's everybody going? Did you guys have a good Valentine's Day?
Pretty good. And I was working, but, you know, we were busy, so that was nice.
I actually stopped long enough to watch a movie. I haven't watched a movie in forever. At least not with a wife. I'll see, like, parts of movies every now and again, like, you know, 20 minutes of this and 10 minutes of that. And then I'm like, man, I could be doing something else right now. I got to go solve some problem for my children. Solve something. All right, now remember, everybody, we are running the forges out so that we can so that we can utilize them. Notice what I'm doing there, everybody. I stopped the clay so I can then run out the forged iron, so then I can run the clay out after that. This way you're going to end up with some more forged iron. It takes both the iron and the clay, so it burns up both of them. That's going to run that out.
I'm doing both things as well, so
Run that out.
I gotta be on my toes.
And there we go. And there we go. All right. And then we'll just throw this up here for right now, because if I start a bunch of stuff, everybody, you don't want to start a bunch of stuff at this point.
Foggy, the garden should be ready upstairs and downstairs.
Okay, let's go check all these benches. Ah, see, Rotisserie G knows how to get it done, everybody. See, he queues up a bunch of stuff before he logs off. This way, when he's going to be out, it'll still be running even if he's not in the game. I give him huge credit for that forethought, everybody. Look at that. Look at that. He's got us a bunch of ammo. Got this over here. Ah, Peter, what's up? I go around and look at all the benches, everybody. See if there's anything I need to work on, because it's pretty much my job to keep all this loot running. This way, when they're looking for repair kits over here, they'll have them. Put all that ammo in there as well. Repair kits in there. Actually, need to keep a few of those for me. Like that. Take this out of there. Put that in there. All right, and then how are we doing on food and water? Actually, amazingly good for me anyway. Okay. Got some super corn down here. It's got to be taken out. We got mushrooms up there. And I think we decided which one we wanted, right? See, the problem with me, everybody, is I forget stuff. I forget stuff because it's so bad. It's incredibly difficult to remember. But I think it was this one that's across the street from the thing. Yeah, I think it was right here. This tower, trillionaire tower or something. Tycoon HQ 2. All right, I'll assume that's it. Now, what I need to do, everybody, is I'm going to let all this stuff run. That's running here. I can probably take these cement blocks out of this one and put them in this one so they're running at the same time, since this one's not doing anything. And this way I'll have a bunch of cement blocks to work on the base itself. Now, you don't want to start moving all the stuff, everybody, until you have a place for the stuff to go, right? So we want to secure up the base a bit, work on the first and the second floor, which we've been working on, and get that going. And then once we have that all squared away, we should be good. Now, again, everybody, you won't see some next level gameplay. You won't see this anywhere else, everybody, with my crew working together as they do. Again, we play totally different than most people play. Most people play, solo, or they're playing with one other person, and, people are off doing their own thing. We're here, we all work together. We show the power of teamwork, everybody, and it is a pretty powerful thing. If you got everybody like, all right, I'm up for it, let's do it. And that's the cool thing. Where's everybody at? I don't see everybody in the group.
Foggy, you want to help you take out the garden?
Hey, I see you guys aren't in the group. For those who are on, make sure you get in Alan's group. You just click on him in the thing. Yeah, there we go. Nice. There we go. All right, crewing up, everybody. Crewing everybody. I want to make sure everybody gets the XP. I have it where we have one mod, everybody, and that mod allows more people to be in the party. We can have up to like 20 people on the server. I can make it more if I want to, up to 1,000 people if I wanted to. And we all work together as a team. So everybody has a role to play. Everybody chooses their role. I don't tell them what to do. And basically, they'll go through and run that role. So say they're working on the food, they'll do the food. They're doing the garden, they'll do the garden. If they're doing the ammo, they'll do the ammo. If they're supposed to go out and collect resources and bring resources in, then that's what they will do. Et cetera, et cetera. If they're the trader and they go to the person who gets all the dukes and goes and buys stuff from the trader that we need, then they got a role. My role, organize the loot, keep the base going, and run the team. That's pretty much what I do. I got to keep the base always running. So one of my jobs as the person who's keeping the thing running, let's see if anybody put stuff in my box, there we go, is organizing the loot. So it's something I try to get started on straight away.
And the raw food box.
And so what I do is I go ahead and take the stuff out of Dropbox 1 and I run it down to Dropbox 7. Now the reason why I do that is so that I can organize all of the loot.
We started doing the steak and potato meals that required
Heads up, everybody. I'm in the drop boxes. If you could stay out of there for a minute while I organize all the stuff. Try to let everybody know, everybody, so I'm not fighting with everybody, because you can't have multiple people in the same box. It sucks. It really does, but, you know, I do what I gotta do. It only takes me a minute to consolidate the stuff, and then they, you know, if they need to put stuff in the drop boxes, they can go ahead. But the drop boxes is not a place where the team should be, you know, going in and out of. If they need something, they should be going into the finished boxes, right? That's where all the stuff is. And that's where I'm going to be putting all the stuff, or the raw boxes if it's a raw item like iron and clay and all of those things. So I do try to consolidate it down first, because this way when they go to get more loot tonight, they'll have a place to put that loot, and they can start to backlog the loot. And that will help them tremendously keep that loot going. Now you can see, everybody, I just consolidated 5 boxes or 4 boxes down into 3, really 2 and a little bit extra. And so now what we're going to do is do the easy stuff first. I would go ahead and do the ammo first. I would sort it, because all the ammo is going to go right next to each other. This is ammo. These are actual weapons. Ammo, ammo, and then go to the next one. Now here's a cool thing. Everybody just double press this button. It'll grab the similar stuff and put it into there. It's awesome. An incredibly great feature. Oh, now this is what I like to see, everybody. I like to see a nice full box of ammo. Look at that. Holy moly. These are actual weapons. Then we have some tools that we can go ahead and throw these tools in here. Now again, if I have multiple of them, I deal with that later. Don't need to deal with it right now. Put this pack in there, deal with that later. And then same thing again. All right, so ammo. And just sort that so we have that all together. Ammo here. Anything in 4? No. Okay, ammo over here. Oh, I love it. I love it when a box gets full of ammo, everybody. It's awesome. Molotov cocktails don't belong in there. They are actually considered a weapon. There you go. All right, now what we can do is a little bit more consolidation, right? Take Dropbox 5, put it into 6, and now we're down to 2 boxes. So the next thing we're going to do that's super easy is all of the... clicking. Is all of the armor. So now we're going to go armor. Again, I'm showing you how to do this the fastest way, everybody. Again, you can go through and micromanage all this stuff. But you can see here, look at this. This is filled up. All right, when this is filled up, take everything that's not a level 5 out of there like this. All right, now what you want is only the level 5s. In fact, we could turn that off. We don't need to keep that down in the corner. And then anything that's a level 5, I will put back in there or put in there. But anything that's below level 5, that stuff's going to get scrapped. Plus, some of this is also clothing liners. And I'll start to do the same thing here. We'll go ahead and pull out all the level 1s of stuff because we probably have something better. A lot of gloves here we can get rid of. And while I'm doing this, if there's any benches available, over here, this one's running stuff there. That's running stuff. This is 16 minutes there. This is blocks. All right, we're going to stop the blocks. I'm going to probably drop stuff on the ground. That's okay. We'll deal with it here in a second. And we'll go ahead and grab a bit of that. Wait a minute. Thermocore sucks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a problem. All right, let's go over here and scrap some stuff over here, too. There we go. Let's pick this stuff back up. And then... what? Scrap, scrap, and scrap, and then concrete blocks at the end. There we go. Ah, there we go. I wonder that those thermocore socks actually are in there, or if they're just
Double check that you've got your,
in the liners. Let's go put these thermocore socks in there. Yeah, see, there's none in there. Oh, I'm glad I didn't scrap those. Okay. So what would the thermocore are the best ones. So you don't want to be scrapping those. Like right now, you can see I have a level 2 one already ready to go. So again, we want to go ahead and scrap all the rest of the stuff. Now I can also scrap this in my inventory. So we're just going to go ahead and start that going. And then we're going to go ahead and continue to work on the drop boxes. Now again, now we're down to 2 drop boxes. It's really easy doing like engines and batteries. Those are super easy. Mods are easy as well. All right, so, but I got to take this up here to the top. This is all the raw resources up here. Now, on your first base, everybody, you're going to be pretty jammed together. As you can see, this starts getting really tight in here. We have just rows where people can walk past each other. And, of course, surrounded by my famous Kismet kill box, which is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland, everybody. You can see Foggy's taking up the ground here so that we can move that to the new base. Move that garden there. Again, more stuff that we can scrap. This stuff doesn't take very long to scrap. Goes pretty fast. Really is great when you have a bunch of workbenches and you can just queue it across all those benches at once. You can see how I do that. And then again, at the end here, queue that concrete right back up again. There we go. How are we doing over on this bench? This bench ain't doing nothing. All that stuff running. And mods. Now, another thing that I like to do when I'm about to move is to work on reducing unnecessary stuff. So if we do have stuff that doesn't really need to be moved, everybody, now's a great time to break it down into its raw components. Much easier to move in its raw components as well. All right, some books as well. My team's going to be looking for these books. Oh, wait, there's a thing right here. And then up here, and then you can just learn that one. It goes there. And then heist. And then scrap. Okay. Now, we got a bunch of stuff we can put away in the miscellaneous crafting, so I'm just going to grab anything that I see is miscellaneous crafting or parts. Yeah, and then just double press this button. So we're getting all of that. And then you go here and do the same thing. Double press that button. It'll grab anything that's similar to the stuff that you already have. This is miscellaneous crafting. This and this and this. More parts. There we go. And miscellaneous crafting. Yeah, parts box starting to fill up. Very nice. And then... all right, now see, now we got a bunch of stuff left, right? So now what we want to do again is take anything that we can here and consolidate it with the stuff over here. Again, so you don't have to do it twice, right? So you don't have to run to the food box and then come back and run to the food box again. And now it's one box, like that. So now you're doing garden stuff. Garden stuff's super easy. Just so happens that we have the garden box right here. Very easy. Then we also have a bunch of foodstuffs, some more ammo. At this point, you might as well just grab everything. And then I'll run down to food, water, meds.
Yeah, you did.
Over here, yeah. Some of this is raw food as well. And then again, just grab it all. Some of this is garden. Brass, food, water, things like that. And again, trying to get this done so I can then start on the other base. But you got to get this done first. This way all the stuff is where it should be, and then the team can find it as well. Some of this is finished drinks. This is brass and all of those goodies. Now, all this sorting I'm doing right here, everybody, I'm going to have to redo all of the sorting again when we get to the new base. But we're going to be skipping over all the other biomes. In this playthrough, in my solo playthrough, I'm still going to do the biomes. But we tried to do a mega build, and then they came out with a huge update, and I had no choice but to reset the server so that we could see the progression from the early game. Such is the way it goes. All right, mods over here. And then more mods there. And then ammo.
Hey, Monkey, when Kismet lets us know if he's ready, you going to need some help with the taking up the garden stuff.
I've never heard of going
Feeling much.
We're moving to the Wasteland this week.
When I'm ready for what? Ready to move? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when we get ready to move, I was asking Foggy if he needs some help. Since I've got a gyro.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, make sure Foggy has his stuff too. Make sure he has a gyro and all that. Hit up Pete if you don't got one, Foggy.
Hey, kid,
Yes?
I have a question for you.
Is it going to be a smart question, or is it going to be not a smart question? I just messed it. Go ahead.
It's gonna be a weird question, but you should know it. It might take you a minute to get it, but I don't want chat to answer because it'll spoil it. Okay, you ready for this?
They're 100% going to answer, but go ahead.
What's Jenny's phone number?
867-5309. Of course it is.
I knew it.
You know how I know it? Because I saw her number on the wall. That's how. Yeah.
Kinda had a feeling you would get that one.
Oh yeah, any Gen Xer that doesn't know Jenny's phone number has been under a rock. I don't know. I mean, the funny thing is I know that phone number more than I know any phone number I've ever had. It's called the power of repetition, everybody.
What's the Windward's number?
Let's see, 877 cash now. There we go. Because I had to think about it because I thought caps, so I had to say the actual number.
It is caps now.
Well, it is when I say it, but it's cash for him, C-A-S-H, as opposed to C-A-P-S. Yeah. See, I know those numbers more than any other ones. Oh, you know the general's number. There you go, Technita. What other numbers, everybody? Put some numbers in the chat that you remember because of commercials. Those are the only two numbers I remember, and that's only because I want to remake that commercial as a Fallout commercial where it goes 877 caps now, and then you got a super mutant that comes out and starts to sing 877 caps now, and then at the end I'm there with my yellow fedora and my outfit, and then I look up and I say, they're your caps, use them when you need them. I think that would be awesome, everybody. I actually contacted the people who are making the Fallout TV show and said, hey, can I come and use some of the props for this thing? I always want to remake this commercial because I think the community would love it and it would be super funny as well. So they never got back to me, but you never know. One day they might get back to me. I don't know. We'll see. Sorry, I heard you say my name. I was talking to the chat. What was that?
You know, when we get the Vault Van Life, the Vault Van built, you can actually get somebody with an actual cell phone, and all of the subs could actually help you record that commercial.
Well, see, that's one of the things I want to do in the van is get everybody in the van and then, you know, maybe do that commercial with the van. I don't know. It'd be cooler with a bus because it would be like more like the show. But, you know, you got to work with what you got, you know. I don't know. The funny thing I think we should do, everybody, is get all the Fallout fans and we roll up with the van, right? And then people start to get out of the van, and then what we do is we have people on the other side who are getting in the van on the door side, and then walking through the van. You'll have it blocked so you can't see, and then it's like a clown car where there's just Fallout people. There's like hundreds of Fallout people coming out of the van. I think that would be awesome. Oh, thank heaven it's 7-Eleven. Oh man, I've probably spent $10,000 at 7-Eleven. I mean, I've had so many big gulps. I don't know how I survived, everybody. I had too many. I don't know how I'm still alive after all that bad food that they told us was just fine for us. They didn't tell us that stuff was bad, everybody. We beta tested all that stuff. That fast food ain't good for you. And there's a lot of other foods that are good for you, but that's what I grew up with, everybody. They didn't tell you it was bad for you. That's all the food that we had in my day, because our parents didn't cook, everybody. At least my parents didn't, except for, you know, like Thanksgiving once a year. But other than that, they didn't cook. If you were hungry, you go and you make your own food. That's how it was. Old school.
Only knew what I found for Kismet on Amazon.
Old school back in the day, bro. When you would have them just say, go do it yourself, basically. And that's how you grew up. But hey, you were very resilient, everybody. You didn't need anybody to help you. That's for sure. Man, we have got a lot of stuff in here. I got too much of this. Now I need this to go into a different box. Let's put this in resources and put this in here. There we go. We got room in resources? We do. All right, let's put that in there. Over there. Okay, now, I think we got the boxes sorted. All right, now the toughest part taken care of. Now, The thing you don't want to do, everybody, and we've made this mistake, and I keep telling them not to do it, but they do it anyway. Don't bring a bunch of resources before we have the actual thing set up, because there's no place for us to put it, and then it's just going to make my job harder later on if they're starting to bring resources. I'll let them know when it's time to start bringing resources. Otherwise, it's going to be incredibly difficult for us to do it. And it just made my job like 10 times harder, everybody. Again, it's good not to jump the gun. Now, what I need to do is I need to get cooking here because Horde Night sneaks up on us fast because we do play 20-minute days. And before you know it, boom, it'll be day 98. And it'll be right up in our business. All right, now the first thing we want to move, everybody, is our concrete blocks and any kind of construction materials that we might need. A good example would be like wood and things like that. So you need to make some more boxes or whatnot. Let's make sure we have a full stack of wood. What else? Maybe some stone. Some of the basic stuff. Then we want to, again, let all this stuff run out. Try to run as many things as we can. Break that stuff down. Reduce the overall overhead of our stuff so that when we do move it, it won't be such a burden. Though it is a lot less of a burden than the last time we moved everybody. That was probably the longest it's ever taken us to move our stuff. It was crazy, man. There was tons of stuff in there. Oh, somebody put a battery bank bundle in there. That actually should be in the other box, but I'm not going to deal with it now. Let's see. We've got a forge, and we have some benches already, and a chemistry station in there. Nice. We'll deal with all the rest of this later. I don't think of anything else I need. Just the boxes. And probably some of that cobblestone that I just put in here. Do some of that. We already have clay. We have stone. Concrete. Okay. Now I got to go remember what the heck I was doing over there. All right. Here we go. Oh, and food, water. Make sure we've got nice fat stack of food. Choices. What am I doing? Oh, I got my M60. I forgot. I got that last time. Let's just put it here. Okay.
I was going to ask, because I need tool upgrades. I'm looking at a level 1 ratchet.
All right. Going to remind everybody, do not just bring a bunch of resources to the new base. All right. Wait for me to tell you, or we're going to have that same problem we had last time where we had too much stuff and it got awkward. So I'm just going to start working on the drop boxes and things like that on the base. Before day 98 comes around, that's Horde Night. And sure, I'm out of here. And if you want to come help with the base, you're welcome to. As well. Just also know that I'm going to be busy focusing. So, again, don't call my name every 5 seconds. If you don't mind. Gotta focus. All right.
Tool and vehicles.
Say again?
Check and tools and vehicles.
All right. There we go. All right. Sometimes they want my attention all the time, everybody. I appreciate them wanting my attention, but try to focus. Hey, give them, I'll give you a bunch of cats for thinking of cool names. There you go.
Hey, Peter, do you have the blue space?
So heading out. Heading out over here, everybody. Going to get it going on. In fact, I'm just going to turn my game sounds off so I don't have to listen to that grinding all the way out there. Now, you can see, everybody, I do have a debuff for the food as well. Actually, I should just mute them for a minute. As you can see, I've got this thing, the smell. If you haven't played 7 Days Die in a while, in 2.5, they returned the smell system. They used to have it before, like when you had meat in your pocket, but they actually added an alert for it, and it tells you how long it's lasting. When you have meat in your inventory, it starts to cause a smell on your character, or if you eat or anything like that, and you can use water to remove it, or you can just wait for the timer to run down like I'm doing. As well. I find that if you just take it and put it in your vehicle straight away, then that solves the problem of you not have to package it all the time. Now, in the very beginning, when I don't have any stuff to package it with, then you're in trouble. Or if in the beginning you don't have a vehicle yet, then you want to package it, because then you can package it and it doesn't smell. You just try to catch it before the timer runs down, before it starts to make you smell. That is a really great way of doing it. And there's a long way to go out here, but it's just 3.3. I guess I could have put a bunch of stuff on the gyrocopter, but same problem, everybody. If I run out here with a bunch of resources, I need to put these resources somewhere. And if this limits my ability to go and to move those boxes around. So say I put the boxes up there and I said, no, that's not good. Let me move it somewhere else. Well, now I've got 10 boxes full of stuff. And then I have to deal with that. So now I got to make some other temporary boxes to put the stuff in there. And again, it just cost me time. Whoa, look at that. I went right through some trees. I didn't even see them coming. And then again, it just costs me more time, and your time is your most valuable thing. So we've learned our lesson. One, not to move until the base is up and running. That's number one. As well as also don't bring a bunch of stuff over straight away. Wait until you've got it established. Wait until you've got some defenses that can protect the actual base itself. So I'm bringing all these blocks over here so I can kind of fill in all of the empty areas. I can set up some defenses around the base, that kind of stuff. Build a little mini kill box just to defend during the times in which we're just coming in and out of the base. Now, I do want to have access to them to be able to drive into the first floor of the base and then just drop the stuff off in the drop boxes in the kind of entry area there. And I'm going to try it and see if I like it. It doesn't seem like it has enough space for what I want to do because I want to have, big area with a lot of space. The last base that we did, the City Hall, was awesome, everybody. It had plenty of room for our main production base. We're also going to build a separate base for our Horde Knight base, which is going to be the actual kill box, the actual Horde Knight defense base. We'll get to that. We'll take over another location for that. We did use Vanity Tower last time, which was pretty decent, but we have this kind of rounded tower that's there that has multiple levels. So I'm kind of thinking of trying a multi-level kill box and see if I like that. We'll see how it goes. Do you still have storms on? I do, boss man. It's taken everything for me not to turn them off. It's taken everything for me not to turn them off. For sure. Oh, and here comes a storm warning. Speaking of, wow, that was a Kismet moment if I've ever seen it, everybody. Here comes a storm warning. So that kind of stuff happens to me all the time. So you asked me the question and then it happened. Or I answer a question before you even asked it, or you asked it and I hadn't looked at it yet, and I've already answered the question. That kind of weird stuff happens to me all the time. Again, it's almost like you made that happen, boss man. Amazing power that you got. Again, I don't mind the storms unless I'm traveling. If I'm traveling back and forth, they're really obnoxious because they're in every zone at the same time, which I don't really like. I think that you should be able to have them in just one zone and they rotate between the zones because otherwise you're just stuck dealing with this storm the whole time. And they did give you the ability. Ooh, look at this soft landing right here. Butter right there. Nice. Let me go ahead and get my vehicle out in case something goes bad. All right, I think this is it, right? Zillion Tower. Yes, this is it. Okay. Let's get in here. Let's see what we got. Okay, I should have brought some glass and stuff. Get out of here. I should have brought some glass to... I don't think I have any bulletproof glass. I gotta make some bulletproof glass. You might want to start on that to fix that out. We're missing the front door here. We need some steel. Probably want to repair all of this.
Yeah, I casually spawn dive into the wasteland.
And we'll just use our blocks for right now. Oh, I have 2 nail guns on me.
Last week.
2 nail guns. All right. Now, I'll probably end up putting some bulletproof glass or something here, but for right now, I'm just going to block this in to keep the storm off me. There we go. And then we got an office in here. Again, just trying to remember what the heck I was doing. We got a bathroom. Bathroom and an office. And on this side, we have the stairwell. All right. Oh, yeah, and I put that ladder in the center. All right, we'll go up to level 1. Oh, yeah, see, we were clearing this level out before. This goes down to a door to the bottom part, which they were coming in. So let's keep that door closed. Now, if they don't have a path to you, everybody, even if you have the door closed, they normally will not try to break a door if there's an easier way to get to you. So over here, we're going to have the drop boxes. And the finished boxes up here. That's why I kind of was testing this. I think that would be pretty awesome. We could actually make the whole thing boxes if we wanted to. over here. And we kind of fixed up the windows. He went in and repaired. I forgot these were actual glass windows. And we could probably take this railing out. Most likely don't need the railing. And then this will be our production up here, again, with our stairwell here. And this is another thing that we can repair, that doorway.
Peter, are you going
there.
Oh,
These
I
are
forgot.
supports.
You never
All right,
said
this is
yes
all
or no.
good. This is all good. Okay.
No.
Is that you, Foggy? I think I just saw you run by.
Yes, sir.
What do you think for doing the farm down here in somewhat of this entry level? See where these boxes are up above? These are going to be the drop boxes, so I'm going to have people drive in probably through this door. We'll widen this door, and they'll come in this way. But you could probably use this side of the base. We just take out the floor and sink it all the way down over here. You know what I mean?
The only problem I'm seeing with that is I have to like, knock like multiple floors down, multiple floor holes into multiple floors just to make some.
True, but you also got windows
light
here
here.
too, so part of it's going to come through the window. Whoa, oh God, there's a giant bear! God, that made me jump. He's not built for these games. Holy mackerel! Give me a heart attack! Don't do that to an old man!
Idea last week was there's that building across the street to the east that you wanted to just tear that down and then put a garden there.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Oh, much smarter. That was a much smarter idea of mine. I'm glad somebody remembered it. I didn't. Great, now I broke my leg.
Or we can do the classic underground farm.
Yeah, I think it was over here. Was this a construction yard? Let's go see. Yes, because it's already dirt. That's what it was. That's why I chose that. Thanks for the memory there, Alan. Yeah, see how easy this would be, Foggy? You could just take out all this dirt and all the scaffolding and then start it from right here, and then we can make a big wall around it or something. And remember, it's going to be dedicated toward a certain someone, so make sure to do it awesome. All right, better idea. I like that. Smart me, and thanks for the reminder. Because I surveyed it last time. I'd totally forgotten everybody. 5 minutes later, I'm going to forget.
The tree farm. Maybe do an underground tree farm so it doesn't kill our FPS.
Oh, yeah, it can. You have to go way down, though. Way down there.
Yeah, no, I mean, you gotta go down to bedrock and then it still sticks up.
Yeah.
Because what do you need help with it in here, by the way?
I think we actually have it squared away for now. Oh, you got any looting, Foggy? Let me get that orange bag. It might be something good. I'm just going to be trying to figure out how I want to do these boxes. That's what I'm doing right now. I think we're going to do finished boxes on this outside. All right.
Is the storming
stage and game stage is much higher, so if you open the bag before the storm finishes, get a lot better stuff. But there, I just opened it at a level 5 miner outfit.
Oh, there you go.
Is
Nice.
the
As well
storm
as
still
some books, sewing kit.
Yep.
I was actually heading that way, so
Yeah, still going.
I was actually-
So.
I really think there should be a timer for that storm, so you know exactly how much time it's got left. Because the fact that you don't know how much longer it's going to be, I feel like I should just time it, and then every time it comes up, I should just time it every time. I think they should add that to the left, or even up at the top. It says you're safe from the storm. Storm is going to be dissipating in this amount of time. All right, we're gonna need more boxes than that. We're gonna need like 50 boxes. Let's go.
I think the
All right,
storms
so-
are a little bit too long, if you ask me. They're a lot shorter than they were before, but they need to be like on a cycle timer.
That would be a good thing for them to add in the preferences, like how long they last. Because they just have whether they're on or off. They don't have how long they last. I'm sure there's a mod for it, or you can go into the preferences, but I think it should be there by default.
I know the storms up like at 50%, so like 50% of the time they show up.
Box 1. All right. So the first one I call Dropbox 1. Then DB2. And then here's a great thing. You can highlight this. You can copy it. You can get it going. Now, I broke my leg, everybody, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Scared the heck out of me, that bear, man. And now you know why normally I don't play scary games. I mean, this one's actually not as scary as some games are, everybody. It's not like them dogs coming out I'm surprised I'm still alive after that game. Resident Evil, I think it is. Wasn't it Resident Evil where the dogs, like you're walking down this, I still remember this day, it's so vivid. You're walking down this hallway and the dogs jumped out from the side. Scared the hell out of me, everybody. I still remember that moment, it was so scary. Yeah, I forget what it is. You guys let me know in the chat. What's the one where the dogs leap out like that?
Kismet flippies.
You gotta get your flippies on. Right here. Now we're gonna have more drop boxes as well. This is gonna be DB9. I'm gonna try to get 10 drop boxes in. Now this one's actually gonna have a little secret. If you notice the one in the corner, you can't see which one that one is. That's gonna be my sort box. DB10. There we go. So now we're gonna have more drop boxes. We're gonna have 10 drop boxes across there, and then they should be able to see it, and actually see it from either side, whether they're this way or this way, which is cool. And then we're gonna have over here the trade box. We need a trade box, another box that's gonna be like my box there in the corner, another one there. That's the biggest problem with doing this, is that you have boxes you can't see the labels. So I'll use those for stuff that I'm doing. Now this, we're going to make an entrance here. So this is going to be an entrance for them to come in.
Kismet idea.
And then they can come in here and maybe go out here. Yeah. Wouldn't have to have something for a broken leg, would you, Foggy?
No, sir.
I thought I'd ask. If anybody's coming over here, bring something over for a broken leg. I got an hour and 38 minutes. Yeah, so right there, entrance area, they can just drive their vehicle up.
On the motorcycle.
And then they can come in here, they can turn this way, and then we'll make this an exit. I was going to do this, but it's kind of hard to turn around with this support pole here. So I kind of feel like if we're not going to do the farm here, which I'm glad I thought of that, but then forgot, and then someone reminded me that we're going to do the farm across the street. I hear him somewhere. I can just walk through that.
got your motorcycle?
Probably should put something up there.
You got your survival gear.
Oh, I can't because it's an inside block. See, I can't put it right next to that block. It's an inside block.
Okay.
But what you can do is you can put it as an outside block. Like that. Again, you can't put it on the inside. Put it as an outside just to block that the storm from getting in. Now this one, same thing. So it's an outside block, but the problem is this one's an outside block. This one is an inside block. So can't do it there on a curve like that. Okay. Now, you got to kind of sit with it for a minute and see if you like it. Okay, where's the main entrance? Here. Where's the main exit? Over here. So, if they're going to drop their stuff into the drop box, the number one thing that they're probably going to be looking for, weapons. So, we're going to put weapons here. Now, these are finished weapons, right? What else are they going to be looking for? Ammo. So, we'll put ammo, lockpicks right here, and then, what's the other thing? Repair kits. Right here. All right. Now, if you do want a list of all of these things I typically use, actually, I can go over here and bring it up, that I use for boxes, everybody, to help you organize your thing. Oh, I hear a screamer. Let's see. Where the heck is it? It's always something, everybody. Always something. Item mods. There it is. All right. It was behind my microphone. Couldn't see it. Right here. So these are actually my storage boxes right here. The ones I usually do. Food, drinks and meds, weapons, repair kits, lockpicks, ammo, tools, skill books, trade box, the swap box, the mods, vehicles, gas, armor, dice. These are what are called finished boxes, right? And you're like, Kevin, I can't see it. I'm on mobile. Well, I got you back. I got you back. There you go. So these are the finished boxes. Now, the raw boxes are wood, iron, clay, all of those things. And at this point, everybody, this is going to be like our finished base, our big production base that we're going to use. So what we're going to do is we're going to separate some stuff that we actually had condensed. So we're going to end up with more boxes that we are going to use. Now, I'm going to keep this off to the side here and utilize it as I'm going, and I can zoom back out again. There we go. So we can utilize this as going. So what's the most important box? Weapons, ammo. Then this one right here would be perfect for food. Right, now if you notice, I'm going to separate the food and the water. So this one's going to be drinks. Because these are going to fill up pretty quickly. Oh, that's a dire wolf. Oh, it's just a regular wolf. Alright. See, that's why you put the thing in here like this, everybody. Just to save yourself. And someone's out there just shooting stuff. Foggy's getting into trouble. Foggy's out there getting in trouble. All right, food, drinks, meds. Now, because my peeps have played with me, everybody, they have a general idea of how I organize. So it's easy for them to find stuff. Now, the next thing I would do was tools. And again, notice we're separating a lot of stuff now. And those tools are now going to have the tool mods, right? So those, instead of it being one mods box, it's going to be a tools mod box. This is the Wasteland. I heard him. Where'd he go? Don't reload. Don't reload. And that's why you have multiple weapons. Foggy out here having fun. All right. When I hear them coming for me, everybody, I just go get them instead of them coming to me. That's works better. Okay, so now where are we at? We're at tools and then tool mods. We already got the trade box over there, which is by the main door as well. Then what's the next thing they're going to be looking for? They're going to be looking for books quite often as well. So I'm going to put the books over here by the trade box, but the actual number one box that I'm going to use is called the building box because this way it allows me to access it from up above. So I'm going to put the building box right there. Not that I can't just walk on top of all these boxes. That's the whole point of why I'm putting them here. And then this will be skill books. And this will be... Oh, they're going to be standing there. No. See, otherwise they're going to be standing here looking in the skill books, and then people are going to be trying to come in. So not a good idea. Let's put this over here. Just to think that through a little bit. So skill magazines, actually. Magazines. And then these are going to be perk books. And you want to give these their own box. Books, and I'll probably put the perk books behind there. That'd be perfect to have both of those for perk books. And then this vehicles. What else? Vehicles and gas. That's a good one because not a lot of people are going to be in and out of that one. Same thing with the armor box. They're not going to be spending too much time in the armor box. Armor, dyes, and armor mods. There we go. Again, you want to put the ones that people are not going to just be standing there blocking. Hopefully, they'll be situationally aware where they're not blocking everybody who's trying to drive through here. All right, so we got all those up there. Those are all the finished goods. Now, all the raw goods, what I'm going to do is take all of this stuff from the drop boxes and put those into the raw goods. And we got all the finished boxes. Cool. And so the raw goods are going to be over here where we're going to be working. And you can see that we have a stairwell here. So we have to work around the stairwell. And we need everybody to have their own space. So they're not right up on top of each other. We got to think about how we're going to do. And again, we have multiple levels here. So we can just go up another level if we want to. And say, go up here. Oh, right here. It's going to be tough with a broken leg, but we'll give it a try. There we go. We can utilize a whole nother level for cooking and stuff like that. If we want to. This is actually really cool. A lot of good views up here. A lot of good views up on high. Yeah, that'd make a good cooking area. up above, because what we're going to do is put the dew collectors and all of that up in here as well, and we'll have to cut a hole all the way up to the top so that those dew collectors and all of those things will function. And so we'll think of that out. Now, I like to have all the stuff together, everybody. Again, we'll have the farm separate, but I do like to have all the cooking and stuff. And the reason why is to do with sorting, right? Sorting your ammo stuff, sorting your food stuff. If I have to run the stuff across the street every time, that's going to get super old, for sure. Not only for me, but for the person cooking, because they're going to have to either come and get it, or I'll have to go and do it. I kind of feel like forges feel pretty good over here. So you have 1/2 with forges. This looks like a good ammo spot. And then cooking, all you really need is a chemistry station for doing stuff like where'd that table one go? What is it? Cylinder. Nope. What's that? A pillar is actually what it's called. Pillar. They got a square one there, but there's a round one somewhere that I usually use. What the heck is that called? Plate is actually what it's called. Plate, and it's a rounded plate. Where are you? A little rounded plate.
Here's our wolf. Careful, careful.
Nope, that's not it either. Maybe if we go pull. Maybe type pull. Where is that rounded thing? Usually, there it is. It's a table. Duh. All right, table it is. All right, so if we put a bunch of these, see, that's an outside block, so that allows us to put stuff along here. So kind of feel like that's good. Right there, maybe like this. So he's got like a nice big U-shaped kitchen. Again, you notice I'll just put it in blocks to see if I like it. Again, this is great here, and then if we're gonna put that there, then that's where we're gonna put the boxes for that particular stuff. Right, so if I'm going to be managing the boxes, you'll want this in such a way that it's easy for me to organize and easy for him to get to. So, take that out. And let's say raw food here. And then what would this be? This would be probably overflow. And then this way. Again, if I'm sorting the boxes, I'm going to be sorting them that way. I'm going to have to walk from way over there to over here. Isn't too bad. Let's do raw food there. And then we'll have these as a kind of an overflow. And then a bunch of overflow boxes there. Now again, it's kind of like you want to, if you're doing it for the first time, you want to try it out and see if it feels like your jam. And then this one here would be raw water. Really raw fluids. Raw fluids would be that. And this one's going to be nothing right now. Put an X on it. And then see, this is going to be 4 different types of raw food, right? So you have like your raw canned goods. Here. Raw food. Like meat. Meat and whatever else. I'm trying to think of whatever raw food. Potatoes, etc. Once we get all the food in there, we'll figure out what we want there. Raw food 2. And then I'll just call this raw food 3. Again, because we end up with a lot of raw food with this many peeps. We don't need any thing there. Okay, now over here, we want to go ahead and probably make this super easy. Or, oh, there's a light there. I like those lights, but they gotta go. There's something in the way there. That must be an inside block. Yeah, there's a framing there. Still doesn't let me put it there. This block. Oh, it's a corner block. All right, there we go. Now we got that fixed. Put these blocks back in. By the way, those are actually not bulletproof glass. They're just painted to look like it. This is actual window ramps. And it says two-sided bulletproof full, but I don't have really bulletproof glass, so that's not true bulletproof glass. I just noticed that. All right, same thing here. This one has a corner.
Kismet.
Yes.
So when you copied that thing that says bulletproof pane, those are actually panes. They look like glass, and they can be upgraded, and they stay looking like glass. So they'll upgrade to wood, then cobbles, and cement, and so on.
Yep. That's what I was saying. They're not actual bulletproof glass.
They're not actual bulletproof glass, but they are as tough as the block that they are. Whereas the normal
that's cool.
window panes are, they break in one hit. But you can't, these bulletproof panes that this building is mostly made of, you can't actually find them in the menu. You have to copy them.
You have to what?
You can't find them in the shape menu. You have to copy them from a block in the world.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Now we got the ability to do that now, since we have a cool base. Well, dang, then we should be fixing all these windows with that. For sure. I did not know that, everybody. Just learned something new. Look at me go. Nope. Don't want it that way. I want it this way. Oh, I can't put it out there because this has to be an inside block. Ain't no mob's gonna be hitting it up here anyway. Yeah, see, that's an inside block. I don't like that. I'm gonna make it an outside block. These are all inside blocks, so they're blocking my ability to put my boxes there. Which means most likely that the rest of this glass is inside glass too. Which means I can't put my forges up against the windows. Which sucks, but luckily, I know how to fix it. There we go. All right, now we got some boxes. All right, always start with the most basic, everybody. All right, we're going to start with some iron over here. And again, we're going to start separating the boxes. Iron and wood, of course, the two that go together. Then we're going to have clay over here. Like that. What else are we working on? Stone. I'd probably just put stone and sand together because usually I'm burning that all up anyway. Those go good together. Stone and sand. Let's see. What else? Probably this would be good for shell. Since we're going to be using this part here for iron. See, I'm visualizing in my head, everybody. Iron production over here. Iron and concrete production. And I'm probably going to just take this out. Let's just take this out. And actually use this part here as well. For forges. I'll just put forges on the top there. And then see, I can put forges long way. And I can also put them up on top. Because I could try to attach them. Now the problem is some of these are inside blocks. Like if we go back to our standard blocks, we can see that this is an inside block. See that? How I can't put it up against the window. These ones I can put it up against the window. This one and these ones. But these ones here are inside windows. So these all got to go. And those are bulletproof glass. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. That they're 3,000 and you can just pick it up from another block. That's neato. I don't think I ever noticed that. I learned something new today, everybody, and so did you. From the brilliance of my crew. I wonder if it's just this metal piece that's on the inside. No, it's all one piece. All right. Try not to hit that other piece. So now I got to rework a bit of this. This is why I come over here and work the base first. Before I bring everything over here. Otherwise, I don't have any place to put stuff. I don't have boxes. I don't have all that stuff. So... let's get all this stuff going. Now, I try to stay focused, everybody. I'm very easily distracted, so I try to stay focused on what I'm trying to get done here. Right now, we're going to try to make this... I wonder if this let me do an L-shaped version of that, because this is going to be an outside block. Right? This is an outside block. Yeah. See, so this is going to be in the way. So, what is this block? This is... let's see all the blocks. So if I pick up this block, and then I go to look at blocks, it doesn't actually show it, like he says. There's no actual thing there. There's a bug in here. Bug flying around. So what we need is an L-shaped window. Is there an L-shaped window in here? I don't remember seeing an L-shaped window, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Oh, a big bug in here, everybody. Hold up.
Kismet still got broken leg.
Darn bugs. My kids let these bugs in and they go straight for my lights, everybody. And then they come in and go right around my face the whole time. All right, L-shaped block. Oh, here's one right here, side corner. Right there. So, even if it's not bulletproof, at least I could put it in there where the mobs are not going to be zapping me. Now, the problem with the bulletproof glass, everybody, is it doesn't really have that many shapes. And I think they really need to work on that bulletproof glass so it has more shapes as well. See, it needs to have these shapes that they have here. Just not visualizing this in my head. There we go. So I need that to go there on the outside. To be an outside block. All right, let's try it. Now there is L-shaped bulletproof glass blocks that I can use.
Don't worry about them.
So that I can put the forges there. There you go. All right, all right. Now we're doing good. This guy, somebody's out there fighting, doing whatever, and they're not paying attention, and the mobs hit up here. At least I'll have a glass there to keep them. Oh, okay. To keep them from at least one-shotting my forges. And then I'll come back later with some bulletproof glass, because this is where I'm going to put the forges. And so I can come back later with some bulletproof glass and fill that in. With some proper bulletproof glass. Okay. There we go. And again, that's an outside block. So an outside block, now it takes up just that one block and blocks both directions. Very nice. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And the biggest thing is you got to make sure you have something to set it on. And there's like a little metal piece that goes around the edge here, which allows me to set that on that piece. And I want to take all of this out. And this is why having the auger is such a great thing, everybody. It really does help a bunch. Speaking of things I should be doing while I'm waiting, let's go ahead and let this food just run all the way up. So I don't have to constantly deal with it. Now, see, this stuff takes time, everybody. It's already day 95. Day 98 is Horde Night. So we're going to be moving here to the new base. But first, I got to set it up. We'll do Horde Night at our old base first. Most likely, because this is definitely not going to be ready. Want to get the stuff running, and then once this stuff is kind of up and running, and I've kind of figured out where I want stuff to go, because I was really hoping that we would get the town hall, but we didn't spawn in this playthrough, which is a bummer. That's okay, we'll save it for another thing. And we kind of built it out last time, so I guess it's not too big of a loss. We've never built this one out, so we're gonna give it a go. There we go. I gotta make sure I pick this one up here. And then do that as an outside block. So I got it up there at the top. That's pretty cool, man. That's awesome. I had no idea that that was a thing. Whoop! See, look, I just saved myself. What did I say? Good timing on that one. You got, little brother. You're shooting at me down there. Now remember, we're in the Wasteland, so mobs just constantly spawn all the time. Very tough place to be. I'm always listening to see if somebody's behind me. What am I working on tonight? We're working on our new Horde base. We're moving to the Wasteland. I mean, working on our production base, not our Horde base. Working on our production base at the Zillion Tower. Over here. Oh, oh, I hear a dire. Totally dead. Med kit, med kit. Nope, I took my med kits out. I'm gonna bleed to death. Anybody got a med kit? Just got ganked by a bunch of mobs.
I got bandage. I'm away.
Yeah, I got a first aid kit on me. Take this one.
I don't know how those mobs got up here. How did a dire get up on the second floor? Thank you, thank you. Yeah. All right. I'm just trying to work here. Screamer, west side. What? And a storm, of course.
Oh wow.
Okay, okay.
Oh, it's boss hog.
Alright.
I think they busted into the back. The stairs.
Oh, they broke all my brand new windows too. I just put these windows in, already broken.
Hey, Kismet, can we turn off the storms until we get food?
Nope. Playing all the way through with them on. I know it sucks, but we're playing at default.
Tire.
Can't, oh, those got to be taken out. I got these out. Okay. A lot of mobs out there somewhere. Can you hear them? All right. We're trying to play it all the way through default, everybody. It ain't easy because these storms suck.
Where's the moms at?
I think they should have a countdown timer. See, they got a countdown timer until you got to seek shelter. They should have a countdown timer until the storms turn off. Again, I like the idea of the storms. I just don't like the storms themselves interrupting the game flow. I'll show you how to fix this, everybody. If you don't have any bulletproof glass, take it back out. Put it back in again. See that? You know, all that cost me, by the way, is wood. Because I'm using my wood blocks. So that's actual bulletproof glass for the cost of wood.
Screamer outside.
Again?
Yes, again.
I don't know what these guys are doing out here, but they sure are dragging a lot of mobs. All right, there we go. All right, I think we sealed it up. I am safe from the storm. Okay, now back to work. Just trying to get some forges in over here. All right. This is gonna be a crazy playthrough, everybody. So settle in. All right, I'm gonna try to put this over here.
The door.
I should have put it the other way. Let's see. Land claim block.
Mods out here.
Which direction are you? Try not to drag them in the base if you can. Try not to break the base. You all good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, this is going to be a good base. I can tell already.
They're really good.
I hear more of them somewhere.
Yeah, they're on our side.
All right, Bill. See, I'm distracted, everybody. See, everybody's over here, and what happens is wherever you are is where they're going to spawn. So the more people over here, the more mobs are going to spawn. The more that they're going to be distracted by those mobs, the more I'm going to be distracted by them as well. So yeah, working on our giant mega base here at the Zillion Tower. This is going to be our production base. We're going to have multiple levels of production, including our dew collectors and all of that stuff. We're going to have a giant farm across the way there. Right now, I'm just trying to set up the most basic production up here. Let's do it this way. I think I prefer it this way better. And just trying to get some clay going right over here. And then we'll just set this up. Even though I don't have my mods yet for it, we'll get that later. We'll get that started. Okay, so most likely going to have my...
Dropbox
oh, wait, that's not a clay forge. Nope. Nope, run that clay back out again. That's a stone forge. So we're going to put stone in there. There we go. My iron forges are over here. So I can probably get 3 iron forges into here. And then double stack them. So they'd probably be 4 iron forges.
He said not to bring anything until he said to.
No, that's no stuff I picked up.
Yeah, if you have stuff you picked up, just put them in the Dropbox. If they're all labeled Dropbox 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all that. All right, so I can put one here, but the boxes are going to be in my way to stack them vertically. I see, I got a problem there. Yeah. And then we're going to put a bunch of stuff over here, including a chemistry station. This would be a perfect spot for a chemistry station right there.
If it's pink on the highlight when you're trying to place a...
So we can offset this one like this, and then we can
There's no support under it.
put that in a corner. This is going to be our thing there. We could put a forge there and another thing there. Another bench here and 2 more benches. And then over here in the corner we can...
Hands off my coffee, son.
we could put it over here. Oh man, this all needs to be filled in. The reason why you want to leave this one open is so you can upgrade these other blocks. No concrete. I'll come back to them later. You just want to leave these blocks in that corner so you can access the ones up above, so you can get the corners before you fill in those other ones. I like how this one's just made out of wood right there. Whole building's being held up by a wood block. Okay. Okay, so what we might want to also do on this one is just start with bulletproof glass. So we'll want to... Let's actually put clay in there. Let's run clay and stone, because we need everything but brass. So we need lead, iron, things. So we'll have enough bulletproof glass to fix the base itself whenever it gets damaged. Look at all the conditions I have, everybody. Look at them all. Don't worry, we'll fix them. All right, I think we're ready for full moving of stuff. Now, if you're really smart, you'll grab a box and actually take that stuff and put it in the box where it goes. The first thing I need is the steel, forged iron, food, water, repair kits. Those things are usually first. Then I'd grab meds and ammo after that. And then all the rest of it. All right, we're ready to go all in.
Hey, Kismet, I brought my bedroll. I put it on the 3rd floor. Is that where we're putting bedrolls temporarily?
Yeah, or actually, yeah, you put them on 3rd floor, and eventually we're going to put dew collectors up above. But for now, just throw them up there. We're not the dew collectors yet. All right, now this used to be an elevator here, and I'm just finishing this up. Probably want to block this up here as well. Oh, I'd have to take the elevator out to make it even. I'm gonna deal with that later. All right, fill in all the blocks that are sketchy. You know, we probably could remove this wall. Probably could remove this wall and just put like a doorway right here between these two things, so you just have the inner part without this whole part here. Yeah, maybe later. Okay, now remove all this overhangs. By the way, if you can't figure out where something goes, throw it in the drop boxes. All right, there we go. All right, now the crew will see. Some of the crew is still back over here.
Storm in the wasteland, so be careful.
Yeah, anybody who's back at the base, be a good time again to grab that steel and forged iron and bring food and water. That'll help us upgrade. And concrete as well would be good. Grab it out of the building box. What was that?
Yeah, we have meds.
Yeah, I said that earlier, yeah. Let's say, let this run. I should run back and get some while they're bringing some in. All right, we got these doors kind of fixed up nicely. There we go. All right, it's a bit fixed up in here. Keep these doors. Gotta keep the elevator doors at the bottom level closed, please. This is how mobs are getting up to me in the upper part there. They came up. No, they when I turned around, they were right behind me. They came up the elevator.
Yeah. There's a splint in Dropbox 3 for you.
Oh, thank you. Splint! Let's see it. I'm blind.
Dropbox 3. Yeah, Dropbox 3 should be the one.
Ah, Dropbox 3. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, it fixed a couple conditions there. Can't believe I didn't bring my meds.
There's some, what's it called?
Okay.
There's honey jar in there as well.
That's not honey.
There should
That'd be
also be a sewing kit. A sewing kit would solve the laceration.
all right. Yeah, there's some honey in there. Wow, we just lucked out with some drops. Sewing kit. Wow, I haven't used that in forever.
The blue thread.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I'm all fixed up. Look at me go. All fixed up just because I took the honey before it got up too high, everybody. Again, there's a certain threshold that stuff works. Honey's about 5%, so you can get rid of all of that. And if you notice, everybody, that my spot right here now is higher. It can go up higher because I took care of those conditions. When you do that, your health, the maximum health goes down when you have all of those conditions. So definitely need to take care of those. You can still see it's low, though, so I'm going to zap a yucca smoothie here. Try to see if I can get that to go all the way back up again. Now, again, you're still going to be diminished while you have these conditions. You can still see I have 32 minutes on that, 29 minutes on the other thing, and so on. So that having all those conditions actually makes it harder to survive. So you definitely want to get rid of those conditions. And also, I want to teach my peeps how to close a door. It's my ultimate goal in life to get you guys to learn how to close a door when you go out it. So when you come back in, it'll actually be closed instead of letting mobs in. That's my big goal, everybody. It's an impossible goal, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try at it. That's for sure. All right, now we need a middle space where we have miscellaneous crafting. So we're gonna go ahead and put some up here, but we're gonna offset it so we can see there. So boxes across the top here. Now you know why I'm doing this, everybody. Look how nice that is. Boom. boxes there. And then here, and then this one's going to be by itself, which is going to be the most used box in the whole entire thing, called miscellaneous crafting.
Not gonna heal this fight.
And again, most people go in and out of this
Base,
box.
so-
And then what I'll probably do is do some overflow boxes.
No, I'm just
But this is for, oh, we got to upgrade all of this stuff. I might have to go outside to upgrade those later. But we're just going to do what we got to do. Probably have to go up above to upgrade all of those too. But these are all going to be the raw ammo boxes. I forget how he's got it set up over there. He'll come over there and organize how he wants. Raw ammo, lead, brass. This is thing. Sorry, I'm talking to the chat. What?
I was letting Ollie know that I was not as bad as a pilot as you when you're standing Kismet driving.
And then you rammed into a building? Because then you'd be just like me. You say, oh, no, I'm a great driver. Bam, run into something.
was there when he got there.
Bullet tips, bullet casings, and then whatever this is.
He's not even in the gyrocopter. I was just letting him know ahead of time.
I wouldn't believe him. You know something's going to go off the rails. All right, over here, parts.
Are you going now?
You turn around. There's a ram explosion in this distance.
Oh, you know what I forgot to put down here? Recipes. Ooh, glad I left the box for that. Recipes right there. I knew I was leaving a box down there for some reason.
Are you leaving now?
Okay, so we got our ammo over there. We got miscellaneous crafting there. We got parts over here. What else? Raw vehicles.
Be AFK for a bit and get a drink.
Now, see, I'm still organizing while they're bringing the resource over because they're kind of waiting for me to have them bring the resource over because we're doing our production base first, and that will allow us to build our other base and allow us to transfer the materials so we can get the production back up and running. Oh, nitrate coal was the other one. Yeah, raw ammo, lead, brass, nitrate coal. There we go. Right there. This is raw vehicles. We got parts. What's the other one? Raw food is going to be on the other side. Raw meds. Right there. Nice and easy to find. Lead, brass, nitrate coal. We got that. Little casing thing, powder gun, gunpowder. I don't know if we need a separate one for gunpowder, but you know what? Rotisserie G will come in and organize that because he usually does the ammo. So we're going to get him going there. What else can we do? We need to go back for a bunch of the items. I'm going to put my building box really far away. We need to go back for some more of the items. Now, if I have a bunch of extra stuff, everybody, I can use the drop boxes too. Now, the drop boxes are really small right now because I need that forged iron and steel. But such is the way it is. Who's bringing the Kismet Love Traded here? Just Boule earlier. Sorry, I missed it there earlier. Just Boule. I'm going to play it again here. I don't know how I missed it, but I do get focused. Let's play that also. And then, of course, M's just coming in saying hello with a 61 months of Prime Sub Love. Show some love to M's in the chat, everybody. Let's throw some hearts in there for M's and for Just Boule. Oh, hey, we got a hype trade firing up. Look out. Who's that? Also, Talk to Tech coming in with a 16 months of sub love. So much love, everybody. What up? What up, everybody? Again, let's see lots of hearts in the chat. This is an interactive stream, everybody. When you see people showing love, we take that love, we amplify it by putting a bunch of hearts in the chat. Now, I'm going to sit here and stare at this window until I see some love in the chat because I'm an old man. I'm cantankerous. I'm worse than cantankerous. I'll just sit here and stare at the screen until I see some love for those peeps in the chat.
Kismet, I can't put love in the chat because I'm currently in the air.
I don't know what that means. You're in the air flying in game or what?
Yeah, I'm flying. I can't put love in the chat, so.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. All right, there's some love in the chat. Now I see it there. All right, awesome. Hey, Notorious TDK, what's up, man? Thanks for coming and hanging out.
In a pulling a Kismet flippy move.
Flippies are the best. Oh, hey, look out. We got some gifted subs as well. Speaking of the mighty Notorious TDK coming in. Hey, do your command in the chat, TDK. Let's see. TDK's got his own chat, everybody, for donating to charity, everybody. It's pretty cool. Let's see it happen.
Did you get
Let's see if he does it. Holy mackerel, look at all these people getting a free gifted sub. Let's see, Daniel getting some love. We got Just Nickel, great name. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. TDAK says hi in the chat. Isn't that cool? He's got his own command. I think that's one of the coolest things I've given out to my chat, everybody, for, again, showing love to charity. And Quillion, Miss Piper, and Captain. Hey, Captain, won a bunch of stuff. Hey, Captain, guess what? Not only did you win a bunch of stuff here in the stream, but you also got a free sub. You're making out like a bandit. I was just giving him a bunch of stuff, but I think he's the one that won that $25 Amazon gift card. So yeah, again, show some love in the chat, everybody. We're getting the Kismet love train fired up. Now, the hype train is on level 3 right now. You got 3 minutes and 49 seconds to join in. Everybody's at 9%. You can make a difference tonight. You can go ahead and show some love to the chat by gifting some subs. You can also be part of the Vault Van Life Project. Remember, $15 or more gets your name permanently inscribed on the van. You can also unlock even more rewards based on your donation level. You can also use bits. If you got a bunch of bits laying around, hey, go for it. And also, if you have Twitch Prime, you can also drop your Twitch Prime or sub to the channel as well. And that will, of course, go toward those projects as well as go right back in the stream and take every penny for over 10 years now and put it right back in, everybody, in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do. And that's the biggest project I've ever worked on, everybody. It's a massive project. Everyone thinks I'm crazy, but I keep doing all these crazy things. They're crazy. You're crazy. There's no way you can ever become a Twitch partner. Twitch partner. No way are you ever going to become a YouTube partner. YouTube partner. No way are you going to raise $16,000 for charity on your tiny little stream that only usually has 50 to maybe 200 people in your channel. We did it. There you go. See, it's impossible for other people, everybody, not you. You've got this. You can go do it. If I can do it, this old, disabled, 55-year-old man can do these things. Imagine what you could do. You could do even more awesome stuff than even what I'm doing. Because I believe it's possible, everybody. Even if because I only had like a 0.01% chance of becoming a Twitch partner, but very, very low, super low chance. But again, they decided to show me lots of love. We did celebrate, by the way, on the Twitch homepage, by the way. Also, for, I don't know, like the 3rd or 4th time, I've been on the Twitch homepage just the other day, if you missed it. Yeah, how amazing is that? You got to think, everybody, there's millions of streamers, right? There's millions of them, and they're all trying to get on the Twitch homepage. And they put this old man on there. And we had a good time, didn't we? We had a good time. I went straight through that stream. I had so much adrenaline and was having such a great time. That was like 10 hours straight of streaming, everybody. I was exhausted after that. I was very exhausted, but it was super fun. Yes, you do make the difference, Icon Slim, and you do. Not only do you make a difference here in the stream, but this is the reason I'm still alive, everybody. I'm 100%. I know it for sure. Oh no, they knocked out the thing behind my bench. Ah. I gotta figure out, I gotta just pick the bench back up again. Yeah, I don't know if this bulletproof glass is gonna last very long. And now I'm on my chainsaw while I'm picking it up too. Stop the game sound. Stop the game sound! And I have a Stream Deck that does all of those things. Right? Yeah, look, they broke my window already. Can I just see a guy's working here?
It's Kismet's fault.
Try to get this going. I wonder if I could use a cement block to pick up that block.
Yeah, it's Kismet's fault. He's putting light bulbs.
Is that going to have an effect? Has zero effect. Zero effect on that. All right. Because it makes it into another block, whether it's concrete or not. It makes it into the actual glass block. All right, let's see if we can keep these blocks in here for more than 5 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to concrete all of this. Constantly. It's because they're down there, by the way, fighting a bunch of mobs. Like I said earlier, everybody, they don't know that it's hitting way up here. Hey, look out. We got some love coming in, everybody. Oh, speaking of bringing in the vibes, everybody, lots of love there. I don't know if you heard it there. Let me go and turn my team off here. We're here again. Up. Another direwolf. Hurt my leg again. I didn't hear it go off. I didn't hear it say Vault-Tec calling. But thank you so much for that donation. We're $50. Did we just cross the threshold? Let's see. What do we do? Yes, we just got over that threshold. Man, we're closing in on it, everybody. Man, see, at first you think that would be an impossible dream, everybody, but we're just one step at a time, everybody. That's what it takes. Just stay at it. Stay at it. Show Icon Slim some love in the chat, everybody. That's a Matt. Whoa, hold on. Another one coming in. Oh, God. Much more mobs trying to get me. Coming in through the windows. We're going to have to replace this bulletproof glass. Feel like they're all behind me. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I did a little tricky move on her there. Did a little tricky move. Ah, I don't want to pick that up. Anybody around the base? Anybody around the base to come up here and pick up this orange bag? There are a lot of mobs trying to kill me in here.
I think you can grab it, Kismet.
A lot of mobs trying to get in here to kill me. Oh, wait, not in there. It's got to be in here. All right, so let's show some love also to Wombat in there. Let me go ahead and read off what they put in there, everybody. It said, Kismet vibes emitting from you, heal the world. Hey, that's what we're trying to do, right? Bring a little bit of joy and fun into people's day every day. Try to put a door in. That's what I'm doing. So distracted by constant mobs coming in. We got to put some bedrolls down. That's what we got to do. Oh, I should not do it until after Horde Night. I should put the bedrolls down later. Also, Wombat coming in with a massive $100 donation, everybody. It says, feeling the love this Valentine's Day. Wanted to continue to contribute to your goal, creating the Vault Band, so I can vicariously live through you and your adventures. Much continued love to you, the shared community, and continue to foster and your family. Thanks so much, Wombat. Thank you to Icon Slim. Sneeze. And then Notorious TDK. And M's coming in with the biddies as well. I see those biddies there, M's. Let's replay those as well. Wow, you guys are showing the love tonight. And again, also thanks everybody for all the sub love. Right there, bringing in that Vault-Tec, man. I don't know why my Vault-Tec noise is not going off. Probably because I got the team muted from time to time. Ah! This is a dangerous place. Too many mobs in here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to concrete that lower part. Because way too many mobs. Yeah, this is gonna be an insane spot, man. There's only a 2 skull too, and it's just constant flow of mobs in here.
Yeah,
Crazy.
we have to, like,
skulls are the zone.
barrier around here because they keep coming in from the inside, outside.
Yeah, I might replace this bulletproof glass.
Well, you need to upgrade it. If you don't upgrade it, it's like, you know, a building block, a plywood piece.
Well, I mean, they're coming through the bulletproof glass. That's the thing. I mean, I built some bulletproof glass up above using this block trick, and then they just break it 2 seconds later.
Yeah, no, you gotta upgrade it. If you don't upgrade it, it's the same as just putting down a piece of plywood.
Oh, no, I used it for I used a concrete block, and it was the same. Let me try it again. Oh no. Okay, that one actually was 5,000.
Yeah, it looked like on the stream that some of those ones upstairs that you put down, you didn't upgrade, so you could even still just pick it back up.
Well, I can't upgrade them. I don't have the stuff to upgrade them. But I used upstairs, I used a building block. That's for sure. And then, oh, I tried it on this one, but not the bulletproof glass ones. Because these are 3,000.
Yeah, the ones that are bulletproof glass, you can upgrade and they'll actually be tough. The ones that aren't bulletproof, good looking, they'll always just break in one hit.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so I should take these out. Oh wait, no, I can just get cobblestone and then just fully upgrade them instead of taking them all out. That'd take a little longer. All right, cobblestone. Okay, I gotta go around and upgrade everything. So now this one should be stronger. Nope. That one's
those
not.
L
Okay,
shaped
that one's
ones
still
you might
glass. So
wanna
that one's
just
not
swap
bulletproof
for
glass. So that one
solid.
doesn't count. But these over here, I should be able to upgrade. And yeah, they're 1500. Okay,
Hey,
so
Resistor
they
J,
follow the same
we're
progression
starting to lose
that
stuff
a
over.
regular block does. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was watching the stream on the way.
I see. I see now. Again, I never use those blocks because they're not part of the thing in which you can use. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Okay, now these are actually. I got to get some bulletproof blocks for that corner one. That L-shaped corner. Unless there's an L-shaped corner in here. I remember seeing one.
I looked through the whole building. I didn't find any L-shaped bulletproof pieces.
Oh, because that would be awesome.
Yeah.
But that's okay. They actually have. I think they, if I remember correctly, they have L shapes in the regular bulletproof glass. Okay, how we doing? Did we bring some iron and all that stuff over? Forged iron.
Miscellaneous crafting for iron and steel.
All right, awesome.
Yeah,
That's really what I need
And
right now
Dropbox-
is to
and
upgrade the
Dropbox
boxes.
3 has a little bit of cobblestone blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kismet, if you want me to, I can make a modlet to add those blocks if you want me to.
To do what?
If you want me to, I can make a modlet for it. For the blocks
Oh,
that
no.
you get used, the ones that are in creative.
Oh, that would be a cool mod, but again, playing with no mods, we're trying to play as, default as possible. But other than our team mod, because that should be in the game, I think. Personally, I think that should already be an option in the game. All right, upgrade all these boxes.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
What about did you ever figure out about it for the storage boxes where it'll put the name on the bottom top?
Yeah, there you go.
Like they
I
used
talked
to
to Spear
have?
too about that, and he said that it would be a model modification, which that would include Unity modification. So, and I
Oh yeah, you could
know
swap
very
the
little about
model
Unity.
to get top and bottom, or you could make a modlet that would just let you rotate the block.
no. Actually, yeah, you can add. Yeah, I can probably
Okay.
do that.
I kind of feel like we should put all this stuff over here. Like right here should be raw meds. And then parts. And then this over here, raw vehicles.
Hey,
And the reason why is because Pete will be working right there. She'll be working with the parts and the meds and the vehicles. And then she can use that chem station there. I'll probably put another one in front of it.
yeah.
Let's take all this out.
I can just add the advanced rotation property.
Let's see if they put anything in there yet. And raw meds. All right, so there we go. And then this way I can work with these boxes here for overflow.
You can actually do that,
Wood, iron, claystone, shell.
do that with paint.
And then this way also we can use the shell and for gas. Again, I'm always thinking of the logistics of the person working on that thing. So if you're going to be working on the meds, right, you grab the raw meds, you can run it in the chemistry station, you can run it in the workbenches, that kind of thing. And so what we need to do is we need to steel up all the stuff.
But the metal ones,
Um,
the metal ones don't have that, so I don't know why I wouldn't have left a sign on it.
I think the next thing I need is that concrete. Did anybody bring any concrete?
I got some blocks in Dropbox 3.
And not necessarily need the blocks. I need the actual concrete itself so I can upgrade these blocks. Because if all of these blocks can be upgraded like a normal block, then we can just upgrade it to steel and it will be super strong, which would be awesome.
I looked all over the build base. I only found 9.
Yeah, there's
Oh.
no concrete.
Oh boy, okay. That means I gotta run back there and get those concrete mixers and start on that. Alright, I'm gonna do that next. Maybe while I'm anybody bring any meds and put it in the med box?
Yes, sir.
I've got the meds. I've got the rest of the meds in my gyro.
Okay, all I needed was a splint. I'm good. Actually, that would be a good idea to put some meds back on my character. There we go. I see what happens. I take it out of there, everybody. I
About
put it in my
9 buckets
inventory,
of
and then I do
concrete and
sorting,
it's
and then I
got-
sort it back in the box. And then I suddenly realize, hey, I don't have any meds. Okay, well, this is actually a
Only
brilliant
bucket,
base.
not stack of stacks.
It just dawned on me, everybody. This is actually an accidental brilliant base. Because what Alan was saying is that we can upgrade it like a normal block. So that means that we could have steel bulletproof glass, which would be totally unique in all of our bases. So again, accidental genius is the best. Again, everybody, see, I just had an intuition that this would be a good spot for our base. All right, I'm out of here.
Chop. I was gonna say, does he have the
Work its way out of here. Here.
Where's he gonna have to get it?
At the old base, yeah.
I may or may not make it.
Say he didn't have
Yeah,
any.
fuck
See,
you.
now I got like 2 minutes before I start taking damage,
He had me.
and I'm hoping that I can get to the forest in 2 minutes. We'll find
Bonnie,
out.
Are you ready for the?
Because I'm only at
the
88
dark
health,
stuff?
everybody, so I might be dying in a minute, but that's okay if I die. We do what we gotta do. There we go. So much love in the chat. Look at all that love. There you go. That's how we do it here, everybody. Again, we take all that love that's being shown here in the stream, we amplify it, we send it out there, and thanks again to everybody for supporting the Vault Van Life Project. Whether you're just lurking in the chat, you're like, Kismet, I can't donate, I can't sub, that's okay. Remember, you're all welcome, everybody. Come on in. It's going to be an epic night. You're going to see some crazy gameplay already. Already, we got direwolves coming at me. We got screamers. We got all sorts of craziness going off the rails. We learned something really incredible today, everybody, that there's actually a block in there that we can pick up and use and upgrade it. Whoa, look out, a little fly, a little too low, looking at the stream. That we can use as a fully upgraded block, but it is a transparent block. You know what I would use that for? I would use that for gardens. If there was a top block, I could just rotate it to the top. That would be awesome. Uh-oh, I'm going to take some damage here in about a minute. Now, it does give you a lot more time to get out of the storms. So I do give them credit for that, at least. They do give us more time. Okay, now I got to put my little marker on the old base, which I believe is right here. Now watch out. What happens, everybody, is you stall out when you let go of when you're not going forward, you stall out and then you go straight down, even though your little spinny thing should keep you up in the air. But if you're not moving forward, you also stall out. So always be keeping going forward. Then you also see, everybody, I'm just pressing the shift key. I can just press it and release. I don't have to hold it down. So that's really useful as well. If I press shift, you can see it slows down and then goes faster. The slower saves you gas, but I just burned the gas, everybody. I'd rather not take as much time. Now I need to go back and do a bunch of things. So I need to go back and I need to get those cement mixers so I can start the cement mixers going so we can upgrade that whole bottom level. I need to start picking up the workbenches and doing all that stuff. The only problem is, everybody, it's day 97 and day 98 is Horde Day. All right, just a big warning, everybody. We're going into Horde Day. We're going to have Horde Day at the previous base. So keep that in mind, because this is our production base we're working on. All right. I'll get to the other Horde Night base later, everybody. We already got a nice base, and it's already insane. They actually already
We
breached
also
this
wanna keep
base,
a little bit of
which is pretty
ammo,
crazy.
Over at the old base for Fortnite as well.
What was that?
Ammo at the old base for Fortnite.
Yeah, you definitely want to leave some ammo over here. If we brought all the
Also made,
box 762 at the new base, we want to take all that box 762. Whenever you guys run back, bring all that ammo back with you, just in case. All right, see, we went past the storms.
The ammo box.
Ready to get going.
The buy box is actually locked, so you're gonna have to, when you get back, you're gonna have to go down and unlock it. I accidentally locked it myself.
No worries, I'll get it when I get back.
G speaking.
All right, so again, we're working together, everybody. So they're starting to bring some of the resources to the new base. That base is a production base. It's not there to defend during Horde Night. One of the most brilliant things you can do if you're really struggling, everybody, is to have a separate Horde base from your production base. Because if
Bringing over.
your stuff survives, you win. If your stuff gets annihilated, then you lose. Because then you have to start over. But you don't really lose because you started with nothing anyway. You can always build it back up. But I find that even if I die 100 times and the base gets completely wiped out, as long as the stuff survives, so the stuff represents your time. And if that stuff survives, you win every time. So that's what I suggest you do, everybody. Always think towards your stuff. Like, make sure your stuff is secure during Horde Night. And that's why typically I'll put it up higher in case they do breach the base. They're not going to go right for those boxes and destroy those boxes. Always a good thing. All right, now we're going to go landing in here where our current kill box is. Right over here. I guess I could have landed on the roof, but we'll just park out here. Whoa, look at that. That was a pretty cool landing. All right, nice. All right, into the base we go. We got what's known as a jump entrance, like this. Okay, this is our old base.
At least it wasn't flippy.
And we got to see if we got any concrete. Maybe I put some up here. Miscellaneous crafting. No, they grabbed all that. Look at that. They got all the parts and stuff. Very nice. Yeah, there wasn't... I think I might have used it all. I should probably stop it right here. Let's see. Here's the smart thing. Oh, where was it? Here. Oh, they already grabbed it. So what I should have done was stop those blocks, and then I would have had the raw concrete.
Slides from that,
But what I really need to do is pick these up so I'll have them at the other base. So here we go.
they call them slides.
So now I'm going to go around the whole base. Hey, Alan, let's make it our mission to upgrade every single glass block to steel around the bottom of the base. If you want to start on that, and go ahead. But you're going to need this concrete, so I'll be working this concrete as fast as possible. All right.
Yeah, well, I'm returning to the old base right now because it's about to be Horde Day.
Yeah, remember everybody, you want to get back to the primary base before Horde Day comes up, so you might want to start about now, so you have time for prepping and all that stuff. All right, so I'm going to pick these up, but I'm not going to take them yet. I'm just going to pick them up first.
Halfway over there.
Well, you've got about... Well, you probably got at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, you could get, if you're halfway over there, you can get there, drop stuff in the box, and then turn around and come back. You'd be fine. All right, building box.
I'm only 2.9.
I brought all the steel and the iron back with me. Psh, I should have put that back in the box. Oh well. I'll put it back in the building box here, so I remember to take it with me.
Be careful of this right now. There's a storm in the Wasteland, so you've got basically just enough time.
I say I got to take all this back with me now because I foolishly brought it with me. This way I could have left it over there. We'll just leave it in there. I never got that door in either.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No.
That'll be tricky. Particularly since the storm will blow your motorcycle around.
Yeah, it's super awkward to grab. Do you need help, Boss Hog? Can you just come out and help you?
Find shelter somewhere.
Yeah, he died again. I'm heading over there now.
Where's he at?
He's 13.3 clicks away from me.
I'm guessing he's
in
in
Wasteland.
the Wasteland base.
Oh yeah, I see him now. He respawned.
Yeah, he's in Wasteland.
Yeah, Boss Hog, go for the base, man. Here, I'll share it with you.
Oh, I know.
Did I not share it? I thought I shared it earlier. Here we go. Tycoon HQ 2. Oh, somebody else shared it too. There you go.
Yeah, that was me. I put the number 2, so it's easier.
Don't step on my toes. I get a limited amount of things to do. One of those is to share the base. All right.
Okay, the storm's over.
There you go.
Storm's over.
Storm's over.
I can see a storm just started in
timing,
the
too.
snow biome.
All right, now you see what I'm doing? I'm picking up the forges. Now this is something only I can do because I have the land claim block. Usually only one person can do it when you're in an area. So this is one of my jobs is to micromanage all of the stuff. This is done. Again, you want to take all of the mods out right here, and I'll probably put the rest of these in here, but
Hey,
it's going to
boss,
fill that
you
up.
at the new base.
So again, we're going to pick up. Where'd it go? Over here. We're going to pick up all the forges now. Basically decommissioning this base. So
Okay,
after
I'm
Horde
gonna
Day,
take
we're
the
then
new,
going to pick
the
up
new
all this
base.
stuff and move it
I'm
to
gonna
the
have
other
you help
base.
me, unload my gyro, and then
So we're going to throw it in the box for now. Battle Horde Night, and then after Horde Night, we'll take all this stuff and go. Notice how I dropped a little bit of loot, everybody? Usually it's like a little bit of iron or something like that it couldn't run out. No big deal. All right, this is not doing anything here. We got this cleared, and we can go ahead and pull that up. It's really fun to do this part, everybody, because you're reutilizing your resources again. So you don't have to make more forges. You don't have to do all that stuff. Though I'll probably end up massively expanding on the amount of forges we have and workbenches and all of that stuff as well. Ooh, we got some more concrete there. And again, you want to take out all your mods, all the stuff there, and then take it out. Oh, and it needs to be repaired. Oh boy, cobblestone. Luckily, I've got some stone. Cobblestone rocks. I think actually I have some. Oh, I did. There we go. I also have some in the box that I brought back. See, you didn't want to bring all that stuff back. If I should have left it at the other base so I could use it, but I might need it for Horde Night, so probably a good idea to leave some of it here. Usually that's why we leave miscellaneous crafting, but it's okay if we leave it over there. We can always go grab it and bring it back over here if we had to. We do what we got to do. Because we got a lot of stuff to move here. Sometimes what happens is I'm switching screens, and I go one screen, I come back, and my character just hits whatever I'm in front of. That's called Alt-Tab, everybody. See, the problem with Alt is also your heavy attack. Yeah. I guess I could change it to another key. That would be useful. All right, we got that. How's this going here? This is done. All right, pick that up. Also, less chance that these are going to get destroyed on Horde Night 2. Now, they have already breached the Kismet kill box, which is crazy, everybody. This game is way harder, but also super fun because they added a lot of survival stuff. Mr. Gamertech coming in and say, hey, Kismet, just got here. Well, hey, was wondering if you could tell me about your guys' map. Is it modded? How big is it? Things like that. Sure, Mr. Gamertech. The mod we are using is Sphere 2's Unlimited Party mod. That is the only mod that we use because we're trying to play it as vanilla as possible. Now, I think there shouldn't be a limit to how many people there should be in the party, everybody. And I also think that everybody in the party should get XP no matter where they are on the map. So that's why I set the map XP limit to unlimited, basically. So it's like 30,000. Or 25,000, and we also use this specific party mod that allows more than 10 people or 20 people, depending on what we have. It's 8 people max normally. So usually we have 10, 12, 20, depends on how many people are up for playing that round. But our map is as large a map as we can set right now, which is 12K. So it's 12,000 map, very, very big map. As you can see, just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. And it's a randomly generated map. I never like to know the map ahead of time because this way it's a surprise as to what direction is what. Okay, the desert biome is up north and the winter is to the east or thing to the south. Again, I don't like to know for sure. So again, ours is maxed out. And I didn't go in and customize it or anything like that. If you do want to see those parameters, I could look them up for you over here. Hold on a second. I'll give you the exact numbers over here. Let's go see. Let's see, because I put it for all my team to see all of the numbers that we do. I guess I could put that all in the forums over there as well. Now that I think about it. Let's see if I can look up the exact numbers here. Where is the exact numbers? I know they're in here. There we go. World gen size, 12,288. The default is 6,144, so basically it's double that size. I have done 20K maps and larger before. They are absolutely massive. But a 12K map is a pretty good map for what we're doing. And I like it to be randomly generated. It's also on normal mode as well. So there you go. Now you know. There we go. All right, everybody, decommissioning all of these benches. So if you come up here and all the benches are gone, you know why. There we go. Yes, and also we have 20-minute days, and that forces everybody to work together. Because if you have 7 hours, everybody, you got plenty of time. We could get to concrete in the first 7 hours, everybody. We could absolutely dominate the game. So I came up with this idea and said, hey, what happens if we reduce the days? Does that make it harder? If you only have 20 minutes to do what you normally have an hour. So that means instead of 7 hours, you have like this much time, 2.5 hours, which is not a lot of time, everybody. It really does force you to really be on top of what you're doing. You got to be kicking butt. Like, you got to, oh, it's horde night. Oh, man, I got to get back to the base. Otherwise, I am going to be way out in the middle of nowhere when the horde hits. Now, we have a rule that everybody comes back to the base on horde night, and that if you can't make it back, you log out. This way, the battle is always happening with where the team is. Because you can really screw up Horde Night if you're all over the place, everybody. Because it's much more fun, I think, when it's just an onslaught of zombies. Which you'll see here in just a moment, everybody. Just a few moments, we're going to be doing Horde Night. Now, normally we do 2 or 3 Horde Nights, which is you won't see anywhere else, everybody. Very rarely do people do 3 Horde Nights in one stream. But you're going to see it tonight, that's for sure. So we're going to do at least 2 or 3 of them. Depending on how the team feels, if they feel like keep going later. But I'm feeling pretty good right now, so I'm all up for it. Oh, I need mechanical parts and some forged iron. Let's check the drop boxes. If there's any mechanical parts in here. Yum yum cookie! There you go. Yeah, I'll get to it here in a second. Oh, I got 2. I wonder if that's going to be enough. Let's give it a go. Over here. Everybody says. Oh wait, no, I think it was a bench. It's this bench. Yeah, that bench is broken. That needs pipes. Now, see what I'm doing is scavenging for resources they might have brought back recently. So I can utilize those resources to fix the forges. And this happens all the time, everybody, where you're doing something, you accidentally hit the forge, you accidentally hit the chemistry station, and then it's damaged. Then you have to go in and fix it up. Now, again, I did spend a little bit of time earlier trying to reduce the resources that need to be moved. But here's the thing, everybody. We got all these people, and they can all get a gyrocopter or a truck and just drive this stuff over there. So it's not really that difficult. This one needs to be repaired, too. It's not really that difficult to transport where we are now. Now, in our previous playthrough, we went through all the biomes. We actually skipped the burnt biome last time. But we went, you know, each biome. And by the time we got to the winter biome, everybody, we had so much stuff. It literally took me hours to re-put it back the way it's supposed to go. It was insane, everybody. Absolutely insane. More cobblestone. I need more clay. Let's see if there's any clay in here. I think they already took the resources. Nope. We got clay right there. Nice.
Boss Hog and I are incoming, so we'll be back at base for Horde Night there, kiss.
And then right here. Put all this in here. Right there. All right. And then cobblestone. Because you need clay, clay soil, and stone to make cobblestone. Cobblestone actually incredibly useful, by the way. I forgot to take the stuff out. Incredibly useful, especially in the beginning of the game. The first few Horde Nights, 7 and 14, cobblestone's awesome. So if you can get, you can make your own little base, like a little mini kill box, like I do. At least 3 high, but I try to make it 5 high. I've done 6 high before, but 6 high, sometimes you jump down, break your leg. So 5 high is good. The 5th block is your roof. So the other ones you want to get going as quick as possible. Just make it out of wood, upgrade it to cobblestone. Day 7, day 14, you might just survive. How do I know? Well, my other character, everybody, has not died yet. And in my previous one before this playthrough that I've been doing in solo, everybody, I got the highest level ever. Not that I was trying. It's like a level 100 something that I got to without dying. I didn't die the entire playthrough, and then I stopped. That was a complete playthrough with 0 deaths. Crazy.
Fuel.
Pretty crazy stuff. All right, we're going to pick up the campfires. Not that you need to, but campfires are super cheap to make, but
from your pilot.
I don't know. I feel like picking them up. There we go.
I just didn't hit the wrong
There's
button.
an E in midair. E in midair.
Not a good time. Horde night. Couple minutes. Hurry, hurry. Land and pick them up again. I say keep your hands away from the keyboard, boss hog.
Run, boss. Run, boss, run.
Yeah, I got a backpack.
We've all done it, though. Yeah, also in PUBG, by the way, people come in the chat and say, honk your horn, press E. And you press E and the car runs you over. Pretty awesome. All right, time to eat up some food, everybody. Put the food away somewhere.
I've been playing like GTA, where he is the horn.
Actually, yeah. Boss, do you have any, gas? Go ahead and fill her up. We're almost there.
They're cutting it way too close, everybody. Look how far away they are at 16. They're still halfway there. That is how far?
At least I took off all the hunger and stuff.
It's about 2K. It's about 2K. They can make it. All right, drop what you're doing, peeps. Go, go, go. 2K out.
Kids.
You still got to land. You got to unload. You got to get in the thing. Get going. Out there.
We don't have anything on us. I just pick up the gyro.
All right, cool. Out there just jumping without a parachute. All right.
Gas.
Oh, man, gas is one of those things you should lock in your inventory. That's what I do. Otherwise, I'd forget it 10 times a day. Oh, man, we got a lot of base resources up here to move. All right, anything else that we've cleared? Drinks are cleared. Food is cleared.
Make it in time.
Crafting is cleared. See, I can go through and you're like, well, Kismet, are you going to take these boxes back out? Nah, it's not worth your time. The amount of resources that you would get is not worth taking the time to get that out of there. Raw meds, miscellaneous crafting overflow. That one's empty. So I'm putting an X on it when it's empty, right?
Yeah,
So we can move it and we know which ones are empties and which ones are
I
not.
took most of them.
Kids box, we'll take that out. We'll empty that one.
Boss, help me unload.
Let's see if they move the garden. If somebody's in the garden box. Trade box still got stuff in there. Cookbooks. Clothing. Pickup box. I think that's my gyrocopter, as a matter of fact. Or is it over here? Yeah, I think that's mine. Or maybe it's somebody else's. What did I do with mine? Good question. That might be mine. They landed in the spikes. I heard them. I heard them landing in the spikes. Building box. Yeah, I think that. No, I got one on me. No, that's somebody else's. They were gonna pick it up.
Grab the door.
So put it in there so I don't. Wait. This one's mine. That one's theirs. There we go. All right, just trying to clear some boxes here. X. SPs, skill magazines, workbox. All right, and we'll leave the 5 drop boxes. What was the box I had to unlock again? Did you said you locked?
Raw bike.
Raw bike box.
Yeah, tools. I think it was bike.
Yeah. All right, I got it. All right. Now, I think we can probably cut down some of this. There's too much of this stuff. A Level 2s. We got a bunch of level 3s. I always try to stay busy when I'm doing stuff, everybody. So, you know, I can work on some of this stuff to reduce this. I don't have to carry as much over. So you have Tattered, you have Patchworks, and then you have Thermocore. The Thermocore ones are the one you're trying to aim for, like these Thermocore socks right here. You definitely want to get those. Now, once you start getting the higher end ones, these ones are useless, everybody. Just keep scrapping those. You can sell them to the vendor as well. They're 24, but you can only sell 3 of any type of item to the vendor. So, you know, if you have a bunch of vendors, you can go vendor to vendor to vendor and sell them. I don't think they're worth it after you start getting your super corn going. Super corn should be the thing where you're making your money. There's a bunch of other ways to make money too. Again, just collecting loot and dropping off. Don't even need a base. Don't even need anything. You just totally nomad it. Just go place to place. And on Horde Night, you get up on top of a building and you fight them all off. And then you go on. It's up to you. Me, I have way too much loot to just willy-nilly carry all that loot around wherever I'm going, everybody. There's way too much loot for that when you're in a group. Same thing here. This can all be taken care of. This can be taken care of. That can be taken care of. Let's scrap this stuff. And again, this stuff doesn't take too long. I'm just doing the inventory. It takes a few seconds.
Okay,
we're going to get that cloth out of it as well. Party time.
Salt.
One mob.
Southeast.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. That's what you're here for, everybody. Here we go. We're going to crank it up. It's Horde Day. This will be an epic one, too. Getting the 50 cal fired up. Why we work so hard, everybody, for this moment. When the G gets here, remind me to have him do some rocket launchers. Well, he is here. Oh, he is here.
It's history. Do some rocket launchers.
Yeah, I just looked up and saw you were on the thing. Oh, you're in the game too. I didn't even notice. You're sneaky, bro. Stealthed his way in. Whoa! See that guy go flying? He's so sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, that rotisserie G. He does play stealth too, which is funny. The stealth sniper, everybody. If you see a mob go flying, he's the reason. Why is Boss Hog dead? Is there a reason?
I'm not dead.
Boss, what happened?
Do you have 1 hit point?
Yeah, maybe you want to heal yourself or
Where are
something.
you?
Use the bandage. Because to us, it looks like you're dead. There you go. Oh, out of ammo. Oh, we left some ammo over here. Awesome. Check this multitasking, everybody. I'm going to be scrapping tattered socks. At the same time, I'm shooting some zombies. Multitasking for the win. They definitely rotated.
Copper coming in west.
Hey, we're gonna go left.
Oh, that whole building is gone. I forgot we took that down. Awesome.
Coming northwest.
I forgot that was down. Keep him away from the jacuzzi.
Great sight lines now.
Yeah.
We got great satellite. It's that satellite for the left forward over here.
A lot of big boys spawning this time. Big boys over there. I love the M60 here, everybody. It just mows them down. In fact, don't hold down too long on the easy mobs. Or you're wasting tons of bullets.
Someone forgot to pull the pin.
Guess you did.
Wasn't me this
There's a
time.
lovely grenade on the southwest concrete pad.
Somebody shoot it. You're the sniper.
Northwest.
Snipe it. There you go.
Coming north as well.
There you go.
Good cop win.
Yeah, top late from northwest.
Targeting north. Top
Oh,
north.
bomber, northeast, bomber northeast, bomber northeast.
Down. I always prioritize my targets, everybody. Bombers, then cops, then birds, actually, because they range at this point. And then irradiated mobs. Orange ones first, then blue, then green. Or maybe blue, then orange, then green. I don't know. I just shoot them if I see them. One of those orders, everybody. Doesn't really matter. Just shoot them if you see them. That's what matters. Now we're making this look easy, everybody, but this is nuts right now. This is so many mobs. Now, see what they did is they tricked us in the last one. They swarmed the base, and there were so many of them in the base. They breached this back corner over here. So now we don't mess around. We don't even let them get close. We mow them down. Now again, we're going to skip all of the other biomes because we did that last playthrough. We did each biome along the way. Plus I'm doing it in my solo playthrough. So we're just going to go straight to the hardest thing in the game.
Northwest, northeast. It's dead.
So we're just going to go to the hardest point in the game after this. But we did learn something cool about our base, everybody. We can fully upgrade it to steel. I think that's my next mission. Oh, my thing is broken. So awkward to repair your stuff here. Backup weapon,
Bomber
AK.
Northwest, northeast. Keep doing that.
Post.
It's dead. There's another one coming from the tool shop.
Not dead yet, not dead yet. Next.
I don't know where the tool shop is. Oh, north. Okay, I see him right there.
It's, yeah.
My
He was behind that
software,
ramp.
crash.
Shooting that pole out of the way. There's a pole in the way. Shooting that pole out of there.
Undetected.
Oh no, Foggy.
Coming from the
Holy mackerel, look how many radiators.
you are.
Holy moly. Now again, the more people, oh god, I'm out of ammo again. I am.
What is?
More ammo.
Yeah, they're spawning inside the tool DOI.
More scrapping.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
So many radiators, everybody. Getting crazy. Also, Bomber's one of the toughest mobs in the game coming in. I suggest shoot them in the legs, everybody. Shoot them in the legs while they're down, and then shoot them until they don't get up. Again, I don't have them go down and then just walk away because they're just going to get back up again. They added that some time ago, and it throws people off now. I just shoot them until they don't move. I know they're gonna, because I know they're gonna get back up. Watch, see those green guys over there? Oh, they're in the spike zone. They died. But they're gonna see. Look, that guy got back up. See? Bless that guy.
Switching northeast. Almost 7 a.m.
Oh, prepare your weapons. I'm going out the front door. Wait for it. Wait for it. All right, here we go.
Cop northeast.
Got him. Another bunch of blue ones coming in. Northwest. Oh, some coming off the top of the building across the street to the north. That's cool. Now, see, we have this big, beautiful base, everybody, but we jump out of it because we can.
Northwest.
drag him back to the road. Don't run all the way over there by yourself. Unless you're super tanky like Alan, I guess.
I've got gear on.
Yeah, but don't make us chase you either. Don't make us chase after you. Just drag him out. Oh, back. Yeah, get him, Peter. Whoa, Screamer, somewhere.
Screamer. Screamer party fun.
More coming down the road to the west. Yeah, punch him to death. Nice. All right, that was a fun one. I got a little crazy there. All right, next Horde night is going to be in the Wasteland. Let's put our stuff away in the drop boxes. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Monster Zero coming in says, hey, Mr. Kismet, I hope you're doing okay, sir. I am doing awesome. I'm having a great time. My time flies by so fast when I'm having fun with my crew.
Do we have any
I tell you.
medical?
Check the box. Let me check and see if anybody's got any. What specifically do you need?
Cast.
All right, turn that all back down again, everybody. I turned it up during Horde Night so you get the full Horde Night action.
Maybe better if PETA does it after we take a break.
Something going on with that block.
Is it after the...
Huh. Can't make it past there. Go out this way. Okay, so what my team is doing, everybody, they're running around grabbing all the loot. They're going to take that. They're going to put that in the box here. Since our pole was in the way, I forgot to take that sucker out. Should have took that out earlier. And you can see we even got a jacuzzi, everybody. That jacuzzi is there, so when you eat a bunch of food, you can jump in there, and it will wash that smell off of you, and then you can run out. I'm going to actually be putting that in the new base. By the way, I did learn also, by the way, you only need one block square to actually use it for water. So you don't actually need it to be that big or that deep, by the way. So very cool. And again, this particular area here as well is a construction warehouse. And notice that it doesn't have any skulls. That's what's known as a remnant. That means that there's no quest there, so you can very easily take that over and not worry about it getting reset by someone doing a quest or something. So really good. Also, you want to put your land claim block to protect it as well. But it does mean that you don't have to worry about that particular thing either. All right, how we looking?
Almost.
Scrappy. Scrappy, these sucks. All right, any other clothing liners I should scrap? Probably some more of this stuff. This here, not that one. Again, just keep a little bit so people have at least something. Again, these are things that I don't think that you can craft. Yeah, you can't craft that, so you have to get that as a drop. So you want to leave enough at least for people to use some low-level stuff.
Vehicle mods box, I found one.
Oh, well, you're the one who should use it. You already got one?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, awesome. Well, we'll deal with it when we get to the other side. All right, just me and you, Jeep.
Yep, I'm out.
Bullets back in my thing. Oh, okay, he's out.
Okay.
Now, we all want to get out as quick as possible. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back. All right, so we're going to do a second Horde night and have some fun, and then I'll ask my team if they want to do a third one. Now, the first thing I do, everybody, after I played a little bit, is I quit out of the client. That's going to clear the memory of the client itself. Great thing to do whenever you're having a problem with the device, everybody, turn it off, turn it back on again. It works for everything, by the way, whether it's because everything's made of electronics. So what you can do is do it on your refrigerator. You can do it on your washer dryer. You can do it on anything. You can go through and just reset that device and hope that it fixes itself. That's the first thing I would do before you call customer support, everybody, is turn it off, turn it back on again. Is your washer dryer not working? Unplug it from the wall, count to 15, 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, like that, until you get to 15, and then plug it back in. Hope that it fixes itself. Because this way you don't have to spend 45 minutes to 3 hours on the phone at customer service. You're welcome. I just saved you 3 hours of your life. And actually, if you use that technique over and over again, it could be tens of thousands of hours of your life, depending on how much you have to call customer service. So there you go. So we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. But we're going to have some fun with all of you, though. If you're over on twitch.tv/Kismet, you can play some words on stream, or you can just cheer everybody else on. If you're at other platforms, I do stream to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, Twitter, aka X.com, and Trovo, all at the same time. 6 different platforms for your convenience, everybody. That's 36,000 up. If you don't know what that is, that's upload, everybody, not download, as well as in full 1080 HD for all of you to enjoy. So thanks for being here. I appreciate you. We're going to be back in just a few minutes. So again, we're going to start up some words on stream for you guys to enjoy. Now again, me and my mod Crazy going to be watching you guys. If you are working together, when I come back, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps. If you missed it, everybody, we just did a bunch of giveaways. We're on the homepage. We just gave away tons and tons of stuff. I give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff here on the stream, thanks to my awesome sponsors like Bethesda, Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti, etc., etc. All of those people, and of course, viewers just like you. I appreciate you. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to start this up, and we'll be back in just a bit. Here we go. Oh, didn't start. Come on. There we go. All right, I got to make sure it starts first. All right, back in just a bit. Back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's try to help you guys with this puzzle right here. And again, let's earn you guys some kids caps. If you get every single one, everybody, we're going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Let's go. Let's see. Wow, there's only like 4 or 5 left. Let's see. Come on, all you smart people, or small people like me. Kale is not a word. I think. What's the bad letter? E. Okay. Clem. Or plume. What? Oh, it's got to be either after M or before C or a C word or an A word. Alum. Oh my God, I actually guessed it. Alum, there we go. 2 more left. Come on, you smart brains. I'm locked. I can't do anything. See the lock? That means I can't type any more words until it unlocks me. I got 1 more chance here. Here we go. All right, what is it? It's got to be an M word. That's an M word, everybody. Male, we already did. M-A-L-C. M-A-I-L, we already did. M-U-A-C. M-C-A-U. Ah, so close. What was those words, everybody? I don't even know. But hey, you guys did a good job. I'm going to give you a whole bunch of kids caps for crushing it. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Just to make sure everything is working. All right, man, having a great night, everybody. I always have a great time with my team. That is for sure. Oh, thank you for the ones. There we go. Another 1,000 kids caps toward future giveaways for being awesome. All right, now it's resetting the server here. Let's see if I can connect in. I always kind of reset the server. I let it save a little bit first while I'm on break, and then I usually restart it. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Connection to server failed. Creating auto backup if necessary. Ah, come on. And this is when you say, darn it, I wish I hadn't restarted. Right off the rails it goes. Right off the rails. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing, but it ain't loading up. All right, well, I guess we're going to be paused for a minute. All right, server's not coming back up again. I restarted it, so it's going to be a minute. I'm going to meet you guys. All right. Oh, wait. Oh, there it goes. Second I say it's going to be ding, that's when it comes back up. Let's try to connect. Still initializing. Okay, it was backing it up. Of course, now's the time it chose to back it up. I had all day to back itself up, but right now I decided. So what happens if it's backing itself up, everybody, it's got the server off, then it's got to do that, then it's got to initialize the server and bring the server up. So it takes a minute to get it going. So let's say, still initializing. Always the way it goes. Kind of feel like we got time for another round. Come on, let's see if we get that 5,000 caps. Let's go. Let's do another round while we're waiting for it. Here we go. Let's see, Loki. Oh, come on, no Loki in there? What is this? What? Loot. No loot? What is going on? Maybe there's no L in there. Maybe L is the fake letter. Goon. Okay, no, L is in there. What? 2 O's are in there. Can't believe Loki's not in there. I guess it is a proper word. Look. Okay, we already got that. Looking. Okay, good, good. What else? We got Nook. There we go. All right, one of these is a fake letter. Which one's a fake letter? The T. The T's fake. Don't use the T. Don't use the T. That's the fake letter. How can I tell there's no T in the word looking? What? Not. K-N-O-T. Am I locked? Am I still locked? No. K-N... Oh, I'm using the T. I just said not to use it. Now I wouldn't use it. Lion. Lion is a word. Lion, if I spell it right. There we go. Lion. Ooh, lingo. Good one, Reese Species. Wow, that's a real good one. Let's say G's and L words over here by where I'm at. Oh, let me move myself over. G's and L words over here. Let's see. What? Ghoul with an L. Goon already got. Maybe some K words. Already got king. Koil. I don't know. Oh, that's an L word right there. Everybody see how there's an L word here, an L word there? You know this is an L word. What could it be? Loin. Loin. No? Why's the sound off, too? There we go. That was a weird pause, wasn't it? That was a weird pause there. All right, let me see if I can join the server again here. All right, there we go. Now it's working. All right, everybody, give you some more caps, too. Look at that. You got bonus caps on that one while we wait, everybody. Again, when things get messed up, everybody, you guys make out like a bandit. All right, I think we're good now. I think we're ready to play some games. Let's move over here. Take that all off of there. Get back with the crew. All right, server seems to be loading now. It decided of all the times it wanted to back up at this very moment. All day, running 24/7. But I do change the password so you guys can't get in there. We only play on this server together. But it does stay on the whole time, so it's kind of funny. Kind of funny that just, like, didn't do the thing, right? It just sat there and
if you're
didn't
wondering
do it.
what happened to my voice earlier, I forgot my with my voice mod for RP, the Shift F2 is actually changes one of my characters' voices.
I didn't even notice. That's how far out of it I am. Didn't even notice.
That's why Foggy was like, "What happened? What's wrong with your voice, Unforgiven?"
Oh, I didn't even hear it. I was probably busy sorting boxes. I do try to get in the zone because it's easily to get distracted, and then it takes a lot longer to get these things going on. All right, speaking of stuff going on, everybody, it is the final move time. We're going to move all this stuff out of here and get it to the new base. So let's try to get as much as we can loaded up. And we're going to try to just get everything moved to our new base and then try to get some concrete going. And then we'll try to work on the Horde base, too, before Horde night. All right, so what we're going to do is load this baby up with a bunch of stuff. We can keep scrapping a bunch of this, though, while we're at it. Load your gyro with all the loots.
Hey, Alan, could you send me an invite, please?
And then move on. All right, need these. Need these blocks. Again, shouldn't have carried all this stuff back, but oh well. All right, resources. Oh, man, look at this. Nice. All of these mods. See, this is the primary stuff that I get, everybody. All the stuff that allows me to get the production back up and running. Take this.
Hey, anybody get a cast?
And then somebody put their gyrocopter down right in front of mine.
Oh, I've got one on me, yeah. Can I apply it to you?
I always find that funny.
For you to do it?
The people don't think of that. If you put it down right in front of mine, then you're in my way. I can't take off. I have to go around. That's funny. See, I think of those things, everybody. Not everybody does. See, you shouldn't always assume that everybody thinks like you, because they don't. They sometimes don't think about things you think about, which is funny. All right. That all there. Now, see, if everybody loads up and everybody grabs it, we can take most of this loot with us. Because, again, this is a lot less loot than we had previously.
No.
I need to go do the collectors. I'm hoping to do one last run here. I like to let the dew collectors run to the very end because you're always trying to do more water. It's damaged.
Oh, it's a sprain. Never mind.
Anybody grabbed any plastic or nails? I need those. Because the dew collectors got damaged. Got a little bit out of the drop box. All right. There we go. Sometimes you gotta scavenge. You gotta scavenge. Hope these aren't all messed up. And that happens again, you know, when you tab out and you come back in, you hit the thing. You Alt-Tab. I do it all the time. Don't do this. Oh, I got the sound off. Realized I had the sound off. Sometimes I don't even realize it, but I go a long time without realizing it. Because I play games completely without sound sometimes. I mean, when you need sound because of you're in battle or whatever, but most of the time I play without sound. I won't even realize it most of the time. Be busy doing other things. Wee, jumping the spikes.
Bossok, you still here?
All right, the big move is underway.
I think he left. He posted something on the Discord.
Okay, what else you want to bring? I can bring this door back with me. You know, the funny thing is I could scrap that door, turn it back into wood, and then just make the door again when I get to the other side. Oh, I got this in my inventory too. That water over there.
I've just got random stuff in my one. So.
What else do I need? I guess I could bring these blocks.
Truck is full and my inventory is full, so I'm heading over.
And bring some resources, especially this here, all of this. Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit of each thing, so again, if we're not bringing it all, at least we'll have some.
Stuff up into my gyro, if you want.
The gyro's right in the middle of, in my way there. I forgive it, maybe move it over a little bit so the rest of us can take off behind you. I just been talking about it, and the person who was in front of me moved, and then he put his down right in front of mine. Again, like I said, everybody, not everybody thinks like me. They don't think, hey, if I put that down right there, it's going to block somebody else. Again, not everybody thinks that way, and that's okay, everybody. Everybody thinks different ways. All right, we'll just grab whatever we can grab, and we're out of here. All right, I got the dew collectors. I got all the benches. I'll come back one more time just to make sure that everything is clear. It's kind of like a final check. But I just want to go ahead and do this. By the way, if you want to, you can also come up here and just get your building blocks back. What I do is I just take the ones that are not damaged. If they're damaged, I just say, ah, screw it, and leave it. Again, you want to take the ones at the top first. Yeah, see, these actually did their job, which is to protect the dew collectors. They're supposed to take the damage. And if they fall down, they fall down. Oh, well. I'm not picking them up.
Okay, there's a storm in the Wasteland. Be aware.
I'd expect nothing less. That's always something.
I see a green mist of death as I'm going into the Wasteland.
I did notice on the way out, though, that I could make it if you get right to the edge of the forest that's closest to the Wasteland. That's also across from the base. And you just go straight across. You can make it. There's like a little dip in the forest kind of straight out from it, or actually a little bit up from it. Also, there's another one way down low. If you look on the map, you can see those little outcroppings of forest.
Start taking damage.
Yeah, you probably have enough time to make it to the base.
Damage, you get a bit of time.
Yeah, I like that they added that.
Okay, over there.
That's a smart move to add that. All right, I'm off. I'll come back and do a final check of the base after we grab most of it, or all of it. All right, now again, this base is way out here, but it's like 5K out, so you gotta right to it. And again, we're moving our production first. This allows us to keep our production going, and then we do the horde base second. Now, our horde base is going to be much smaller, everybody, but it's going to be multi-level. We're going to see how it works out. I might expand it, make it bigger later. We'll see.
Stuff upstairs needs to be moved as well.
Yeah, get that ammo. Get that ammo stuff. All the raw resources. Just load up maximum, everybody, in your vehicle and in your inventory. Make sure you put your vehicle storage mods in there if you haven't already done so.
There's no vehicle storage mods in the box.
All right. Someone probably already grabbed them. Oh, well, you have to fly over there as is and then come back. Tech Nina said, Kismet, you need to hydrate. Oh, you did it twice. All right, I'll just do the one.
Yeah,
And that's totally a good idea. Let's hydrate. Let's go.
You can have 2 per vehicle.
Yeah.
And I hope
When
you
I
all
looked in
had a
there, there's bunch
fantastic
of
Valentine's
robots.
Day. I actually spent some time with the wife. We're always in the middle of doing 100 things for our kids and just real lifing, if you know what I mean. Constantly taking care of the real life, you know, doing clothes, making food, running our kids everywhere, trying to keep the bills, you know, under control, that kind of thing. Me going around feeling like my dad, turning the lights off all the time. I spent a lot of time doing that, just going around turning the lights off because my kids just leave them on, like we have endless amount of money. Now I know why my dad did that, and he was right, by the way. He was right. That was just wasted money, everybody. It was wasted money leaving all the lights on, leaving all the stuff on. Again, that's the hours of his time that he had to work because you want to leave the light on and you're not even home. Like sometimes my kids will turn the TV on, they'll turn all the lights on, and then they'll leave. And so for 8 hours, everybody, you got the TV on, you got all the lights on, and however much that adds up to be over and over and over again, over a long period of time, that adds up to some serious cash, everybody. It really does. And they can either, you know, turn the lights off and they can have a cell phone, or they can leave the lights on and not have a cell phone. Because I would be paying the electric bill instead of paying their cell bill. And that's hard to explain to a teenager, everybody, because they don't know yet. I mean, they kind of know because they have jobs and they know about making money, but they don't know yet because they're supported by me and my wife. So they don't know what it's like to have, you know, 15 cents and you're trying to pay your electric bill that month. But they're about to. They're about to go out there and learn the hard lessons that is life. And I'm trying to prepare them as best I can for that. And I support them. I pay their cell phones. I pay their insurance. I pay all their stuff to try to have them save their money for college, everybody. That's why I say you go make money. You save that money. Don't just blast it. And you're going to learn if they just go and blast all their money, you're going to have no money for college because I can't pay for their college. That's for sure. So they've worked very hard to get scholarships to get into those schools. And they're doing pretty good, everybody. I think all 3 of them will be fine. They'll all go off to do amazing things. And that's the ultimate goal of a parent, everybody, is that your kids become independent. They're able to survive on their own, even when you're long gone, and so on. You know, when you're young, you're like entitled. You don't really realize how much time that your parents are spending just for the basics. I mean, tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of hours of their lifetime, decades and decades and decades to just survive. And then they have this extra burden, which is this person that doesn't work. And you have to, of course, supply food, water, shelter, and all those other things for them as well. And again, children don't understand that until they gain perspective when they go out on their own. And then when they go out on their own, they go, it's tough out there. It's tough out here. Oh, man, I got to make my bill or they're going to kick me out of my apartment. I better pay my electric bill. They're going to turn my power off. If I don't pay my cell phone bill, I'm going to not have a cell phone. Yeah, they haven't learned all those lessons. Sometimes you learn the hard way. Sometimes you learn them by other people's mistakes. I suggest do the second one, everybody. Learn by other people's mistakes. That's the best way. All right, coming in. Oh, look at that sweet landing. Look at that. Foggy died. That's scary. That's a scary thing. God, who keeps leaving this door open?
The dire wolf out again.
All right, whoever the barn burner is that keeps leaving the door open, close the door, people. When you go out the door, close it. All right, stone and all that stuff up here. Let's go, and we're just gonna put it where it goes. Stone and sand. Boom, there we go. And iron over here. Nice, this is building box. Oh no, I'm probably gonna move this building box. It's way too far away from where I'm typically working. But such is life. And then miscellaneous crafting. Now see, since we have, wow, look at all that miscellaneous crafting we have. Wow, my team's crushing it right there. Crushing it. I don't know what I did with all my food either. I don't know what I did with my food. But we'll deal with it later. There's a truck right in the way. Can't get in the door. It's always something. Get all that in there. Nice. And then more of this we can scrap.
Hey,
There's my
Eva,
food and
the,
water.
Building box is almost empty. If you want to grab that.
And then this and this. And then some of this stuff, everybody, I'm just going to put in a Dropbox, and I'm going to sort that later.
Get out my gyro.
Wasn't me. I got mine.
I remember. I remember filling up my gyro, but now it's empty for some reason.
Make sure you're not aimed at somebody else's gyro. Maybe it's glitching on you.
No, I'm at the Wasteland base, so either I picked up the wrong gyro or...
Does it have a little yellow icon?
Yeah.
Well, it should be yours then.
Okay. Then I'm so confused because I remember filling my gyro up.
Well, maybe you accidentally put it in somebody else's gyro. That'd be funny. I've done it. I've done it before. It's a classic move. You know, gyros. Pick mine up. All right.
Yes.
You know what I didn't do is I didn't upgrade these boxes.
Sure.
That box in the corner. That's like building box overflow. What did I just do with it? Miscellaneous crafting. This and this. Put that in there for fun. All right. Right here, upgrade that one. I did get all the other corner ones. Yes, I did. Okay. So this is my temporary building box overflow. So I can put all this kind of stuff in there, which should not actually be in this box. And you're like, Kismet, why shouldn't it be in this box? That's because that stuff should be in the things. It should not be just sitting in this box over here. It should actually be in the dew collectors and be in all those places. Man, I keep seeing this nail gun over and over again. Get out of there, nail gun. And again, all of these workbenches shouldn't be in here. They should be workbenching. Right there, which is what we're going to do with them right now. Let's go. This way we can reestablish all of our stuff. So I got my stone benches over there. I've got my other stone bench I'm going to put right here on top of this. Like so. Then we're going to go ahead and... Whoop, I didn't get them. We're going to put our concrete production down. And we're going to get that going. Now, see, while I've been busy doing other things, I actually been working on doing some stone and some more concrete. And why am I putting this up on this level? In case they breach the lower part of the base. Also need to block the thing over here. I'm eventually going to add a really nice door to this. And what you do is you need a door on this side. But you also need a door on the other side. Because that's how they're getting in. Because there's probably no door down here. Yep, see? Or actually the door is damaged. There we go. Ooh, even nicer door. So there we go. Keep those doors fixed. Fix that door. Now we got stuff we can fix stuff with. We don't have bulletproof glass, though. And we have the doors closed. There we go. And mobs open doors, too, so they can't open that door and try to get into you. So keep that in mind. Door here. Okay, yeah, I should have put the building box over here. I can't get into Dropbox 10. Okay, I'll do that from down below. So such is life. I could take this one before I use it and turn it. I can rotate it the other way so I can get into Dropbox 10. Actually, I should rotate it so I can get into that corner Dropbox too. Otherwise, that one will be blocked. Let's do that. Now, what we want to do, everybody, is we did discover earlier that our base just happens to have the ability to upgrade all of this to steel. And again, it's a piece that you normally cannot use and is not in the list of pieces, which is pretty awesome. Okay, what else do we need in here? We need some lead and iron and stuff like that. So let's get some iron. We already got clay. Again, try to make bulletproof glass, everybody. So we got a lot of stone in there. Let's keep the clay going. We need brass and sand is what we need. So sand over here, nice big stack. Sand is probably the thing that takes the longest, I've noticed. That takes a really, really long time to break down. So I would just leave the sand and just keep switching the top one to these other elements. And then we're going to need a bit of brass. We'll get to that. Okay, and then over here, we're going to do the same thing, but these shall be... And this is why I was fixing the rotation of all these blocks, so that I have space. And I should be able to squeeze another one in here, so we have 3 of them. There we go. Maybe just go 4. Right there. There we go. Look at that. Nicely done. And then stone forges over there, and I can add some more stone forges up above, I think. Let's go see. 1 and 2. Yes, another one there, and then probably another one right over the top of this one. So I'll have 4 stone forges, but we don't want to do that right now because we do want to get our forges going for our stuff over here. And again, if you notice, I'm putting the forges down first. You want to get your forges, your chemistry stations, all of those things squared away as quickly as possible. So that the production can get back up and running. And then this one is going to overlap this one a little bit, right? This one is...
Not you. I'm talking about the other Captain Idiot.
This one. And then this way. I'm always trying to maximize space. Look at that. Oh, I love that. It's probably my favorite production area there. Nice. Okay, I like it. Now he's going to go ahead and do his forges there. Can we get 2 chemistry stations vertically? I think we can. I think we can go full vertical. Oh, nice. Look at that. Nice. You just attach it to the wall. All right. Then we'll put his forges here. Actually, probably should start on the left side and work my way to the right. Let's do that. And I'll come back and put all the mods in later, but I'm just figuring out the layout first. That's what you want to do very, very first. Okay, so here, usually about 4 forges, and then he'll use these benches. We've got some more benches as well. Actually, let's block this out, so I'll know. 1, 2, 3, 4 should be enough. Yes, and then I can put another bench right here that's dedicated for, let's say this way, more dedicated for ammo. Because everybody come over here and just craft what they need. And this one here at the end is probably going to be my bench. And I'll label all these benches, general bench, ammo bench, all that stuff. That doesn't matter right now. What matters is getting things going. All right, I need 3 more forges is what I need. So let's go ahead and see if we've got the stuff for it. Let's see, miscellaneous crafting. Oh man, we got lots of loot in here. How are we looking on duct tape? Oh, they're crushing it on the duct tape. Very nice. What else? Pipes. Cobblestone. Oh, I should get the cement going. That's what I should do. Over here. Oh, wait. No, I need that for bulletproof glass first. What did I do with that cobblestone? There. Okay. And then I need those wood blocks. Do I have any? No. Yeah, I've got a bunch right here I could get going. Let's get that going. And that's why I keep my stone and my sand together, everybody. It's just easier to pull it out when you're doing concrete. Let's pull that out. And here we go. All right, we're going to do some math. 8,000. Well, that should be enough. All right, divide. You can do it in the chat now, everybody. I added this. This took a long time to figure this out, by the way. 8431. And then divided by 3, which eventually we'll put 6 of them in here. 2810. So that means 2810, and now it's going to take 82 minutes per, but it's better than taking, 3 times as long. There we go. All right, now we're going to make some concrete because we want to go through and upgrade every single thing in here because now we know that that is actually a wood block that can be upgraded to a higher and higher level, even to steel. which is cool because I didn't know that. Everybody learned something new, so we're definitely going to explore that in this particular playthrough. All right, we got more chemistry stations. So I kind of feel like we'll put the second chem station here. You'll have to jump up and work that one in the back. And then we'll go ahead and double up. See, if we put it there, though, it's going to be in the way. Kind of feeling off to the side over there if we can get it to go in there. Come on, big boy. Go right in there. Yeah! Nice. I can put another one over the top. Then you can have 4 chemistry stations running that gunpowder all day, every day. Love it. All right. We got to make some more wood thingies. Where are the wood loggies? I make like 10, so I don't have to keep making them. I suggest just make like 10 of them, everybody, and then you put them in the building box. Next time you need some forges, you got it. Forge. Forges don't take that long. So 1, 2, 3 of those. Don't need to make more than I need for right now. Actually, we'll make 2 more, and we'll get our other stuff going here. Right there. Again, I'm trying to get his stuff set up first. All right, Rich History G, I'm building you an epic area over here for your thing. I've tripled up your forges. I've added another chem station for you. Actually doubled up your forges. And there's a ton of workbenches nearby that you can throw a bunch of stuff in. Okay.
Hey, Kismet, the iron and stone are in DB6 for you, so you can get the concrete production going.
Yeah, that's fine. There's also a box up here for it, by the way. All right, Foggy, I'm going to get you a nice little chem station tucked away there. You got a chem station in the kitchen. And I got you a nice thing that's going to be hard to fit in here.
Oh, never mind.
Anybody in the Wasteland base have any food? I have no food.
Check the food box.
Look in the food box or drinks box. I think there's some food in the drinks box.
Oh, cool. I tucked the workbench above your cooking station there, Foggy, and above the chem station. So it's tucked behind the support pillar. I love that. That's cool. You can access it from both sides. Neato. All right. Looking good. Getting all of our stuff back up and running here. Okay. What do we need? We need coal is what we need. Get these forges going. Okay. Yeah, I have about 8,000 concrete going, Alan. So we can upgrade all the glass here at some point.
Kids, do you think it'd be better to put signs on the bottom, because it's really hard to see the where the drop boxes and everything are?
What from the bottom?
Signs, because it's really hard to see the Dropbox number or where all the production.
Just take a step back.
Yeah, just step back, bro. You're standing too close. I can see him perfectly from where I'm at. Actually, I can see him even when I'm up when I can reach him. Yeah, just step back a couple steps. They work fine. I don't like putting labels under there because they're in the way of people trying to access the box. That's why I really dislike that they took the bottom of that out. And you never know, they might add it back in. Does this apiary got to have outside access? I forget.
We have not tested, so I'm not sure.
Here we go.
My guess
Put it
would
inside.
be that my guess would be it's similar to the dew collector.
Yeah, it goes red. Yeah, okay. Oh, and I got attacked by bees. Look out for bees. They're in here somewhere. I hear them. Here they come. Get away from me, bees. Got him. That's funny. All right. So yeah, it's got to be. It's got to have sunlight. You know, I'm gonna put it on the roof. I'm gonna go put it on the roof. Though I think our roof is unstable up here, right? I'll check it first.
I mean, it should be more stable now than it was, but I wouldn't absolutely guaranteed yet.
I'll put it up on this platform up here. That actually is kind of a cool place for it. All right, I'm gonna put it on the absolute top of the base. Oh, actually, it's not supported there. Ooh, I gotta take out some of this stuff. I don't like it if it's not supported all the way across, everybody. Why is that purple? What does pink mean? You're trying to put something down.
No supports. It's not. There's no supports under it, because.
I thought that was red.
No, pink is basically like caution.
Oh, that's weird.
Red is.
If I hang it off the side, it's supported. But if I put it in the center, not supported. See that? That's weird.
It's all hollow underneath them.
I don't trust it. We only got the one.
You should be able to make 2 more. I think we've got enough bees.
Takes like 5
Yeah,
each.
we'll
for
get to it.
for
I was
glass
going to try to put it on the AC units, but they're double high. None of this stuff is good. Nope, this all sucks. All right. I'll just put it on the ground level. Where's the entrance? Here. Boom. All right, let's put it right up the elevator shaft. That'll work. Oops, and then I decided to pick it right back up again. Luckily, I stopped myself. Oh, it still says it's red.
It needs flowers.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was fine inside if it had flowers. Oh, you know what? I'm going to test it. Attacked by some more bees. When you go in and out of there and you don't have the mods in there, you get attacked by bees. So I take the mods out so I can pick it up, and then so when I go out, the bees attack me. Hold on, I'm gonna go try that. I forgot you have to put the stuff in there. So it might work just fine.
Don't you hate it when you fill up your gyrocopter with loads of stacks of 6,000 of things, and then suddenly remember you can box them as well?
Yep. I do it all the time. I didn't think of it until you just said it. I was like, oh yeah, I could have done that. All right, what did I do with all these flowers is a question.
Sitting there with the gunpowder and whatnot, trying to figure out how to get all the brass and the coal and the lead and up into my gyrocopter, and realised, oh yeah, I can stack it constantly.
Oh, still red.
Hey, were you playing with direwolves?
No, I'm trying to undercut the. I'm trying to bring down the building in the construction zone. Make some room.
All right, we gotta get cooking. Hey, Seafish, what's up, man? Turning the lights off and turning the AC to 78 and heat at 68. Exactly. Exactly. Just wear some shorts if you get hot inside. My wife wears like heavy sweaters and pants and whatnot, and she wonders why she's hot all the time. I wear shorts and a t-shirt, everybody. In fact, I got me some of those really nice light t-shirts. Those, they're like nylon or something, or rayon or whatever. It's kind of like a jersey. And they're the best, everybody. They're awesome. I actually have stopped wearing cotton shirts other than here on the stream because they have like my logo on it and whatnot. But I like those. I might put some of those up, by the way, and put all my designs in those style of shirts. I'll get around to it someday. In fact, I should write that down again because I probably forgot. Make shirts like the new ones I got with my logos and designs on them. There you go. Maybe one day. I'm a busy guy. I'm a busy guy. All right, where am I going? I'm going up here to the top. We're going to do this again because you definitely need to be outside. Whoa, okay.
I'm gonna come help you, Foggy.
There we go. All right, try number 2,000. Right there. So we're going to do this. I'm going to put that in there. We're going to put all the mods in there. Oh, put this in there. Ah, there it goes. All right. See, if you don't see that turning yellow or orange in this case, then you know it's not working. So it does not work inside. You gotta have it open air above it. I haven't really done much testing with that. Like, do you have to have 1 block, or do you need 3 blocks, or do you need, you know, what kind of thing do you need? Do you just need light? Do you just need outside? One of these days I will get around to that in my solo playthrough, everybody, but not right now.
Okay, I'm here to help you.
Okay, all the way on the roof, everybody, there is the honey thing. So if you're working with the honey thing, you know where it's at.
All right. Unforgiven. Go to top floor and start clearing stuff out.
Okay.
I'm just taking all pillars on those sides. So just give me a minute.
Hey, Pete, I built you a whole area over here, and right above it is the meds and parts and vehicle box. You got two chemistry stations. They're stacked behind each other. So if you want to go ahead and utilize those, you can. Or I could turn them and do a third one. I might do that later. I should do it now. Never mind. I'll turn them. I'm going to turn them, and then I'm going to do 3 of them across, and then she could work all 3 of them. That's a better idea. Never get so stuck in what you're doing, everybody, that you can't take advice or you can't change it and say, you know what, I thought of a better way. That's called iteration. Iteration is what makes products great, everybody. Makes anything great. If you have the ability to listen to feedback or to trust your gut and say, you know what, that would be better turned, and then I can put 3. And then she can also access them a bit easier. She don't have to get up behind those things. And thus, I can always make more chem stages, everybody. My crew has got a massive amount of loot now. So we want to go. Now, it's going to stick out a little bit more, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine. That's more stuff right there. Nice. And then get a third one going eventually. In fact, I should probably get one going right now if we can. Now, chem stations are probably the most expensive things in the game. And that's because they take acid, and they take beakers. And they take forever to be made. That as well. And I've also got like a couple hours worth of sorting over there, everybody. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I haven't upgraded these boxes either. Do I have any stuff? I do. I stopped taking my thing out of there. All right, upgrade all these boxes.
Anybody have any spare gas, or is the gas source still over at the other base?
My buddy.
Dropbox.
There's also
should be one of the drop
vehicles and gas. Vehicles and gas boxes.
Miscellaneous crafting might have some pots. Nope. The other one, it would be raw food, would have some pots. There we go. Nice, all that's good. So I gotta make some. Let's see, I haven't got any of my forges. Oh, I haven't put all the mods in the forges yet. Oh, I just realized I can't access that box in the corner. I can access it from underneath. All right. See, I can access it from under here. I was trying to think my way out of stuff. All right, mods is what we need. Get these forges running. Especially in our stone forge over here, we want to go ahead and throw this and throw that in there. And then we're going to do this one's over here first. Where'd that other anvil go? Anvil. Oop. Okay, okay. Try that again. Already got that. Anvil. What I'm doing? Anvil. And then this. And I need another thing. Okay, we'll put these in there. We'll start up our iron forge over here. With that.
Foggy, what happened?
My character's not built for down bash. No, I didn't get ambushed. I got killed by helos.
Okay, let's get this started.
Okay,
Refilling this back up again.
So you can go and grab it.
I don't have any clay. There's probably some clay down there that I can grab, but let's say keep going here. Oh, I got another anvil. I have this anvil going. I do. Okay, over here. Oh, no. We should give this to over here first. Yeah, anvil over here first. So he has 2 forges that he can fully go on. Melt down should go to the stone forge. over here so we can just start this going. And I would just stack this like crazy, everybody. Stone forges, put like 700 in there, 700 coal, and just let that sucker run, man. It's going to run forever. Very, very long time. Especially also with sand. You should put a lot. If you got it, like this. There we go. And now we want to get our iron forge. Just so you know, everybody, I'm firing up the forges now, so we're going to probably get attacked more often. Just a heads up, I'm firing up a whole lot of them. By the way, G, I got you all set up. Some forges. The ones closest to the chem stations have mods in them. I'm making the mods for all the other stuff right now. So it's going to be a minute. All right. Now, see, I got to break off of this, too, and we got to work on the Horde Day base as well. And we want to upgrade our lower floor, which should have now some of this. There we go. And then we're going to need all of the different stuff. So we need wood, we need cobblestone, we need concrete, and we need steel. And so let's give it a shot. Let's go. Can't upgrade that. Oh, I can upgrade this, though.
Any blocks that we've put down can be upgraded, but if you hit them with an auger, then they register as a glass sound. We have to replace the block.
Yeah, I just noticed that these ones by this area that I fixed is not there. I wouldn't do the ones where I'm going to do the doorway. I'm going to put some blocks down so we don't upgrade those. I'm going to have a doorway coming in and going out.
Starting on the west side, I've been working my way around getting the bottom 3 blocks in steel. So, about halfway done.
Okay, yeah, you're on that side, which is good. Okay, so where those blocks are, that's going to be our main vehicle entrance. Okay. Well, where these blocks are, this will be the main vehicle entrance here. And then this is going to be the main vehicle exit over here. So people can just drive in and drive out. So we'll just do it 3 blocks high, and we'll fix the width later. It's fine. But there you go. So every other block other than that block, we can try to fix. Yeah, I made those outside blocks too. Yeah, God, those are 10,000. And they're transparent. Oh, that's my new favorite thing.
Yeah.
That is awesome. All right, I'm going to put this concrete that I have in the building box. If you want to go to that, I got to get back to making forges and things. More concrete on the way. All right. He's working on that. He helps me out with the building. Alan's an incredibly great builder, by the way, everybody. And he's the one that knew that about those upgrades. Actually, have you been doing outside where the benches are? Up on the 2nd floor?
I haven't touched the 2nd floor.
Yeah, if you want to go on the outside of the 2nd floor and try to upgrade these ones behind the benches, because they've been one-shotting these, because these are wood blocks back there. So you're going to have to go outside and block up. And I mean, while you're out there, you can make a thing where we can run across on the 2nd floor with some bars. Then we'll make a door exit and be able to go out there. I mean, hey, it's up to you. You do what you do, and if not, I'll come back and I'll work on it. All right.
Want to get the bottom level steel first, so we're not getting breached all the time.
I agree. Go for it. I agree. See, he's a smart thinker like me, everybody, but I'm just giving him that option as well. Hey, what's up, Eggs? Hi, Kismet in chat. Haven't caught the stream in a minute. Hope all is well. Yeah, doing good. Having a great time. Hey, Kismet, kind of unrelated, but I have been playing Fallout 76 solo, and it's so hard for me to earn caps. Do you have a quick tips on earning caps? It's a struggle for me. I had to ask the Wasteland Tycoon for guides. Here you go, Seafish. I'm going to make you rich right now. You ready? You want to be super rich? First, you need to get something in your camp that produces purified water. I know, crazy, right? Works both in Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. So any kind of thing that you can get that's making you purified water or making any resource automatically in your base, go and build those things first. Because then it's going to be just generating you money the whole entire time. Also, there's a great place in the lower right-hand corner of the map where you first start off. There's a ton of, I forget what the name of it is. Let me look up the map, and I can tell you where it's at. Fallout 76 map. I call it the money run, for sure. Let me find it. Hide all. Let me see. I'm looking at the Fallout map here. What is the name of that thing? Those things are called, workshops, I guess. Workshops. Oh, see, it makes me want to play some Fallout 76. I'm trying to get through these mega playthroughs. There's too much stuff. I'm trying to find the towns. There we go. Okay. Well, those are like the big towns. If you don't know what I'm looking at, everybody, it's a map. See, it's a map of Fallout 76. So you can turn the things on and off. I can't remember what they call those things. I guess building. Yes, building would be it. Okay, right over here. Billings Homestead and Sylvia Homestead. See these right here? They're on the left side of the map here. Sorry, I think I said right side earlier, but I meant left side. And they're in the newbie zone. So this is kind of a low-level zone over there. I don't know whose cat that is. Stop showing me some ads. So you want to go right there to Sylvia Homestead. Now, here's what you want to do. You want to have the perk Green Thumb. I'll mute all this for a second. Green Thumb. Now, what that's going to allow you to do is pick up 2 things for just 1, right? So say you go over there and you pick up a corn. Well, now you're going to get 2 corn instead of 1. Just like in 7 Days to Die. If you have that perk living off the land, you're going to get 2 instead of 1. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot, but if you're collecting 100, that's 100 caps in your pocket. Get you started, right? And so there's a bunch of corn and stuff by Sylvia Homestead. You run down here past Billings Homestead, and there is a bunch of, what's that called? Razor grain right down here. This is how I always start every playthrough of Fallout 76. I go right here, grab a bunch of this, boom, 200, 300, 400 caps in your pocket. What you do is you wait till it resets in 24 hours. You come back, guess what? You got another 300. Wait for it to reset, another 300, another 300. I just showed you how to get infinite money right there. Right there. And it's easy. It's low level. You can kill those mobs. You're probably level 3 or 4 or 5. You just go in there and wipe them all out. And there you go. Keep getting that money. But my personal favorite place for a base, by the way, is by the train station over here, wherever the heck it is. I think it's right here. Charleston's train station. Yes, by the medical center. It's right across from the train station. I think that's it. Where the heck did I have my base? It's right across from some train station. I think that's it. Man, I've forgotten. It's been so long now. I'm guessing that's it. Poseidon. Yeah, by Poseidon. No, that's right. Okay, yeah. I actually got it right. Because this is actually not down here. It's actually up here where this thing is. So you get right across from the Charleston's train station. Really great location because you're right by the train station. You can teleport back. You can sell stuff at the train station, whatnot. Fill it up with anything that produces anything, right? So with purified water. So if you have like the water tanks, or you can put it down in the water because there's a bunch of water there. Just like I do in Fallout 4, be making tons of purified water, take it, sell it to the vendor, buy whatever you need, and become a Wasteland Tycoon in no time. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just made you a trillionaire. Just like that. Bam! Kismet hooking you up. That's so smart. I'm writing this down. Yes, right there. Charleston, what's the name of that thing again? Right next to Charleston Train Yard. Because there's a bunch of things you can put that down. So you're going to get rich. You want to be rich? You're going to be a trillionaire. Just keep doing that over and over. There you go. Kismet hooking you up. I'm one of the few people, everybody, who plays Fallout and actually rebuilds the Wasteland. I know, crazy, right? I know, I'm on my 13th playthrough. I can tell you I do it every single time. I've done it in Fallout 76, too. Rebuilt the Wasteland, everybody. And also put out all of my stuff, and I never lock my stuff, everybody. So any new player or long-time player can come in, grab a bunch of buffs of every single resource or every single stat. They can come in, get food, water. They can get stuff from my garden. They can get power. They can get even they have vending machines where you can get like Nuka-Cola and all that other stuff. One of these days when we get back to Fallout 76, I will show you all of that. Or you can go on my YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP, B like Bravo, P like Papa, all one word, and check that out. In fact, how about I just put the links in the chat for you and make it easy? How about that? We'll just do that. There's the links in the chat. Pop on over to YouTube. Make sure to hit subscribe, by the way, if you are watching me on YouTube, or in the future, if you're watching me, hi from the past. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button, leave a comment when you're over there on YouTube. Makes a huge difference, everybody. A huge difference. Allows me to do more giveaways and other cool stuff here. Again, I'm just trying to build it up So one day, hopefully I can start giving out PCs, man. Or if I get Oprah level, start giving out cars here on the stream. Little Vault-Tec cars. I'll go get custom Vault-Tec cars made, and then real life size, by the way, and give them out here on stream. Maybe that'll be my my last thing I do before I die, is start giving out actual Vault Vans. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. There you go. I'll update you when you get rich. Hey, it's going to be just in the weekend. You're going to get rich over the weekend. I'm telling you, go to it. You'll have a good time doing it, too. That's what I find fun. All right, I got to get over here. I got to get these pots done. And I got to also unmute my crew unless they're yelling at me. Kismet, it's Horde Night. I get distracted pretty easily. Let's make 12 of these so I have them for later, too. All right. All right, now, speaking of Horde Night, we got to stop what we're doing here, and we got to focus on that. Let's get our sign first, so we'll know what all of our Horde Nights are. I usually like to put the sign somewhere by the main door here. I think we can get it above the door. Right up here, and if I have to move it later, fine. Horde Nights. Now, if you've never been in my stream, everybody, you're about to be dazzled, because check this out. This is Horde Nights up to day 5,000. And you're like, Kismet, nobody would need it all the way up to 5,000. We have, because we've been to past day 5,000. Past day 5,000, everybody. Pretty crazy. But right now, we are on day 101 in this playthrough. Like Vault 101. Okay, so 105. Whoa, oh, hold on. Somebody, I hear somebody.
Watch out, Unbigger then.
Collapsing blocks.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Don't drop blocks on my head.
Open the door,
all right.
45 to the head, close the door, loot bag.
All right, what are we at? 105, 112, where else? 119, 126. If I mess this up, you let me know in the chat. 133, and then 140, 147, 154. And you're like, Kismet, you're not going to go that many days. Oh, yeah. We do 20-minute days, everybody. So these Horde Nights are clicking off like this. Oh, no! Ah, my client just crashed. Let's try to fill in this block. Ah, fill that in again. Gonna have to fill that thing in again, everybody. Crashed a Rooney. It happens. Yeah, fun detected, for sure. You love Horde Night? Well, it's coming up. Now, here's the thing, Eggs. We do 3 Horde Nights in a stream. So every stream, usually we do 2 minimum, but we do also 3 Horde Nights in a night, everybody. So you can settle in.
Don't forget, we haven't. It's not got. You can't. We're not collapsing anything.
Hold on.
The middle yet.
There we go. All right. Gotta press a button, flip some switches, log back in. There we go. Logging in. You got the Skelly dancing. I like it. I like it, Eggs. All right, who in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat. Everybody's been watching that Game of Thrones, everybody. Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Oh, so incredibly good. Those actors were born to play Dunk and Egg. I swear it, everybody. It's like fate, and I know about fate. My name is Kismet. That means fate or destiny. If you have not been watching that, everybody, you need to just get HBO for just that alone. And just watch it till the season's over and then cancel it. I'm not selling you HBO, everybody. They're not sponsored to my channel. But, it's so good. Oh, man, I've just had the greatest time watching it. Those actors are crushing it. And the funny thing is their budget is so much less than... I gotta do it all over again. Their budget is so much less than the original Game of Thrones, everybody. But it's actually just as good, I think. Especially the beginning of the original Game of Thrones. Oh, God, was that good. And then, kind of tapered off because I think those guys wanted to go off and do Star Wars, so they didn't want to finish it proper. They wanted to rush through the end of it, which is too bad. They rushed through the end of it and then didn't get to do Star Wars because they crashed and burned the last season there. I mean, I thought it was okay. It wasn't like, the early seasons, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. All right. All right, I'm going to get back and party here. And there we go. Make sure you're in party, everybody. And I put the Horde Knights up on the main entrance. Horde Day 105. Okay, I'm going to switch modes here and try to work on a Horde base while I got this stuff running. All right. I need to start a chem station first. Over here. These chem stations are the thing that takes one of the longest things that take in the game, right? It takes almost 15 minutes. It's really 14 minutes, but it takes a while to run that. So you want to start that sucker running before you do anything else. And I need to put all this back in here so he has some cobblestone and stuff. Not that he can't. We've got tons of stone. He can just use it, but I'm going to put that back in there. This in here. There we go. All right, now we got to go think about Horde Day. Now, again, everybody, you got to switch modes, right? Now, our Horde base is going to be a bit off the across the street over here. There it is. It's going to be a bit across the street. Now, it's far enough away where the mobs aren't going to spawn in our other base, but it's close enough where we can just run to there on Horde Night. Now, this is rounded, so I got to figure a way of doing a rounded piece at the bottom. So we're going to start with the word round and see what we can do. Now, there are basic round pieces that you can use. I could also use bulletproof glass. But I want those round pieces to be able to block the mobs. And again, we have like rounded catwalks and stuff. I feel like that's kind of sketchy. How far can we upgrade these catwalks? Have I ever tried? I don't even know. That seems sketchy to me. But see, it's not rounded like these wedges. See, these are wedges here. Let's see if we can get this in a proper wedge. Yeah, maybe this side. Yeah, see, it's not wedged like our other wedges. The cool thing about this game, everybody, is you can try stuff, right? Just throw stuff down like that. Try it out. Again, the building blocks are the true genius of the entire game. Whoever thought that up, everybody, genius. Absolute genius. Now, I don't think that's going to stop them, everybody, personally. But one way to find out, we can always retreat to the upper part of the base. All right, now I got to remember how to make these things go together. That's definitely not it. Let's put that out there. Now, one of the things that I like to do is I like to put pieces down and then go from there. And then, see, we can put bars up that way. Let's just go full upgrade on these. I'm going to need a little bit of all this other stuff. Look at this. This is our base over there. So cool. Al's doing a great job upgrading the base. Getting it awesome. All right. So we need some of the basics. All right. So we'll grab some more of this. Over here, we need some stone, which I have. Let's make some cobblestone. I don't have any clay. Did we put the clay back? No. So the clay is probably in a drop box somewhere. Let's get it going. I got to work on these drop boxes too. I'm sure they're getting filled up. There's the stone. Let's see the clay. Yep, they are very, very full. Yeah, Dropbox 10 is still empty, so they're not completely full, so that's good. Anybody know where the clay wandered off to?
No clue.
Did we have much clay?
Apparently not. I just found a stack of it. Can't remember how much was in the box. Well, half stack anyway. Good enough. I gotta make some cobblestone rocks. Alright, good enough.
There is some cobblestone in the building box.
Oh, that's okay. I was making some... I was leaving some in there for you, and I was just trying to make some new stuff. Okay. I gotta go over here and see if I can make a rounded kill box. That sounds fun.
I was carrying a couple thousand cobblestone, which I put back in the box because I'm done with the cobblestone now.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's that block. Again, you can put these down and pick them back up again. That's what makes it fun, everybody. Now, don't tell me how to do it, everybody. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out, right? So don't take away my fun. Again, we could do it like that. And then have this one here, but that just feels like they're just going to go right through that gap there. Again, part of the fun is in the, oh, can I do this? What's this piece do? How about that piece? Right, that's part of the enjoyment of playing the game. At least for me it is. I'd like it if these were more like the wedges and less like their own angles. Right, because if these were like the wedges, I could just follow the wedge pattern that's underneath here. Let me upgrade these. Oh, yeah, they go all the way to steel. I didn't bring this steel on purpose, but I don't really want to make it steel. I just want to see if it goes to steel. So you just bring all the way up to concrete, you upgrade it, and you're like, okay, yeah, I can make those into steel. So those could work on the edge of the base to round the base. Not really liking what I got so far, though. Not really liking it. Let's start with, say, a more inset one. It's almost like it goes like this. And then it goes like this. Simple rotation. Yeah, in my last playthrough, I had lots of fun. There's where it goes. It goes at the end of there, see? That's what you're figuring out. I don't remember, everybody. 10 minutes later, I'm going to forget all of this. This is why I like to try different things. Okay, that's that piece. So this is this piece. This is the tip. So there's a tip piece, and then there's a regular piece, just like in wedges. So we have the tip piece. We have this, which is what? Why is this different from the other one? Oh, that actually goes. Oh, hey, oh. Oh, those are alternating pieces. Oh, just like wedges. So you go here, and then you pick up this one. Why does that one work, and then this one doesn't? Yeah, but those work together. That's nice. So I need another piece that offsets from there. Yeah, see, that wouldn't be nice because then you would have a curved edge. But maybe all we need to do is have it finish out like this. Yeah, I don't like how that side is. There's like a left and a right-hand block, it looks like. So, again, the best thing to do, test out the blocks, everybody. Just try them out. So you have this block. Just going one way, like that. Then you have this other block, which is basically the opposite of that block. We have this block. Throw all the blocks down, and then we can tinker with them. That's definitely not going to be a block I'm going to use. Now, I have tested this on previous bases, on solo bases. But...
Yep.
Oh, that's looking good there. And then tip piece, which is not the right tip piece. This goes on this side. Where do they have these out of order? Then this goes here. Hey, look at me learning some stuff, everybody. I'm learning some stuff and some things. I need one that goes the opposite direction. Where's the piece like this that goes the other way? I need that piece the other way. It doesn't matter how many pieces you have, everybody. You always need more. I think it's this one.
Splint, please.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Not that one. This one.
I'm over here working on
Aha!
building for the garden.
There it is. Awesome. I knew there was a way to do it. Okay. Now we got to make that
And not just a spray.
go right there.
No, it's
Let's see. So we're going to start this one over here.
It's hanging off and flapping about by a tiny bit of skin then.
No,
See,
that's
but the
plus-
problem is
it's a plus
it's
room.
still straight, everybody. It's curved, but it's straight. It's not like curved like this. This is curved because of the wedges. This is still a straight block. So it just gives you the illusion of it being curved. That's the problem. So I could make it go this way and then curve it that way, but that doesn't make it actually curved. I'm a little tempted to do the back and forth here, like this, and then...
Hey, Alan, you see rank 4 of Cycling Strike? The localization
that.
for it?
And what can we do here in the center?
I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh. See, now that is actually curved. A big gap in the center, though.
The localizations should be something about ripping into.
I'm trying to curve it like the building. See, the building's curved. It's okay. It ain't great. I mean, if I could put that little piece in the center, it'd be awesome. I don't think I have that little piece. What are these called? Catwalks. Not one of those. And again, don't tell me. Let me goof around myself. Let me get my goof on. I need a rounded one. Ooh, are there any rounded of these? Yeah, there's a question. What are these called? Railings. Any other railings? Oh, there's a rounded corner there. That's a good question. Are there any rounded... You'd think it would be with catwalk, right? Because these are catwalks. You'd think it would give you these pieces that were rounded. I'm always finding the pieces that are not in the game that I need. I need this without the bottom part. Could flip them. What happens if I flip them? I probably need the opposite one of this, though. I love building, everybody. It's super fun, especially trying new stuff. Again, give yourself the freedom to try new stuff, the freedom to fail at doing that stuff as well. There it is. There it is. Look out, Kismet getting it going on. And then you grab the opposite one for this side. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Then you take this one, and this one should work on either one because they're both the same. And so now, you got yourself little rounded bars there now. That one right here in the center, everybody, super sketchy. Super sketchy that they could clip through that one. So we're going to need some sort of pole or something there. I would 100% put a pole there. Even with the, I've noticed even with the kill box that I use, they're always being sneaky and getting through. Now, I could live with a pole in the center here. It would rotate the way I want it to go. I mean, I could live with that. What do you think, chat? You digging it? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. You're digging it. I just made that up. I've never built that before. Never built that before. Built it for the first time right here live on stream. You guys get to see it happening. And then see what you do is you build this, and you build another one on the top. And then you build another one on top of that, and so on and so forth all the way up. And you test it on Horde Night and see if it gets absolutely destroyed or the mobs get through there. The mobs get through there, you're screwed. We'll see how that goes. But I think that's pretty good. I think we're going to try it. Now, here's what you do, everybody. You try stuff. You see if it works. If it doesn't work, then you try something else, right? Give yourself the freedom to fail. Also going to give my team the freedom to not be on the bottom level while I'm testing stuff. Now, again, this is pretty easy here, everybody. You just copy the one at the bottom, and then you copy the second one, and then you put that on top of this one. And now, look at that. You got that all the way to the roof. Nice. And then this one, again, you've already got the rotations down. You just got to match it up over here, which is the tough part. Oh, I get this one. Top one first. Get the top one first. Top one there. Then the bottom one. And then I can aim it at the bottom of this one. Aim it at the bottom of this one. And then same thing here. It's easier to build from the top down in this case. And there we go. Look at that. You just saw me invent something, everybody. Hey, thanks for the ones in the chat. I gave a bunch of kiss cats for backing me up. Appreciate you. Look at that. It's the first time I ever tried that, and it looks awesome. Don't know if it's going to work. Kind of feel like they're going to breach it. But my team will do it. I say we go for it. Always try to build new stuff, everybody.
Somebody might want to be making some spikes.
Repair kits.
Oh, yeah. Repair kits and spikes would be good. Remember day 105, everybody. If you want to do it, make sure to speak up and say, hey, I'm going to work on it so that everybody knows you're working on it. Comes the storm. Trying to work here. That's cool. Very cool. All right, I got to get the rest of this kill box working. We got to get all the scaffolding down. Actually, I should take the top off first. Working here, lady. You hear that noise? That glunk noise? Who else? I'm gonna do my job here. I got a JOB. It's building this thing. Try to do it. That zombie's up in my business. All right, this I'm just gonna go straight. I'm totally just gonna go straight here. All right, we're gonna go take this out. On the bottom level, everybody, they've been glitching through the bottom level, which I think is total BS. But on the bottom levels now, I just go straight bars. So let's see if these bars are gonna match up. Maybe I can go opposite direction and they'll match. I want to keep some of these supports and see how it works out. Yeah. I don't like how it comes out there. I don't like it. All right, let's see. We take the support out, that the whole thing comes down, and then this whole thing is mute. Exactly. Built it all from scratch. But yeah, I feel like those gaps are a little big. So mobs might be able to get through those gaps, but you never know until you try, everybody. Really, you won't know. But have a backup plan, that's for sure. You want to 100% have a backup plan right there. What? Get out of here, Fred. See, I'm working here. I'm working here. I feel like I need one of these blocks to fix this corner. I'm gonna fix that corner. Simple. The other side. Ah. Nope. That is definitely not it. I need a slightly flattened, angled thing. Like this. Doesn't quite match up. This one. Oh, come on! What is going on with 7 days today? What is going on today? Ah, fun detected again. Ah, come on, I'm working here. I'm working is, everybody. I'm trying to get some work done. I'm in the zone. I'm trying to build. I don't know what's up with it today. Keep getting DC'd. Or game's crashing or something. I don't know. It sucks, though. I'm working here. Let's go. That's what I was thinking. I'm digging it. Yeah, there you go. What'd you miss? Oh, you missed a whole bunch of awesome epic Horde Night stuff. But guess what? Horde Night coming up in just a few minutes, so you're going to see the second one.
Us collapsing the building across the street that's causing the server to not catch up.
Are you guys getting kicked too, or is it just me?
No,
It's just you.
just you.
And it
Nah,
would still
that's-
be related to the building falling.
Maybe. It's okay. I just load back in. No big deal. Do what you got to do, peeps. Oh, like I log in and I just start taking damage. Awesome. Awesome.
Remember that elevator.
Watch 10 seconds on the stream. I'm already in there. The first thing I thought of when I started taking damage, everybody, right in that little elevator.
Which mods crafting in the workbenches upstairs in my ammo bit.
So now you got to sit here and wait for the storm to get over, everybody. It's dumb. It's really dumb. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that I have to wait. Trying to find my happy spot. There we are. There's like a spot in here where you're not getting hit by the storm, so it's going to make my time go back up again in the time in which I can stay in the storm. So if you go out in the storm, you see a yellow timer. See, now I got 2 minutes to do my thing over here. I was in the zone. Trying to build my little thing here. Okay. Oh, here comes the cutest love train. Seth coming in. 46 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat. Thanks for all the follows as well. Bird Sausages and Abby, I see you there. Thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate that. Trying to do something different this time, everybody. Trying to flex my build. That's it. That's the one. Bam! Right there, everybody. Nailed it. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. And then we just do that all the way up. GG's. All right. That's good. Do I really want to do this outward, though? I don't want to do that outward. I really want to do these inward, so I'll take these support poles out slowly. Get out of here, boxes. Am I really out of gas? The moment you realize you're out of gas. Catch me if you can, puppy! Bad doggy! I hear that bad doggy back there. Speaking of gas, has anybody queued up any gas to process? I'll take that as a resounding no. Maybe we want to get some gas going.
I'm currently trying to collapse the building right now, so.
Oh, we'll go for it. Oh, wait, we got plenty of gas. I thought we were getting low on gas. We got 10,000 tons of gas. Never mind, you don't have to start no gas. You got plenty of it in the box. But hey, if you want to, start some anyway. We've got some extra shell. All right.
I got repair kits going, guys.
No, Foggy. Yeah, we're gonna need some spikes over here at the base. Try to build the outside first before we get it going. Don't put no spikes down until I get this going, because this is a bit more complex than the normal kill box. All right.
I couldn't find wood.
Yeah, we might be pretty out of wood.
Peter, come find me across the street here. I've got a bunch on me. I backlogged when I was clearing the boxes.
Just right. I need the misc crap taken, please.
Okay, go. Just sorting some other stuff out.
All right. See, I'm taking these supports out little by little, everybody. You don't want to take them all at the same time. Whole building come down. Little by little. I'm trying to do some innovative stuff here. Thank you. All right. Now, I want to go inside so we can put the spikes on the outside, everybody. It's very important to know which block direction you're using. And again, I'm going to go little by little so that these other blocks that I'm adding will actually support these blocks that are actual support blocks there as well. Now, again, they did make... What? What do you want, snake? Get away from me. Always disturbed every 5 seconds. Now, this is the Wasteland for you, everybody. There's always all sorts of stuff going down to the Wasteland. Now, what I'm trying to do is make this so you can get in it without snakes attacking you every 5 seconds. We're working on it. Okay, this, we're going to go ahead and take out this. We're going to flip it the other way. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, when that hits, the low level. Oh, actually, look. I'm actually not in the storm where I'm currently standing. So it's going back up. That's funny. Oh, no, the storm's over.
Next to you, Peter.
And then we're going to flip this the other way to see if we can put it on top. Some of these work flipped and some of these do not. You got to find the corresponding left and right side ones. That does not fit reverse. Give it a full rotation again just to double check. Kind of feel like it doesn't work. We'll have to get the opposite one. And we got problems there. Okay, how about this one here? Can we use that one? No, that is the one. That is that same one. Okay, how do we do this one, though? Didn't we just flip it? We just flip that one? Huh. Actually rotating it the other way. There we go. Thought we just flipped it.
I've put all the vehicle storage mods in the vehicles and gas box downstairs.
We'll get this figured out. You know what they need? They need a lock rotation thing. So when I have it upside down, it'll only just rotate it in that one way, and then you rotate it the other way, and then it'll just keep rotating into 4 different ones. So you lock rotation here, and then it will just do straight up and down. Because if you go to simple, it does lock the rotation. So it'll lock the rotation into those 4 locations. I should have that where you can turn it upside down, lock it, and then just do those 4 rotations. And you don't have to go through the whole rigmarole of the whole thing. All right, that's not working. All right, so let's find this one.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to find the opposite one, this one. And then if we take that one and we rotate it around, that does not match up. Might have to just janky in something.
Yep, definitely the destruction. Maybe that's part of why they're building a new destruction system.
Oh, you're supposed to call me over when it's falling down. Look like I came out the door.
Well, the thing is, I don't know if it's I know it's falling down, but I don't know if it's actually fully falling down. Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's way falling down. Oh, look, I caught it. Oh yeah, it's all the way falling down. Look at it go. I love the way it falls down, but it's very uniquely 7 Days to Die the way it falls down. They actually did increase the system a little bit more. Yeah, remember that from last time, how we had to like shoot that stuff and build boxes way up there? I still have that clip, by the way. I was looking at the other day, that highlight where I'm boxing my way up there, and because I have a broken leg, I actually am damaging myself while I'm jumping up, and I die from a broken leg from jumping. That's hilarious. As you can see, what they're trying to do, everybody, is they're trying to snipe that stuff so they have to climb up there. I'll lend him a hand. Hard to hit with his gun because it goes all over the place. I'm hitting it a little bit. I don't know. There we go. Got it. There you go. Teamwork. We got it. Okay. Before you knock it down, let me know.
Now I figure out what the rest is falling down.
Oh, I hear something falling down.
Well, there's something attached to the foundation, so I'm letting the rest fall down for some reason.
Yeah, some of the debris is holding it up. Whoa, okay, coming down on me. I'm out of here. It's so cool, right? Hey, what's up, Wist? Oh, I'm not in the party. Oh, thanks for letting me know. By the way, you can just go exclamation squirrel space Kismet, you're not in the party. That's definitely a squirrel moment there. It's actually a really cool building. I like the balcony up there.
I can't. It's not letting me click on spawn.
Did you restart your machine, restart your client, and all that?
Yeah, I crashed.
I'll bog you out here for a second.
Start your client again.
I should be working on that kill box. Time's ticking down. If I get the first floor of the kill box together, then we'll be fine. Because we have stone and all of that. I should actually be putting cement blocks down, which I'll do for the rest of it. Oh, there you go, Foggy. Yikes. Helped you out on this side a little bit. Oh, more debris holding it. Oh, and I crashed right when the building's coming down. Yeah, that building probably needs some work. It's causing me to crash. All right, let's see if I died. Just crashing over and over again, everybody.
Based on it not crashing everybody, I think it's a client-side thing, so it's probably the debris falling. Which, again, might be why they're replacing that system.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
it's
they've
100%
actually
debris,
improved it a
but
bit, but
it's
definitely
100%
needs a better...
debris that's causing the crashes.
Well, they're actually rebuilding the whole system so that, like, big chunks of the building can come off rather than each individual block.
Oh yeah, I remember them saying that. That's right. Where it's they're all connected together. Like it splits up like in what is it that does that? Star Citizen does that. Where instead of like every little tiny little piece does that, it breaks off into different chunks of the vehicle. That's cool.
Yeah, Kismet.
I'm all for that.
They also said that they're going to be adding demolition quests for it as well.
Ah, that'd be fun. Reminds me of that, what's that game I played on stream where you're just blowing stuff up and ramming your bulldozer into it? Takedown. Takedown. Really fun game, by the way. The whole point of that game is just to blow stuff up and knock stuff down. That was really fun. I should play that game again, too. There's so many great games, everybody. No, it's called Takedown. It's a really fun game. Oh, here we go. I don't know. I kind of like the block system, but I love how it comes down. Normally, I don't have a problem with it causing me to crash. There's just something magical about watching it fall down, everybody. Well, if we get it knocked down, then it won't cause any more crashing. How about that? Let's do it.
Well, that's my issue right now. I cannot figure out what's holding me filling up.
It's the debris gets under it, and then it keeps, and then it will hold the thing up. Whoa, there it goes again.
Yeah, well, I also took out a tiny little speck of debris.
I'm walking here, dog.
Party invite for Kids and I.
Oh, yeah. The rest of the building's coming down.
Oh, it didn't give me the option to join in the party. I invited you into my party, Alec. Send me another invite.
Yeah, you're going to send me an invite as well.
It's weird. It didn't give me the option to just do the little letter. Maybe it still thinks I'm in a group.
Well, if you guys manage to join together, it kind of gets screwed up.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, I can just click the little letter and get into your party. Once Unforgiven left the group, then it dropped the group, then I was able to get in. A little tip for everybody. All right, have fun breaking that down. I gotta get back to Killbox over here. Innovating some stuff here. All right, they're working on that. I'm gonna get back over here. Okay, so you figured that out. We got to get this flipped. I'm trying to focus. What do you need?
I had an idea for the kill box.
Well, let me build the kill box. This is what I do. This is why people watch my stream. I'll hit you up for it later. All right. Let's go ahead and focus. See, it's like, this is something I talk about on the stream all the time, everybody. Don't take someone else's stick. I'm over here building the kill box. You should let me build it. It's like me walking around telling people how to cook food or whatever, everybody. Again, this is my thing. This is what I like to do. Building's my favorite thing. Now, I don't mind people giving me suggestions, but I'm trying to focus. I'm trying to focus on getting this working. All right, I got to find the flip side of this one. That's what I got to do. Where is the flip side of this one? What was this? This was catwalk. All right. It's something I talk about all the time, everybody. So this is what some people do. They think that they're helping people by, going in and say, oh, this is what you should do. This is what you should do all the time. I'm not saying that he's saying that, but I'm saying a lot of people do that. Or what they do is they go and they try to be the everything person. And I've had this problem before. We're playing Ark one time. And the person went in and they made everything. They did all the armor. They tamed all the things. There was nothing for anybody else to do, right? And so you want to let people have the freedom to try stuff, learn from things and all of that. Let them do their thing, right? So you don't want to kind of step on their parade kind of thing. You want to let them do their thing without me walking around behind them and say, well, this is how you should cook the food and this is how you should do the thing. Now, I do it a little bit when it's like, hey, what kind of food do we need, Kismet? Hey, we need to get, like, bacon and eggs going, that kind of thing. But I don't stand behind them the whole time and tell them what to do and say, you do this and you do that and you do that. I feel like that really defeats the purpose of playing the game. It's just you want to learn and feel like you're an important part of the team. So everybody chooses a task that they like to do. In my case, I like to build a base. Oh, there it was. Oh, there it was. See, that's why you got to focus, everybody. That's why you got to focus. Otherwise, it's easily distracted. I knew it there. Bam! There it is. All right. Awesome. I'm going to put that one up here on the top, too. In fact, I'll put it... Oh, actually, I already have it there. So yeah, you don't want to take away the fun of somebody else. So if they're in the middle of doing something, you don't want to say, hey, this is how you do that, or this is what you should do, or this is what it is, or go and make all the armor and make all the weapons and make all the food and make all the thing, and then they have nothing to do. They don't feel like they're involved in the success of the team, everybody. And this is something I've explained 1,000 times, and I will continue to explain it as many times as it takes for everybody to understand. And if they don't understand, I'll just keep explaining it over and over. Ah, Rotisserie G's been here. He's been putting up the lanterns. I always can tell when he's around. Oh, we should upgrade his ceiling over here. I realized that I hadn't got to upgrading his ceiling yet. There you go, buddy. All right. So, I'm coming back for what? Coming back for concrete blocks. Yeah, I see, even when I'm doing everything. Because, again, I'm under the gun here. So I don't mind suggestions, but I also don't want to be distracted every 5 seconds. I gotta focus. Not dead.
Taking off, Foggy.
Yeah.
Now dead.
A while ago, but
now, of course, I'm hurt. To walk back to the base.
Good night.
Good night.
Night, Foggy. Again. Meds is what I need. We have no... Hey, Peter, we have no, casts or anything like that. I mean, we have a splint, but we don't have any casts or anything. You get some of that going. And you get a minute.
Okay.
Alright. So I just give them, hey, if you can, this is what we need. You know, they take care of it. I don't have to sit there and tell them every single step and all that kind of stuff. It's a little insulting to people, too, when you do that, everybody. When you're constantly, like, telling them what to do all the time. People find that very offensive. So be careful. Be careful out there, everybody. Be kind to each other. Try to focus. I got, like, basically 2 days left, which is about 10 minutes or so. Or, no, 20 minutes days would be 40 minutes. 40 minutes left. Which is not a lot of time to build out the base, everybody. Not a lot of time. Notice I'm not going to steel yet. I will definitely steel up the base. But what I want to do is first get it in concrete, and then I can always upgrade it. And so now what we're going to do, now that we kind of know what we're doing, I like how my thing is replaced with a bunch of other random junk. This should be wood here. There we go. Now I'm going to actually use the cement blocks, so we don't have to upgrade it. Because now we already know what we want, right? And then this here, up there and up there, because we're adjusting the rotations. And then down here and down here. Highly recommend doing the whole thing in like building block. Get a general idea of what you want, and then go from there. And again, I'm wondering if they're going to glitch through that, everybody. But I wanted to find a way to make it round to match the shape of the building. And we got to go it. We figured it out. And I knew there was a way to do that because I've kind of done it before. See, now this one here, everybody, acts as the support. So I don't need this support anymore. And then every one of these blocks are going to act as a support as well. Now, when you're messing around with the bottom of base, though, stuff up there is going to fall down from time to time. So work from the bottom up, everybody, not from the top down. And you'll do much better. Why are you collapsing buildings? Oh, he's collapsing that building over there to build a giant farm over there. I am not collapsing this building. I'm basically improving this building, turning it into what's known as a Kismet kill box for Horde Night. But that's why we collapse buildings. So that's not just gonna be a farm, everybody. It's gonna be a massive farm. Look at the size of that sucker. And the coolest thing about this, everybody, is it's already dirt. So it's not cement. So you don't have to take out all the cement. There's probably a little bit over there. But you could take all of this out, and this could be one incredibly huge garden right there. Which is why I chose it last time, then promptly forgot that I chose it. Then I was reminded by my awesome team that reminded me, Kismet, you need to go and do that over there. And so on.
It's a nice one. There's a lot of these like small rocks.
Yeah, just take them out with your auger, so we can get the stone, so we can let Kiss put it to use for concrete.
Okay. This is what you guys are here to see. See me build. It's funny, I had one person come in and said, no one likes building. I was like, oh, really? See that Twitch partner right down there? I don't think that's true. Otherwise, people wouldn't watch my stream. Everybody, they didn't like building. I'm innovating right here. What? You people are annoying. Get away from me. I'm trying to build. Oh, now I'm bleeding. Look at that. Wind made me bleed with your flamingness. I love building, everybody. I like to innovate on building, too. I like to try different things. Like you can see, I'm rounding out this edge, which I really like. Kind of looks like a jail, though. It's giving me that jail vibe. But it is working. All right, it does seem to be working. Now I just got to get the rest of this in here so these mobs can stop getting to me. I got a lot of work to do, though. I got to stay focused. Stay focused. And see, you're always under a timeline, even when you're playing normal time. But we're playing 20-minute days, everybody. So it's like an extreme timeline. It's like extremely extreme time I have to go in and remove all of this. And I'm going to take out this outer one. I'm just going to square this in. Square this in like we did on that other one. I'm going to have to find a bit of round. Again, I feel like they're going to get right in there, but you do what you got to do. All right, this side over here. Grab those. Okay, these are already squared off there. Yeah, I just square that edge off. Run that down, or do I want to back this up into here? Yeah, I got to take this out. I think I decided to back this here instead of doing this. Remember that from last time. I decided to just use what's already existing. We'll have to cut out some of this this here, which is actually the elevator, so we'll have to work on that a bit. Got a lot to do, everybody. A lot to do. So I look at that and I think, man, I got a lot to do. Little at a time, everybody. Little at a time. Here we go. Now, see, the thing is, these supports are concrete as well, so I really have to be real careful not to take out the wrong one, because most of the time, everybody, you'd have one block and the whole building will still be up there, right? The one building holding up the whole block. And then when you don't want that, when you wish that was happening, everybody, then it just starts falling down. Because it's Murphy's Law, everybody. That's it. Every time.
Hey, Ollie, take out the outer corner, and then I'll work on the
Should have
inside.
some
They're
food
only
as well.
1,200.
Okay.
Food. Get my food and water up as well. I'm infected. Really whammy that water. I'm gonna put it all the way up. Get this food going. I find doing food and water, it's a survival technique, but I find it's the thing that kills me the most because I don't really want to do it. I just want to do my thing over here. Build my thing. I have a feeling this is going to be the flip side of this. Let's try it. This one. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what it is. It's the flip side. So I grab the bottom one, or the top one first, and then I'm going to grab the bottom one and flip that the other way. Okay? You know, if it works there, you just take them and you flip them over the other way because that's the way the arc goes. Right there. Showing you some killer stuff, everybody. Showing you some really cool stuff right here. How to do rounded shapes in a square blocks game. Do you know that I've actually built rounded things? Oh, dire. Whoa, I shot him so much he disappeared. I've actually built rounded stuff in Minecraft as well. I had a lot of fun with my kids when they were young. They kept bugging me, Daddy, can we play Minecraft? Daddy, can we play Minecraft? I said, okay, I'm going to get Minecraft on everything. I got it on the iPad. I got it on the PC, on the Mac, on the console. I got it on everything. And so we played it together. I made a server, and we, just with me and my kids. And I went in there and played it for the first time. You can go watch it, by the way, on my YouTube channel. You can watch me play Minecraft for the first time. Just search Kismet BP Minecraft. My kids, when they were little, they're all grown up now, everybody. All grown up. For sure.
We got poles right here that we need to take out. There are 5,000.
There we go. Nice. And then we're going to go straight, like over here. Oh, I made these all bars. Oops. Oops, that was my bad. It was dawned on me. I made those all bars. I got to fix the middle bars, but we'll fix that in a bit. Come on, rotate. Ah, hate the rotation in this thing. They really need to get this rotation better. You can rotate backwards, everybody. I don't like to do it. Plus, I have it set to another key. Globally, I have it set to my NVIDIA stuff, and I don't want to change it. Too bad. I'm going to rotate all the way around. And plus, I think it's funny every time. Because it triggers the chat. Now, definitely put bars at the bottom in 2.5, everybody. Normally, I could just put poles there, and they would be fine. But in 2.5, this is really stepped up, everybody. It's really scaled up. Now, this is really not built out at the bottom, so I have to really do most of the work. I could probably have done it from scratch faster. But part of the fun is going in and taking something and trying to turn it into something, right? Like you say, oh, well, can I do a rounded edge? That's why I took over this building. Can I build that rounded edge? And I can, because I figured it out right there. Pretty cool. Oh, there goes some stuff. See? Again, don't build from the top down, everybody. Some stuff are going to fall down. It's okay if it falls down. I'll be fine. I do need to get rid of my infection before it goes above 5%, though.
Trying to see what's holding it up.
Could have just took out the top one.
And here comes the storm.
Alright, there's a catwalk all the way around the base, and the windows around the crafting area are better blocks.
Awesome. Did you go all the way to steel or just to concrete?
What I could upgrade, I did to steel. Otherwise, I just left it as the bulletproof glass, because that's the 3,000.
Alright, awesome. Well, cool. We learned something new this playthrough. I love learning new stuff. It's fun. We totally using that in the future, too. I'm going to find those blocks, and if I have to, like, pick up the block and walk clear across the wasteland, put it in our base, I'm doing it. Totally doing it. All right, now these are poles, everybody. You need the poles in here so you can use your melee weapon on them. So you're not hitting this. Now, you still can try to hit them, but you're going to hit the block. You don't want that to happen, everybody. You want to be smacking into blocks the whole time. This is the drawback of this and the advantage of poles. The drawback of poles is they have a tendency to get through the poles. If too many of them get to the side and start glitching through that side, they are going to get through those poles and get to you. Now, if you notice, everybody, I got a bunch of production stuff going, and I'll get to the sorting later. But just like in game, just like in life, everybody, you got to prioritize your most important stuff. Now, I also use poles up here as well because it's just easier. Very rare do they glitch through the top part, everybody. Only if there's just an absolute ton of them will they glitch through the poles. But the fact that they do it, I find they do it in the bottom block the most. Right? So that's why I put the bars in there, and then they don't glitch through. This would be a good time to take a break. Go get me some honey. Honey, honey. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Oh, man, that actually turned out really good. Sometimes I amaze myself, everybody. Not often, but every now and again. I knew there was a way. See, the thing is, once you have the power of knowing something's possible, everybody, nothing will stop you now. Because you know it can be done. And that's really what you're doing most of the time, is just proving it to yourself that it can be done. And the most important part is that you're doing it in such a way that you're having those discovery moments. That's why I ask people not to tell me stuff. Wow, look at all that honey in here. Holy mackerel. Why I ask people not to tell me stuff on stream. And that's because I want to have that. Oh, that's a cool way of doing it. Look, he put the little things there. Neato. I like those discovery moments where I go, oh, okay, oh, now I understand. And you'll remember that stuff more than if someone just tells you. If someone just tells you the answer, everybody, like if you have a math problem that you're trying to do, and someone just says, oh, it's 37, then you didn't learn anything. You didn't learn how to do that math. All you did is learn what the answer was for a second, and you're going to forget that answer in the future anyway. So what you really want to learn is you want to learn how to do the thing, right? That's the most important part. That's why you go to school, everybody, is to learn how that thing works. So again, if you're cheating or just having someone tell you the answer, you're getting nothing out of it. You're getting absolute zero out of it, for sure. Okay, now we need, where's our other stuff? Here we go. We need our corner, bars corner here. And see, I can still work on the base. So, you know, I give them credit for that. I can still work on the base when it is still storming, and I can go inside, build up my thing, come back out. But, I don't know, storms are really pushing my button. And that button is turn me off. That's that button. You know, everybody knows that button, everybody. I'll take that support on the outside out of there eventually. All right, we've got these stairs, and these stairs got to go because they're in the way of my crew. I can build some other... Oh, why don't I shoot it with a gun? I can build one over there. Hey, can we make level 6 augers yet?
Yes.
Do they respawn after a certain time? Yes, you can actually set...
One, but I wasn't making any more just because we've been short on legendary parts.
Alright. If we got any legendary parts hiding in there, if you could make me one, that'd be awesome. That'd be perfect for this. I'm doing a lot of reconstruction of this building over here. Oh, actually, I take that back. The second I say it, that's when it starts going really easy. That's funny. But I got to take this back out. That's
so
hilarious. Oh, I don't have a repair kit.
Dropbox 3 if you haven't got one, Kismet.
What's in Dropbox 3?
Level 5 auger, if you didn't have one.
Oh, yeah, I got level 3. I'll upgrade it to level 5. That's funny because I was like, it's a lot for me to take out. And then the second I do that, I get a whole side where it's just, I can put the pieces right in. It's always funny. Dropbox 3. Level 5 auger. All right. I don't need mods in this auger. Yeah, we need some auger mods. Always
the mods are back at the old base still.
Are they? I only have a mods box. Oh no, I put it with the tools. It's tools and tool mods. Yeah, there's no tools and no mods. Yeah, and we haven't got the rest of that stuff yet. If you guys can run back and grab it, bring it all over here. We should have everything from the other base now. I should have enough room.
I'll head
If you
back
can't-
after Hold Night, and if we do a third one, and go back and get it all.
Okay, and if you pull it out of there, I suggest just to put it in the actual box where it goes. So if you grab a bunch of perk books, just put it in. Oh, you already did. Look at you go. You get the idea. Just put it back. If you put it where it goes, then it won't have to, I won't have to resort it all as much.
Yeah,
What did I come
doing
back
it
here
bits
for?
and pieces while I've been doing ammo and whatnot. So.
I forgot. I got that going. I took care of the meds. Okay, see, that's the problem with insomnia, everybody, and sleep apnea. Is you have trouble remembering things. I was building out that edge. I came back to repair kit. That's what it was. It was in there somewhere. Repair kits, not in the weapons, nothing in the weapons box. There they are. All right. Move my wrench down. All right. Back out in the storms. Ah. Nope. Don't reload. Nope. Don't reload. Two seconds out of the base after fixing my leg. Broken leg again. There's a dyer out there, by the way, if someone can go get that dyer meat, and a drop directly northeast of the base by the kill box. The new kill box. I almost made it out of the base. I'm gonna make that door automatic at some point, everybody. Okay. Oh, was that you, Peter? Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I like how 2 seconds out the base, everybody. Reload my 50 cal. Trying to build a cal box over here. Now, I'll build the upper levels later, everybody. We don't need that right now. We just need to get the first level in, and then we need to cement that up. Now, the rest of this is going to be pretty easy, pretty squared off. I feel like out to there. And I did this again, everybody. I put too many bars in. I was trying to rush. Too many bars in there. Go ahead and heal myself up a little bit. Don't get a moment's peace in the Wasteland, do you? Not a moment's peace. I could just enclose it. Oh, see shelter. I got time. I could just enclose it, but I'm trying to build it as best I can while the storms are just storm after storm after storm after storm after storm. Again, just try to build it. And I don't know how many storms have happened in the last couple days, but it feels like 50. So there we go. So yeah, it responds every 7 days, by the way. The resources by default. You can change it if you want. I'm also out at nighttime, everybody, so the mobs do spawn more often at nighttime. I'm just trying to get the first couple levels in. This is making it take longer. At this rate, everybody, I don't know if we're going to make it. I don't know if we're going to make it, but we got to get cooking. Let's pick up the double pole. Maybe. See, that's part of the fun, everybody. Will we make it? Will I get it done in time? We will certainly find out, won't we? And you can just build the first couple levels just to defend yourself in the base. If you are starting off the game, I highly recommend building the first 2 levels. And then going from there. And then work on the 3rd level, whatnot. And then there's also a pole for this. This is a corner pole.
Hey, Ollie, you and
Right here.
go back over to the...
And it's corner pole double, by the way. And then this is just a repeat of the top part. Let's go ahead and fill in the rest of this over here.
I actually need to get back to
We can get this going. And we can then just take out a little bit of this.
There's repair kits up in the repair kit box.
Oh, they're just popping out of nowhere. He's just gonna run over here anyway. Just kill him. They're like, Kismet, I don't like you building a kill box. I'm gonna try to take you out. And you're like, Kismet, how are they gonna get in if you don't have a door? I'm gonna make a jump entrance. This is what I love to do, but I love building this kind of stuff. And see if I can get it done in time. You know, try to innovate on previous bases, like put a rounded edge in there and see if my entire team gets killed by me innovating or not. Looks like we're going right here in this corner. Now, all this other stuff, everybody, I can take all that stuff down later. But you'd always prioritize the most important stuff. Ooh, I should have taken out all these blocks. What? Should have taken out all those blocks right there, I just realized. Yep, should have took those blocks out. So I could have put concrete blocks down. Oh, let's oh wait, maybe I can upgrade that. Nope, cannot upgrade it. Do I have it on me? Yep, cobblestone. Okay, cannot be upgraded. I'm out. It's out. That's cobblestone, but can't be upgraded. Oh, it's gonna take longer. I was hoping it'd be dirt, but no, it's like destroyed stone. Destroyed stone, which is gonna slow me down, but we still got time. All I gotta do is get this corner in that other side, and then upgrade it to steel, and then throw down some spikes, and we should be good. All right, now before you go and take that bottom part out here, this is gonna cause this to fall down. Let's go ahead and put some supports in first. And I'll go out and put the rest of this as better supports and stuff later. And that's not important right now. What's important right now is, oh, this is going to be on the inside here, too. As we get this, this first layer in. We did bring all the ammo over, right?
Yeah, we haven't got any specific boxes yet, but it's split up in the drop boxes. I can sort it if you want to put some boxes up.
Yeah, just throw in the ammo box. There's already a box up for it.
Okay, I'll get that sorted.
Find you get a lot more, you get infected more often too, but you have the honey thing now, so it's not as big a deal. Alright, destroyed stone. Oh, awesome. Trade you. Thank you. All right. Alan come through, and he put a bunch of mods on it for me. Appreciate him. Helping the old man out. What? Get out of here, lady.
Northeast, Ollie.
Where is he, lady?
Reload
oh, see, look how much faster that goes, everybody. So much faster. You want to make sure that this is connected to something before you try to take it out. Like that. All right, now that lady's in my way. Go away already, lady. Correct. Speed this along. Got it, lady. There's an arm in my way. Build over it. Build over that little arm. Now, again, the more I get this in, everybody, the less they can get to me, right? That's the whole point of what I'm doing. Is making it harder and harder for them to get to me.
Behind you.
See how we doing here. This one out. Ooh, man, a lot of dyers. Oh, killed him so much he disappeared. All right. Definitely gonna move some resources over here for this. All right, now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out all the stuff on the top. All this is gonna be in the way.
I think we want to go down on this. I think we want to go down one. I think we're gonna also take down this little metal fence.
All right. Just letting the rest of that fall down. Get these blocks out. Kill that guy.
So dire wolf for him. Let me reload again.
Go ahead and, yeah, go
Probably.
ahead and take them out.
Oh, I have that out by one. Oh man, I should have brought it in a little bit more.
I'll move back.
It's okay, we'll fix it. Man, it's just like non-stop mobs every 2 seconds.
Watch out, Bolter coming.
For 2 seconds. Mobs in my business. Hey, you don't want mobs in your face every 2 seconds. Don't be in the Wasteland. Especially because I'm causing lots of noise too, everybody, because I'm using the auger. But I got to get all this scaffolding out of the way now so I can fix this part here. There's actually a really cool crane on the top of this, which if it falls down, oh well. Oh my god, that's 10,000. Well, I got a new auger. It's going to take a minute. Seriously, now I'm going to get this completely done. But we're going to try. It's going to be close, that's for sure. Okay, I'm not taking that other one out. Oh yeah, some of the stuff, see, train falling down.
Kismet, take out these blocks so you can get the horde base done.
I'm okay. If I need your help, I'll call you.
Okay.
All part of the fun is seeing if I can get it done. It's, I think I'll be fine. Alright. See how nice they are, everybody? Offering to help out. Now, if I felt like I wasn't going to make it, I would definitely call in the team, everybody, for sure. And I've done it many times. Many times where I call in teams, say, hey, everybody, we need to work on the kill box. We're not going to make it, kind of thing. But I think I can get the first rows in before it happens.
Some spikes?
Yes.
And now's a good time to be putting them spikes down, everybody. If you want to help out with the kill box, good time to do that. All right, looking good, looking good. Oh, that's in the way. That's in the way. Let's do the part that's not in the way. Yeah. Yeah, number one thing right now would be spikes, everybody. Definitely get that rocking and rolling. Again, I like to complete stuff, everybody. You know, you start something, you want to complete it. I'm old school that way. I want to see how it works out. I'm trying to time it in such a way that I get it done in time. I don't want to misclick like that. This we're just going to actually use as the block. See if they glitch through there. I'll take that other block out of there later. Again. This is a 10,000 block. I'm going to just leave that there. That's a sweet block. So that's just floating up there. Now the trick is, everybody, make sure you have this at least 4 up. I've had the problem when I had it just 3 up. And it was not good. That's a very much not good. But you can see, everybody, I'm just about 4 up. So I'm looking good right now. Right there. There we go. And then the rest of these. And I very kind of surgically took out just the ones that I need for now. And then I can come back and take out all the rest of this later.
Upstairs,
Ah.
ammo creation stuff. I'm gonna use it for melting down.
There was a little thing in there that was blocking me.
Unless you want to use it.
Little thing that's blocking me.
Actually, Rotisserie, we can actually use those for, probably use those for turrets.
Okay, well there's a box upstairs called HP ammo. I just got it out the way.
Might as well just extend the edge of the base here. Put some blocks in there. Don't really know how secure those are. We'll find out, won't we? All right. Deal with that later. Right now, we got to get this side of the kill box finished up. What is this? This is a half-angled block here. Let's finish these blocks. Those all need to be fixed later. Again, do what's most important first, everybody, and then all that other stuff is secondary. All right, everybody should be getting their ammo and heading over here. Somebody do me a favor and bring a bunch of steel over here that I can use. We're going to need it. I got to take this block out.
Go grab it. Hey, G, did you want to grab a stack and I'll grab a stack just in case?
Yeah, well, you're right. Sounds good.
All right. There we go. Got it done just in time. All right. Now I got to find my way out of here. How do we get out of here? This way.
Yeah, and how do we get in there?
I know. That's why I'm coming out to make it louder. On the front. I need my boxes. All right, guess we're gonna do a jump entrance. Take that ladder out so you guys can just go forward. All right, horde base. Bring all your stuff. Bring me some stuff, G. Thank you. Did you? Oh no, I already got it. I already got the concrete. Never mind. All right, gonna steal out the bottom row. Watch out for this rounded corner, everybody. Not sure how well this is gonna block the mobs. So we'll see how it goes. I'm not gonna steal some of this because I don't want to have to go and take the steel out later. So don't steal any of this stuff. I'll steal it all so I know what I'm keeping and what I'm getting rid of.
Yes. I got you some steel.
All right, go ahead and drop it. Thank you, thank you. Get geared up, eat your food, get ready. Any meds you want to take, now's a good time. Remember, you can triple up on those meds, everybody, so. Triple up on those meds. Yeah, repair kits. This may be pretty sketchy. Not day 105 or anything.
Where is it?
Just straight across the street at an angle to the kind of east-northeast. You'll see us all on the map over here.
No, the repair kits.
Yeah,
oh, in the
repair kit ammo box.
Yeah,
ammo box. Guys, I hear Screamer. Screamer somewhere. I don't see her.
Get this out of the way of my crew. All right, remember the entrance is toward the main base. We got to get in. Put down as many rows of spikes as you can. If you got some wood on you, make some more spikes. We do not have enough rows. Make some more spikes, throw them down. Help out PETA out there. All right. Sometimes I call the whole team in, everybody.
Yeah.
I was right at the last minute there. All right, we got to do this upper part too. In case some bombers come in here. Here we go. Now again, I'm only doing certain stuff because obviously I'm going to take this stuff out and turn that into the kill box. So you want to make sure that we're getting all of this upgraded. I'm going to get this here. We're just going around the first two levels. Oops,
Kismet, I don't know where to put the storage boxes up.
Oh, I haven't done any storage boxes yet. Hold on,
I can't. Here, I'm gonna drop some for you.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't got to that yet. I'm just trying to get the walls up first. We'll put them way over here by the elevator. Okay. Over here. There you go. Hopefully they'll get less blast. Oh wait, let me upgrade it too. Anybody bring any forged iron? That would have been awesome.
I got some more forged iron on me.
Yeah, drop it.
I thought I did.
Drop
I
it.
had some earlier.
Oh, well.
It must have been the steel.
Yeah, no problem. All right, trying to get the first 3 levels up. We're gonna have to pull. Oops! Oh, I updated the. I upgraded the ladder. Gotta cut that ladder out of there and then pull the rest of the ladders. So everybody needs to be in there, in the base. This time's up. We'll see if this. Thank you, thank you. Did you pull the other ladders? Is everybody in first?
No.
No, Peter and I are out.
Okay, put the ladder back down so they come out. All right, I just abandoned that. Abandon it. It's time. Oh, I'm out of steel too. Dire on the far side. Abandon that because it's you got to get all the way in here and whatnot. I hope somebody brought a bunch of ammo because I don't have any. Oh, that was an orange thing. Ooh, get that, Ollie. Oh, brought repair kits. Smart.
Can't place that block down.
There's a couple of ladders in the middle if people can jump up. I don't know if they're low enough.
Coming out. Coming out to get you. There you go. Way to go, Alan. I'm going around you. There you go. My bad. Very smart,
south.
Alan. Very smart.
South.
All right, don't let them get close to the base. Blast them. I got no bullets. I hope somebody else has got some
Hey,
bullets.
your kids, I got some for you.
Thank you, thank you. Well, dang, you got a lot of them. Thank you, thank you. All right, fight. Oh, bomber.
Bombers.
All right, everybody, here's what you're here for. Here we go. This is going to be nuts. I just built this base. I mean, 2 seconds ago. Let's see how she holds up. I didn't make more steel.
Target southeast corner.
If you see any blocks starting to get damaged, everybody, you let me know. If they get close to the base, I'm just going to repair them straight out. All right.
Yeah, the target southeast corner.
I got to take this out. This is blocking my crew. We'll make a tiny support there. And actually, we don't even need a support because the wall is acting as a support as well. But I'll make a tiny support there just in case.
2 bombers
All right.
coming in. South.
Bomber south.
All right. I got to build a whole upper part as well, everybody. I'm going to build this out all the way up, which is going to be pretty fun. I'm on heavy mob and bomber duty, everybody. I got an M60 utilizing that sucker. I'm going to fix this corner over here, too. I'm going to take this big old round support out of here. First thing I'm doing after this. They always attack from the most awkward side, everybody.
The southwest.
Holy mackerel. Oh, time to test our new little rounded bars. I like the visibility of these, though.
Cop. Right, cop.
Own these mobs down. I'm gonna turn the sound up. There we go. It's fun every time, everybody. Especially when you just built the base like 2 seconds before it started. Because you never know, because I might have missed something. Something go wrong, they could breach these little things here. Who knows? Untested base.
Here you go, 1 second.
Oh no!
Spotted west. Cop west.
Oh man, heavy southwest. Repairing my gun. What's the AK? These things more than I'm hitting anything else.
Focus southwest. You're getting close to the base.
North now. From north.
Okay, southwest clearing. Go north. Oh, this is going to be a good base. I can tell you already. It's going to be nuts. Hey, Alan, see this building across the street to the northeast? Knock that one down.
Are we gonna be able to rebuild, build our own, like, our own little shops and stuff?
Yeah, we'll take over the whole block and do all that. I had to establish the other bases first to get an idea of where we're going to be. But yeah, we'll let everybody kind of build it up. I think we're going to take this building out across the street, though. So just better...
So coming in northeast. Player shabs instructing.
I'm the heavy gunner, everybody. My job is to take out the toughest mobs. That's my job. Look at my team rise to the challenge, everybody. They're all a little nervous, though. Untested base. We made some modifications to the kill box. You don't know. Oh, we have armies of screamers all the time. You just haven't seen them yet. Wait till we get all of our forges popping off, too. Oh, I hear Rotisserie G up on top. Sniping. Out of bullets. Go shotty. Bird coming in at you. Northeast, Rotisserie G. God, I love this shotgun. God, a shotgun is so epic, man. It really is. I gotta get it so I can stand up on top of that thing.
Northeast corner. Coming in straight north from the moon next to the base.
That bird get in there. Came in through there. You gotta fix that.
Swimming northeast. Be careful.
Did it?
Now look out, they can glitch through the top there. I had a bird come into the ceiling.
Yeah, they're just had a jumper come up there.
Yeah, I'll fix that later. Didn't have enough time.
Nearly super close.
Alright. Everybody got any 7.62 they can loan me?
Northeast.
Yeah, 7.62. Alright, repair your weapons. We're going out the front door. Here we go. Going out the second level. West side. Get up here first. We're going to jump down together. Wait for it. Wait for it. Alright, here we go. No way back in, by the way. There's no way back in because we don't have a ladder there. So do or die time. Where we look after each other, everybody. Looking after each other. Our drone, get out of my way. Whoa, help Alan a little bit there. He's actually taking damage. This is amazing. That's a lot of damage he must be putting out if he's taking damage.
The problem is I ran out of stamina.
Oh no!
I can't kill things I run out of stamina. So it's actually better if you don't kill things if they're attacking you directly.
One more coming out of the building. Something behind. On the floor. This is one heck of a horde knife. Completely untested. I hear a bird somewhere. Completely untested base. Tested it on Horde Night. Worked out great, everybody. Nice job. Made a way to make it look easy. We're making it look easy, everybody. Look at that. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat for my crew. That was pretty awesome. That was crazy, everybody. That was crazy stuff. Right there for sure.
Yeah,
where's
because I
my
was
little
using the
catwalk?
elevator shaft. I went up that elevator shaft in that second level. It was actually a really good spot.
That was the whole point of taking this over, so we can have multiple levels and people on different levels shooting. I'll build an outer catwalk later. I was just trying to get the bottom part done and literally got it done just seconds before that sucker went down. Awesome. Awesome, chat. Oh my gosh, that was fun. Oh my goodness. I was a little worried we weren't going to make it. My team stepped up, smoked him, everybody. Smoked him, and we even jumped out of the base and still smoked him. Because again, the last hour, everybody, what we do is we jump out and we just take them on. Wow, at the last second there. Always
Still
funny to
hearing a
see if
few
you can do it.
floating around somewhere.
All right, now see this support right here? This is the first thing I'm going to do, everybody. And I'll take care of my stuff there. But whenever you go to take out a central support, everybody should always put another support in to hold around it. And then that is supporting where this was supporting. Plus, you've also got the outer part. But stuff can still fall down because it doesn't matter how it should work. Only matters how it does work. Now, this is way too constraining in this corner. And again, if I had more time, I could have finished out all the other stuff. But again, you only got so much time. And that's why I try to stay focused. Because had I not stayed focused, if I got distracted, hey, go do this, go do that, would have definitely have not gotten it done in time. And again, that's the fun part for me is can I get it done in time, right? Can I figure it out, get the right pieces and the parts and all the stuff and make sure I have enough resources and everything before it actually throws down. Where are them rounded poles? Actually, they're called not poles. They are called pillars. There we go. Yeah, not too small. I can make one that's like paper thin, 0.0125. I don't like those. I don't. Man. I like these. There we go. Now my team can work through here. Southeast side still has a bunch. There's some a little bit out there too. All right. See, now look. Now they're not so constrained. They can see without it blocking. And I'll go around and do that on the rest. I just hear another screamer somewhere.
It's in the base.
Yes, she's inside the base.
Someone leave a door open?
Yeah, some coming up the stairs too toward the front door. It'd be your guys' southeast. Looks like a feral or two. Yeah, definitely keep the doors closed. Oh, you barn door people. I'm always closing those doors. I will make it an automatic door at some point. Maybe that's you guys are so used to the automatic door that you're not closing the door. Oh, somebody in our base. How'd you get up here? Who's right behind you, Rotisserie G? You want to get that bag? Because I can't get it. I have zero looting. And of course, Screamer after it, and then also warning, storm warning. We should count how many of these happen in a day. I feel like at least one per day.
Kismet, this entire stream I've counted like 9.
Maybe we should turn down like 50% in a future playthrough, but we're gonna tough it out. We're gonna just play it standard default so we can give them some feedback and say, yo, that sucks.
I don't see any broken windows or doors. Oh, I don't know.
There is
just a broken door.
There's also a broken window.
Someone left the back door open.
Back door was open. Ah. But yeah, this window is also broken because, of course, this is where the new door is gonna go, so it's not upgraded.
Yeah. What I was doing antibiotics. That's what I'm looking for. All right, antibiotics do 25. That's too much. Herbal. That's what we need. No reason to use an antibiotic, because I sometimes do accidentally, and then realize, wait a minute, this is 25%. If it's 5% honey, or you can use 2 honeys, by the way, if it's 10% and you don't have any herbal stuff. But if you have a herbal one, just use that, because it's going to be 10%. It's closest to the amount of infection that you have. All right, some more steak and potatoes. All right. Nothing like taking it right down to the wire.
There's a steel vault door in the building box, kids. I think I picked it up out of the forges accidentally, the workbench.
No, I wasn't making a steel door. Someone else might have been making it.
Oh, yeah, I was.
Yeah, there you go.
Can't remember what it was for. Oh yeah.
Maybe for the stairwell. That'd be good for that. I was gonna build one later.
Yeah, actually, I had punched a hole in the elevator shaft, so that there's an opening on both sides. So I realized it'd be more convenient to go from the box area into the elevator and up straight into the.
Oh, right here. I'd see. Yeah. I gotta put a hatch or something on there because they keep coming up that ladder and get behind me.
Yeah,
and then
again, that's why I was going to put a steel door here, and if we replace this with a steel door, I think we'd be a lot better off.
Yeah. Kind of feel like still like well, maybe we should take most of that out and just build a small little entrance. You know what I mean? Just make it where it's like a 1-block entrance with the door here, and then you go up the ladder, and then the rest of this we could take out and have more room in the bottom level. I mean, leave some supports, obviously. Always looking for more room, you know what I mean? This base isn't as big as our other base. That thing was great.
I feel like, you know, I was running back and forth around the crafting area, and, you know, this feels like a really nice sized crafting area. Nothing's too far away, but it still seems like there's plenty of room.
Yeah, especially like this side I did for Peter over here, where it's like vehicles and stuff like that. That's pretty awesome. Oh, you put a door over there. I was going to put another chem station, but that's even better. Put a door there. That's good.
Oh, yeah, there's a door there, there's a door here, and then there's a door on the south side.
Yeah, I always like opposing stuff so you can get it from all sides. Or at least as many sides as necessary.
Because I wasn't sure if there was really a good spot on the other side, since you have to jump the boxes.
Yeah, hold on, my headphones are died. Let me switch them. All right, you might be talking to me and I can't hear them because I got no headphones. I got these awesome, they're called no ears, everybody. You can find them on my website, kismet.gg, under my studio equipment. They are the best, everybody. The best headphones I've ever had. They're like 4 to 5 hours of gaming. You can have them in your ears and then you never have to worry about the cord or the head smash syndrome where that thing's just pushing your head together. Oh, I got to get out of the thing. They're all out. They're all out. All right, I gotta switch my headphones before I forget.
Going to the front page. Extremely sick.
There we go.
Couldn't even get out of bed.
All right, taking a break. Back in a bit. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break, everybody. I just assuming. I guess we're going for a third one. I forgot to ask. I'm assuming anybody who's staying is gonna go for a third one. That was super fun. All right, we're gonna go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to earn some Kids Caps here. Toward future giveaways. I just gave away a bunch of stuff, so if you missed out on it, now's your chance to get some more just by working together as a chat. We're going to give you some love as well. Thanks also my awesome mod Crazy, everybody, for watching the chat tonight. Make sure to show him some love in the chat. He had to head out. But make sure to work together. We're going to go ahead and start this up. And then I'll be back in just a bit. We're going to do some more. Another Horde Night coming up.
Squirrel!
We couldn't get it done. Oh, man. Let's try to get this done, everybody. Come on. I'm going to help you guys out. Let's go. Did nobody play? Come on. We got this. Come on. We're going to go one more. Let's go. Come on. Rise up, chat. Let's rise up. Work together. Let's get you guys some kids cap. You can't see it. It's right there. Oh, it's showing for me, but not showing for you. What the heck? What is going on? Reset it. Oh, sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. You know what? I'm going to give you some extra caps for when it screws up. It wasn't me, everybody. I just had to refresh it. Remember, I don't make these things. I just bring them here to the stream. Sorry you had to suffer through listening to the sound without having to do a thing. All right, come on. Let's do it, everybody. Come on. Let's double it up, too. We're going to double up 10,000 caps on the line. Wait, hold on. Wait. No. Hold on. We're going to cancel this one. We're going to cancel one because it's not fair because you guys didn't see the beginning of it. All right, come on. We're going to start again. Here we go. We're going to start over. All right, here we go. Come on. Here we go. Brand new one. Here we go. What? Where? Oh, somebody. Oh, you quick draw me on that one. Nice. What? I can't think of anything. Here. Here is a word. Oh, you already got here. All right, man. I'm so slow compared to you guys. You guys are so smart. Wreck. R-E-A-K. Wreck. Got me right before I got it. Yo, you guys are just quick drawing me big time. Come on. We got this. Again, sorry it was broken, everybody. I don't remember. I don't make it. I just bring it in here. H-A-R. Hark. Hark. Yeah, there we go. Also, hawk. I had a feeling somebody was going to get hawk, so I went for hark instead. Bet you that's an A word right there, everybody. What? Ari? A-W-E-R. A-E-R-H. Oh, that's an H word. Oh my God, right there. It's an R word or a double word, a W word, everybody. 10,000 cats on the line. What is it? Gotta be after R-A. R-E-W-H. What is it? Rhea! Oh, right at the last second. Oh, what a clutch. That's Technina right there, clutching it at the end. Holy moly, that was awesome. That was definitely deserving of 10,000 cats. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000. Breathe. 9,000, 10,000 caps. There you go. You're like, Kismet, why don't you just say give 10,000 caps? Because I like pressing the button 10 times. That's why. That's much more enjoyable to watch those caps roll up there. Technina with the clutch word right there. Way to go. All right, everybody, let's get back to it. Man, it's so fun hanging out with you guys on the stream here. I love hanging out with my team, man. It feels like 10 minutes have gone by to me, everybody. That's the way it feels when I'm hanging out with my crew. All right, we're ready to get back on the server. All right, Horde 9 number 3, let's go. And I forgot to ask you guys, I'm assuming everybody who stayed wanted to go number 3, so here we go.
Here we go.
I'm glad I didn't say go number 2, which is a totally different thing than go 3 rounds of Horde Night. All right, got to give the leadership to Alan. There we go. So he's got that going. Now I got to check in on my forges and all that stuff. How we doing here? Oh, we got a lot of that. Nice. Over here, forge is still running. Nothing in it. Not good. Oh, I wanted to bring some clay over here. That's what I wanted to do. Put some clay there. Oh, no iron. No iron, huh? I'll check them drop boxes. Oh, we had a bunch of iron. Now, again, some of this stuff has to be put away. Again, my crew just usually brings it over. Grab all the iron there. And a bit of stone, too. And I made separate boxes for all this stuff. So we'll have room for it. And I'm going to put many more boxes in as well. So we got plenty of room for that. Oh, that was where my gas was. We have plenty of room for all of those goodies. Trying to keep that full. Get some ammo. Get some ammo. Ammo. Oh, look at all this ammo in here. I kept running out of ammo, everybody. Yeah. I didn't take care of my ammo before Horde Night. That was my bad. Nobody blamed but myself. But I do like to have 3 stacks at this stage of the game. Once you get about day 50 to 100, you want to carry a lot of ammo. The smart thing to do is carry a stack of 5 packaged ammo, the ones that are in the box, and then 1, and then you can just always take it out. Me, I like to keep 3, so if I really get in a big firefighter, but I have to stop, open up my inventory, tell it to run out. That's not good. Usually I don't use more than 300 ammo at any given time. But I do need to get my forges running and make sure they are running out. Here we go. And then over here, we're going to run out some cement there. What else? We need lead here. So we got to go steal some lead from over here. See if we got any lead up there. Oh, yeah. And what I'm trying to do, everybody, is make a little bit of bulletproof glass. So we can use it on this corner right here. Because we don't have a corner one that we can do there. And since we have that landing on the outside, we can very easily go outside now and work on it. Alan did a great job on that. But again, I don't need all the forges running right now. I just need enough to function. And then I'll scale up the production later, which will cause more screamers to come in, by the way, once we get to that. Okay, iron is what I was doing. Let's go ahead and get some iron. Now, this iron is actually not for making forged iron or forged steel. This iron is actually for anvils. Because I need a bunch of anvils. How many can I make? 5. Go. I need a bunch of anvils for all these new forges I added, right? And anvils allow you to run stuff out faster. I also need to make a bunch of bellows, which makes it melt in faster, right? But I can't do that until I do my other stuff. Get the kill box up and running. Now, we got a little bit of time on the kill box, so we can switch back to production. And so we're going to work on that. We're going to get our anvils running out so we can work on that. And then, again, bellows for all of these. Okay, now, let's go over here and see if he's already made some bellows. He's got the 3 bellows. Now, what I do first, I'm going to prioritize the benches over here so that he can run ammo, right? Ammo is one of the most vital things, especially when you have a large team, everybody. You're definitely going to need a massive amount of ammo. So we want to make sure we keep that rocking and rolling. Now it's fun. You can run out here now. See any baddies? Smoke them from on high. Yeah, I walked out the catwalk and smoked them from on high. And that was fun. That was fun. All right. See, now that's why I usually put that catwalk around there, so you get up there and just blast them up above. Oh, here's some more of them. And it's great to be able to go on all sides of the base, so you can just run around like this. Oh, he did a great job. Check it out. Okay, so anybody who's attacking your base, you go to all sides and shoot down at them, wipe them out. Easy peasy. And then, of course, want to, of course, remember to close the doors, which I think I forgot. There we go. I always come back and at least close them later, and I check all the doors. There we go. So now you got a secure place in here because there's a storm going on outside. So you definitely want to be secure in your base during the storms, but you can go out in the storms for a couple minutes. You'll be just fine. And what we really need is some serious clay over here as well. I could probably just,
I think there's a
again, get those
on the
fellows.
side, standing on the mailboxes.
Bellows, then this, duct tape, and
Always posting
nails.
something.
There we go. Then we're gonna just take this one right here, advanced bellows. How many can we do? 3. Okay, that's good. Now again, we're gonna put it in these forges first. These are the most important thing. Not my iron, not my stone, because I have plenty of blocks. I have plenty of forged iron, plenty of steel, but you never have too much ammo, ever. I have not ever reached a point in the game where I had too much ammo that I thought, man, I'm going to throw some of this ammo away. Never once. Not one time. No, I don't think so. I have scrapped certain types of ammo, like 45 ammo if I'm not using it, but never have I said, wow, I have way too much ammo. I should throw some of this away. I've done it on other stuff like, armor and things like that, but never on ammo, because ammo is something you could always use at any given time. Okay, why am I running this out? No, that's not running out that. I'm running out bulletproof glass. Trap. Business glass frame trap. Bulletproof glass. Where are you? Right here.
Hey,
I'm going to favorite that.
Help me,
And what do we need? Yeah, see, I wasted all that stone. No. Cancel that so I have the stone. Oh, I got to do it in the workbench. What am I doing over there? Bulletproof glass block. Oh, it's in the forge. Duh. That's where I was just doing it. Why is it not going? I don't have enough of something. 40, 60, 20. Oh, I need the crucible. All right, we'll make a crucible. I always forget. Always forget on that one, right? Requires a crucible? Didn't say. I think it does. Yeah, crucible required. There it is in the upper right corner of that one. Sometimes I forget these things, everybody, but believe me, you're going to learn it real quick. Crucible. Crucible. Come on, fingers. Type the right things. Again, I can't remember everything, but I just do the best I can do.
hey,
That's all you can ask of anybody. Crucible. Oh, yeah.
How far are we going with the garden? What do you think? What are your thoughts?
Well, that's more on you and Boggy.
I'd make it go all around the kill box if you could. Make it that whole square block. And just offset it from the kill box so you're not right up against the kill box. I go back about, I don't know, 8 to 10 blocks back because I'm going to put a cement pad there. I'll come over and throw down some blocks just in case so we don't crowd the kill box.
We're not. It's right across the street from the base.
Yes, right next to the kill box. You know exactly where it is. I'm the one who said start to build it. But yeah, I would just... Oh, it's already got a gap. It's already got a gap. It's fine. I just build wherever the sand is and leave the gap between the kill box here in the corner and just make the whole rest of this the garden. I mean, square block and everything.
Are we going to go down, like down the bedrock, or no?
I don't think you need to. I mean, you got... Oh, there's someone on your back. I got you. Yeah, I would just I would start at on the side closest to the base, Unforgiven. Yeah, I got M60. I'd start over here, Unforgiven. I go back and forth across this whole side here. Instead of doing that middle part where all the blocks are. Because then we could get the garden started straight away. See what I mean? Across here. And leave all these planters and leave all these blocks, because then it would add a cool sidewalk. That'd be my suggestion, but hey, you do what you want to do, bro. You and Foggy figure it out. But I'd just go easier, I think, don't you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Are we gonna do what we were planning with the bulletproof glass?
With what?
Like what we were doing in the last playthrough with bulletproof glass.
Yeah, I'd say put it in the center, like we were gonna do the center before. And then put the garden down, and then we'll put bulletproof glass all the way around it. And then, you know, dedicate it. I think that'd be awesome. And this time we're not resetting. Hopefully it'll come out with like 3.0, which changes everything. I was trying not to reset last time, but they gave me no choice. That actually worked, everybody. I couldn't believe it. I just came up with that randomly in the moment. Die, lady. Reload when the mobs are not on you. When you're walking. All right. Yeah, so what I needed to do there was coordinate between the kill box and the garden that they're building, so they don't encroach on the edge of the kill box, so they don't want to be too close to it, because on Horde Night, they're going to be they're going to spawn in where the stuff is, and they're going to hit those walls or hit those sides. So I need about 10 blocks out so they can run in and get to the kill box itself.
Do you want me to take down this fence so we can actually see where, on the northeast side when they're spawning in?
Oh, yeah, you want to take all that out.
Yeah, that's what I was asking before I went in and took it out.
Yeah, I'd leave the planters, though, because the planters are cool looking. But I'd take out the brick wall. I'd take out this other brick stuff and metal wall. But leave the planters, because, again, we want to leave it nice. And we might build some more planters, like right here. So this would be a good spot to build another one of those. Just right here, and then put some, I don't know, little trees or something. And again, remember, we're gonna fancy everything up, everybody. This is the ultimate mega playthrough. We're gonna fancy the whole area up, one little building at a time nearby our building. We're gonna rebuild our entire building back to original. We're gonna do it all. We're going all in. We're gonna do it all. But first, I gotta get the forges going. Before we do all that, we gotta do this. All right. Hook up some rotisserie G with some stuff over here. Hook up the G over there. All right, where did I put those things here? Oh, I forgot. I've made another chemistry station. All right, crucible in here. All right, our first bulletproof glass block's going. I made some of them for the base because we got some L-shaped corners that we got to fix, but most of it is going to be for the garden over there. So I'm going to try to keep those going in a couple forges. I have another chemistry station, which I think I should put right along this wall. Bang. There we go. Nice. Anybody who's cooking, or if you need a third one, PETA, one over there, or rotisserie G. I just put one over there by the cooking area. There's actually two by the cooking area, by the way. They're tucked behind the support wall there. Okay, nice. Now, we got that going. We need as many anvils and bellows as we can muster. Need another anvil over there so I can run this out faster. How long on this anvil? I don't know, because I put them all the same. All right, time to fire up some more forges, everybody. Let's go. Actually, I should check the fuel of these. Oh, still got plenty. See how you only need a little bit, everybody. You get a little bit going, and then that keeps your momentum going. Otherwise, it just comes to a complete dead stop. Look at this. He's got all three of these popping off. Look at that. Holy mackerel. Got those popping off over there. Need that other bellows. That's what I'm looking for. What did I do with that bellows? Here. Aha. There we go. Bellows is actually the best thing when you're doing like stone and stuff. So that you can melt it down faster, right? That's usually, I put those in the stone forges pretty quickly. Let's get our second iron forge up. In fact, let's get our third iron forge up here. Throw some stuff in there. And now's a good time just to start letting it melt down in there, right? If you don't have a lot of a certain resource, like here I have lots of iron. So what I can do is just put it in there, and I have the bellows, so it's going to go at its maximum speed. And then we take all this, like I said, I'll make it a little bit smaller because it's just iron. And then here, and iron. And second one. All right, buddy, I'm really phasing up these forges, so expect a lot more action. All right. Man, we're learning some new stuff. We're doing some new stuff. We're innovating, everybody, in a bunch of our bases. If you like that, if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button over there. And the subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, hit the follow button, or any other place where you're at. Hit that follow button. It does help the stream tremendously. I appreciate it. All right, we got to get back to some armor at some point, too. I got to hook everybody up with their full set of armor. And I got to sort the boxes. I got to do all of that. But I got to get some more bellows going. That's the other thing I need to do. I got to have enough bellows for every forge. Oh, it's going to be a duct tape problem. I can tell you already. How are we doing on glue? Oh, we got no cloth.
Hey,
That's definitely going to be a duct tape problem.
Well,
All right. 3 more. How many more do we actually need?
Help me got these metal blocks that are obstructing the target area. Grant, help with metal blocks here.
Okay, we already got one there. So 1, 2. 3. Wow, I made the exact amount that I need. There we go. Awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. Or if you just luck out. All right.
For some reason, it said 10,000 for me.
Maybe you just got unlucky and the one you broke was 10,000. The rest were 1,000.
All right. Get the rest of this iron. Ain't doing us no good sitting in there. All right. See, if you have a bellows, everybody, you're off and running. Now, of course, I could use some clay, but again, we'll deal with that later. We can always go farm a bunch of clay. And again, I don't mind, even as a leader, but I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, go out there, I'll collect clay for 6 hours if I need to, if it helps the team. You got to have that mentality, everybody, that, you know, you don't just say, hey, go do this thing while you're sitting there, you know, drinking your pina colada while everybody else is working. I've never been that way in game, and I've never been that way in real life. I'm always a working boss, everybody. So, like when I did pre-press and printing, I did graphic design for over 30 years. I didn't just say, hey, you go run that job out. I said, you go run those 10 jobs out. I'm going to run these 20 jobs out. That's how I've always been. Because I love to do the thing on top of managing peeps as well, everybody. My job is to facilitate the greatness of other people. My job is not to tear them down or, you know, sit around and tell them what they're doing wrong all day long. My job is to say, look, let's get this done. Then we can go home or whatever, or we get it all queued up. A lot of things that, see, I'm a cool boss, everybody. I was like, we would get a whole bunch of stuff queued up, and that stuff's going to run for hours. And I say, hey, you know what? My treat, we're going to the movies. Let's go. And that's what we do. We go watch a movie while the jobs are running. It was fun. We had a great time. We would laugh, had a great day. We went and saw Stargate, by the way, everybody. I remember us going and doing that one time.
For anyone who hasn't
And all the jobs were running. We came back, they were still running. By the way, there's nothing we could do. We had all the machines running. We had 15 computers running at the same time. The outputter was just outputting and outputting and outputting for hours, everybody. That's how good my team was. And again, everybody, I like to let people shine like that. Teach them everything I know. I don't hold things back or anything like that. It's like, no, I'm going to teach you everything I know. Let's collaborate. You tell me what you know. We'll get it going. Because I feel like collaboration is the greatest thing. A lot of people get competitive, and I understand. They're trying to make money. They're trying to survive, whatever it is. But I feel like a lot of times that'll sabotage your work environment if you get too competitive, right? I mean, obviously, you don't want people stealing your thunder. You don't want people saying, oh, I did that when it's really you did it. Some bosses are like that, everybody. They'll have you go and do it, and then they'll take it and they'll take credit for it. That's scummy, everybody. Scummy. Scummy people would do that. I've never been that person, never will be that person, everybody. That's some scummy stuff.
Skill points to spend.
So I'm never that guy. I like to get in and you show by example, everybody. You don't just tell peeps what to do and say, go do this, go do that. In fact, if you have to sit there and tell everybody every single step of the way, you should get rid of that person and hire somebody else. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm just going to tell you the real deal, everybody. If they're not a self-starter, if they're not going to get it done and they're asking you every second. Now, if they're new, that's different. But if they've been there for a year, everybody, and they still don't know how to do their job and they're constantly asking you stuff, you might say, hey, bro, this might not be for you. I'm glad to let a lot of people go. You know the thing I let people go the most for not showing up on time. I mean, it's a pretty easy thing to do. But if you're late 57 times, everybody, I mean, I'm pretty lenient too. I'm very lenient. If you're late 57 times and you keep giving me the same excuse, here's the thing. Leave 5 minutes earlier. And if you don't get there 5 minutes earlier, you know what you do? Leave 10 minutes earlier the next time. And then 15 and 20 or whatever it takes to get on time. I'm not here to, run around and remind you to get up in the morning to get to work on time. I can get to work on time. I go into work at 4 o'clock in the morning, everybody. Or sometimes I'm still at work at 4 o'clock in the morning, if you know what I mean. So again, that's probably the most thing. Or like, they're causing drama among the team. I've had to do that here in the stream too. If you cause drama, you're gone. I don't mess around, everybody. I'd say the same thing in real life. I say you cause drama, you're out. And people don't believe me. And I fired them. I said, nope, you're out. Causing drama, you're out. You need to fire them or fire yourself. Exactly, for being a bad manager. It's gotta be enjoyable for everybody who's doing their job, and they don't want that one person who's dragging everybody else down and just being an absolute jerk the whole entire time. It's not worth it to suffer a-holes, everybody. I tell you, it's never worth it. Like great example is my guild, everybody. I have one of the longest running game guilds in the world. We've been together 20 plus years, and I don't care if you're the best gamer in the world, rated #1, a millionaire, because you're so good at gaming, you've won every single tournament, you're the best that ever was. If you're an a-hole, you're out. Boom, you're out of there, bro. I don't cater, I don't kiss butt. There you go. She thought she was above the rules. Yep, that's when you get fired. Oh, you're above the rules? Boom, you're gone. Again, I'm not harsh about it, everybody, but they usually leave you no choice. They leave you no choice because things aren't getting done because I have a boss and that boss has a boss. So look out. Because what's going to happen is my boss is going to be like, why is this not getting done? And then the boss above that's going to be yelling at him because he's not getting it done. And then the boss above that, who's the owner, is going to say, why are you two bosses not getting it done? And then that just trickles right down to me. And so I try to get it done so my bosses never have to think about what I'm doing. You don't want your boss to be thinking about what you're doing. Your boss should be thinking about what he should be doing and not have to think about your job. The reason why you're hired is to do your job. If you're not doing your job, then your boss has to come in and tell you how to do your job, which is wasting your boss's time. If you want to really excel at something, everybody, make it where the boss never has to worry about what you're doing. That you're super reliable, you're always there on time, and you deliver it. Now, I feel of the old school way, everybody, if you're on time, you're late. You should never be on time. You should be 5 minutes early, 10 minutes early, 15, whatever you feel is appropriate for you. But you should never show up at 8 o'clock. You should show up at 7:55 if you don't want to stay there too long, or if you're in a sketchy neighborhood. And then show up. Now, I actually got a pay raise because they rated me so high. I got rated higher than anyone in the company, everybody, because I'd be pumping out jobs. Not only am I managing everybody, but I'm also pumping out jobs like crazy. Plus, I show up early and I'm never late. I was never late, everybody, and I never took a sick day, which means I got 2 extra weeks of pay plus a little extra if you never miss a day. Which is awesome, because it's like free vacation money, everybody. Now, I was already making a lot of money, so that's a lot of money on top of a lot of money, everybody. For sure, for sure. It's like an extra 2 weeks of pay for not working those 2 weeks, just for being diligent and being there. And very often, the owner of the company would come in, and I'd be sitting in there reading. He's like, hey, what are you doing in here? Because he thought I was screwing around, right? Just hanging out in the office doing nothing. I said, oh, my shift comes up in 15 minutes. I always show up 15 minutes early because I hate being late. And he was like, oh my God, somebody who actually takes care of themselves and not causing any drama. Then I've told the story before, and I was reading this book. It's about something new that was coming out at that time. It was called The Internet. And I was reading this tiny little book. It's about 200 pages, tiny little half book. And I was leafing through it, and I was like, oh, this is the ArcNet. Okay, this is how it got started. Of course, what's-his-face is the one who started it all. Of course, he was not mentioned in that book at all, by the way. And it was talking about the whole history of it and how it got started and how the colleges connected all their stuff together. And when I was right at the very beginning of that, everybody, before nobody ever heard of the internet. They don't have any idea. And I told him about it. I said, eventually we'll be able to collect jobs this way, right? We can go ahead and have them connect into this central system of all the computers, and people can send jobs in. We were the first one to do that, by the way. First one to do that. People could not have to walk in, because what they normally have to do is take all their materials and bring it into us every time. Well, guess what, everybody? You want to make it easy? You want to print money? Here's what you do. Make it super easy for your customer to send you jobs so you can run those jobs out so you can get that money. I made him millions, everybody. Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars there. And he was already a millionaire as well. Yeah, he had that shop. We had like $20 million in equipment. It's like a candy store for people who are in graphic design. Everybody, it was like, hey, here's $20 million worth of stuff, all yours to play with. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Again, you can't even pay for that kind of experience, everybody. You're getting that high level, highest of high level experience. That's for sure. All right, we got to get some more anvils going here. How we doing? That one's already full. This one needs an anvil over here. Stop this. That was 77 minutes, everybody. If you missed that, watch this. That's 100 minutes, but it's way more. Again, saving so much. Oh, wait. No, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. It didn't go in there. Get in there. Try that again. All right, here we go. Yeah, now down to 59 minutes, so almost half. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, we got that. This is going. This is going. The cool thing about Stoneforge is, everybody, you can put those in there and let that run for an hour and come back and let it run for an hour while it's melting down for an hour, right? So you got to get that first cycle going first where you're running it out. And I would just let it fill because at this point, I mean, early game, you want to run it if you really need the concrete. But if you don't really need it, the best thing to do is to queue it up because the most efficient use of your time is to let it run for an hour and then come back and let it run and run in at the same time because it takes about an hour to run in, takes about an hour to run out. And it's awesome because actually 6,000 is perfect because you can run 2 cycles. So you can run 30,000 out and then it melts down 3,000 more stone and then you run 30,000 out again. So that's really like 2 hours worth of stuff that you don't have to do anything. You just got to come back in an hour, run it out, then it melts down again, and then you run it out, and then you refill it again after that second one. I usually refill it every time in case I forget or I go off and I do something or whatever. But what we really need is a bunch of clay in here, too. For sure, for sure. Iron, good. No wood in the wood box. Clay, okay. Now, bellows. We already did those. We sure did. All right, more anvils.
Let me go over to the old base and get the...
I should have done it like this, everybody. This way you can see that they're separate. You can see that they're separate and how many minutes are left on the separate ones instead of stacking them.
Tree farm.
Unless I'm doing more than 4. If I'm doing more than 4, then I'll stack them. But I like to see how many minutes are left so I can coordinate other things. Oh, we need a chainsaw? I got a chainsaw. What you need?
No, talking about the tree farm of the old base. I'm there at the moment, but I've got a stone axe and that's it. And no perks.
Oh, I'm going to come back and I will... I'll take it down. No problem. I'm going to decommission all... Did we get everything out of there? Is it clear?
Not quite. There's a load of armor and survival gear, clothing liners and whatnot left.
You think I can get that in a single run? If I throw it in my gyrocopter? I got 2 storage mods in there.
Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, it's whether or not you want me to... It's all level 5 gear. But I mean, I can sell some of it if you want, or just leave it there and go back and forth.
Nah, we could just probably just scrap it at this point, but I want to get the armor parts at least. Yeah, I'll come back. I'll come back and empty it out, and if there's anything left, I'll see if I can get it on mine. But if you can max out yours, grab a bunch of that armor, and of course, storm starts up the second I go out. Second I go out to get in my gyrocopter. Always.
Well, I was going to bring back all of the mods and whatnot and leave the armor stuff there.
Well, bring back
if you want me to.
No, just grab as much as you possibly can, jam it in your gyrocopter, and jam it in your inventory. As much as you possibly can. I'm going to come back, I'm going to check every box. And check that I didn't forget a bench or something. All right, we got to get out of here.
3 boxes left. It's drop box 1. The armor and mods and the clothing liners boxes are there. Everything else is gone.
All right, yeah, it should be. Hopefully it's enough I can just put in my inventory. If not, I'll probably just scrap a bunch of that armor. Just scrap it down in my inventory and then until I can carry it all. All right, so what we're trying to do is decommission our previous base. Right? We skipped all the other biomes and went straight to the Wasteland. Sorry, were you talking to me? I was talking to the chat.
Are you using the cobblestone blocks that are in the building box?
Nope, you can use them all. Go for it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. I just thought I'd ask before I travel.
Sounds good. Hey, Register G, on your way back, there's an airdrop as well if you want to grab that. Also, there's
probably
a...
won't have the space.
Okay. Just leave it. We can always get it later. Whoa, there's some trees in front of me, and I'm about to crash into a... Oh my god, I actually missed all those trees. I can't believe it. So much fog. Can you believe I missed those trees? Went right in between those trees there. Wow, look at that shot. Look at the moon. That's cool. All right. Come on, I can't pay attention. I just whammied into the ground. What was that?
I said, are we going to see another Flippy on stream?
I almost did a flippy, but weirdly, I just happened to go between those trees. I was about to turn, and I thought, no, I think I might be able to make it. Because all of a sudden, I came out of the fog, and boom, I was too low. Looking at the chat. Yeah, see, when people talk back to you like that, Reese's Pieces, that's the thing. When people start disrespecting, they start being rude, obnoxious, that kind of thing. They feel like they're better than other people. They start talking down to people. Oh, you're dumb. You don't know how to do the thing, and da-da-da-da-da. That's just toxic. It's just absolutely toxic for the business environment. And it all starts at the top, everybody. So if you're the manager and you're doing that, it's just going to filter down to everybody down below. Plus, they're flipping you off the second you turn around. They are absolutely doing it. And they're talking about you for being a jerk and all your stuff, why you're treating them so badly. But also, everybody, some people just don't like authority. They just don't. They have difficulty working with authority and whatnot. I don't have any problem when my boss comes to me and says, hey, I need this done. I said, I'm on it. Because that's all they want to hear. That's all they want to hear. Your boss is going to come to you and say, hey, I need this done. You say, I'm on it. I got it. Take care of it. You don't have to worry about it. And then you go and do it because that's what you're being paid for. Hopefully. Hopefully it's the thing you're being paid for and not going and getting their laundry or whatever. I never would do that, ever. I said, that's not my job. I don't do that. I'm a graphic designer. I'm a graphic designer and a pre-press and printing person. You want me to do those things? Those things I will do. I will not do any of those other things. That's not my job. Hire a personal assistant for that. I am pretty strong when it comes to what I do. And you have to be, everybody, because people try to take advantage of you. But if you're somebody's personal assistant, that's your job. That's what you do. You assist them with stuff that they need. Now, I personally think there should be a fine line. They should let you know whether you're a business personal assistant or if you are a personal business assistant. Because those should be two separate things. You should be getting paid way more if it's business. Personal, with a lot of personal assistants out there, you might be fighting other people for that job. But business personal assistant, where you're doing meetings and you're setting up meetings, basically like a secretary used to do, and doing all of that. You should be getting a good amount of money, especially at least a livable wage, depending on who you're doing it for. That was my personal assistant for 15 years. I'm the boss. There you go. There you go. See, that's when they start to act like they're better than you as the boss. Yeah, you gotta let them go. See, look, that was a Kismet moment, wasn't there, Reese's Pieces? I didn't know. I just happened to say it. That's why they call me Kismet. Now you know. Happens to me all the time. I don't know. I just happened to say it. Just what came to mind. I didn't know that was your personal assistant. Pretty wild how that stuff happens, huh? I always find that amazing. Now, I wish I could, help you guys out and tell you the lotto numbers or any of that kind of stuff, but sadly it doesn't work that way. It happens pretty randomly, with no control by me. I'm gonna park mine out of the way, everybody, so it's not right where everybody's at. And jump out of the way. I don't know, I lost the window. Okay, now it's my job to go through every single box and make sure that every single box is empty. This is what we call closing it out, everybody. We're going to close out the base. We're going to decommission it. And even though I've already marked them as empty, and someone else marked these as empty, I will check every single one. Now, here's the best way to check it, everybody. Don't just look in it. Go in there and hit R every time you go in. So when I went across these boxes, I hit E and then R. So what R does is it pulls everything out of the box.
First aid
So
thing
even if you
is-
don't happen to see what's in the box, it will also auto close the box as well. So if there's something in there and you didn't see it because you were going so fast, you always know
I
for
don't
sure
want first
that
aid
you
kits
took
to
every single
replace
thing out of
resources
every
most of
single
the time.
box, just in case, right? A little backup plan. All right, all those are good. Over here, E and R, E and R. E-I-E-I-O. Right there. And this just gives you peace of mind as well, everybody. You feel like, okay, I went through, I checked every box. We got some stuff in Dropbox 1. All right, take that. Throw it in the gyro. Now, the great thing about the gyros, everybody, is that they can have a lot more space. See here, look at all that extra space. That's those new... Oh, put my motorcycle in there. That's the new vehicle mods, and they are awesome. I would put that in your vehicle as quick as possible. Because that's 2 whole more rows there. That's a lot of stuff. All right, Dropbox 1 now empty. Let's go drop these top boxes and just go... oh, wait, there's stuff in Dropbox 2. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in here, too. Stuff. All right, bunch of stuff in there. Somebody marked it off, but there's stuff in Dropbox 2. No worries. We got this. Now, if I have to make a couple trips, again, I don't ask my crew to do anything I won't be willing to do myself. So let's get it done. That's why I always double check. There we go. Now it's empty. Again, notice how it closed. Now, it's only going to close it if it's got everything out of there. Otherwise, it won't close it. Case in point, if I go over here to the armor mods and there's too many and I hit R, see how I didn't close the box? That's because there's too many of them. Now, I probably will decommission some of this stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and put some of this in here. Again, I'm just going to take as much as I can take. I take the things that are more valuable. This stuff, way more valuable. I would say that these, that stuff and this thermal liner here, more powerful. This stuff here we can get rid of. We got some level 4s and 5s. Don't need level 1s.
Scrapping.
Patchwork. These are all patchwork socks here. Now, it goes in order from the top down. So it's not necessarily going to grab the best ones. So you definitely want to take the time to grab the best ones out of there. Oh, got armor mods in there as well. So always take the best stuff first. Right here. All right. See, look at this. Packing that stuff in there. Nice. Nice, nice. And I hate wasting loot. I hate leaving stuff behind because this all represents my team's time and effort. Let's go ahead and just make sure that we got all of these across the top. I can't remember if I already did these, but you know what? Let's do them again. Oh, yep, right down there. It's locked.
Storm over.
Unlock that. Oh, now I got to look in the corners to see if there's anything in the corners of these boxes. Okay, and we already did all of those. All right, we're down to the last few boxes. I'm going to check these again just in case because it makes me feel secure that I double check them. All the drop boxes are now empty. Okay, clothing liners and armor. I would take the mods and the dyes. Those would be the highest value things. This scrap, that scrap. This is scrap. That's a level 1. This is a level 1. All of this in here can be scrapped. Now, the problem is it takes time to scrap that stuff. So, we're going to go ahead and try to fill this up. Is this somebody's gyrocopter over here? Oh, it's Rotisserie G. He's hiding in the corner. What are you doing there, Rotisserie G? Saw you hiding in the corner.
I've got a bit more space if there's anything left over.
Oh, yeah. I found some stuff in Dropbox 2 as well. I cleared that out. I checked every single box. There's a little bit of armor in this, but this stuff can all be scrapped. But if you want to grab some, sure. I don't even know what to prioritize here. I can just sit here for a minute and scrap all this if you want to take off. I'm just going to scrap it all.
Yeah, I mean, anything below thermocore you can probably scrap on the clothing stuff because it doesn't sell for anything at all. So.
Yeah, and I have it just in case anybody has forgot to put their thermal stuff on. Really, I got the survival gear. That's the more valuable stuff because some of that, you know, uses high-end resources. All right. So let's go take a minute. Now, here's the
I
cool
can
thing,
sell
everybody.
some
When
of
I
the
scrap
armour if
this,
you want to, it goes quite well unless you just want the parts.
yeah, no, I like the parts. I mean, if you want to sell the armor,
Yeah, it sells for quite a lot. It's about 300 or 400 each.
yeah, if you want to just grab a whole chunk of it and go sell it to the vendor right now, now's a good time. Because I'm just going to scrap all that down. I'm going to scrap all the scrapping the patchwork stuff first, the installation. There we go. No room in queue represents my personal inventory, but it's the cool thing about having a personal inventory is you can do this stuff without having to have a workbench or anything like that. So I've just tried to scrap all this stuff down. In fact, I could take all the stuff out of the box and call that box empty. Again, we put an X on it when it's empty, just so everybody knows. Horde Night, when is it coming up? Day 112. Ooh, getting close. It's closing in. Yeah, you're doing 80. There you go. So you got to show them how it's done, not just tell them how it's done. That's what I like to do, everybody. All right. You want me to deal with the rest of this, or you got more room?
No, I'm full up now. So.
All right, no worries. All right. What do I do with?
We're talking about people causing drama. I got rid of 2 of my developers for causing drama and talking trash about one of our admins behind their back.
And they're always surprised by it, aren't they? They're always like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about." It's always a surprise to people when they're being horrible to each other. I don't know why that is. It's always a surprise. They're like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my thing." It's like, but you're irritating everyone else in the crew. You're irritating everyone, and everyone is coming to me saying, "Hey, this person is being irritating and rude and disrespectful." Oh man, it is. I hate firing people, everybody. I really don't like doing it, but don't make me do it. You're making me do it by being horrible to other people. It's not me doing it. It's like my kids when they got all upset when they have an attitude. They're like, "I don't know why you're so upset." I'm like, "Because you got an attitude. You don't talk to me that way. You talk to me that way, we're going to have problems. I don't talk to you that way. Don't talk to me that way." Again, they're teenagers, everybody. They're not at that stage yet where they can, they'll know that in real life, everybody, it ain't like online. When you're online and you're talking trash and you're being horrible to other people because you got that anonymity, in life, you don't got that. So if you're at work and you start talking smack to your boss or whatever, boom, you're gone. That's it. They ain't got time to fool around with your childish crap. I don't got time for that childish crap. I'm too old, 1, and 2, I don't do that no more. I just like, I ain't gonna put up with your stuff. You're gone. That's it. You're out. I don't mess around. And that's exactly what your boss is gonna be thinking if you're being irritating to your boss. Don't irritate your boss. Do your job, take your money, and go home. That's the best way of doing it. That's the best way to do any job. And again, if you really like your job, if you don't, then just make your money, go home. But if you really like your job, then be better than everybody else at it. And that's what I did. Always try to be your best. Now, there's always going to be someone better than you, everybody in the world. There absolutely is, every time. But you're going to do your best to be the best at what you love to do. And that's what really accelerates you as well. That's why we call this the best stream ever by the BSE. That's why that number's on there, the BSE number. Because I try to make every stream better than the one before. I try to do my best every single time to entertain you, bring a little fun and joy into your life. Because there's enough of that other stuff going around. Again, I try to do a little bit different than everybody else. Everybody else is just playing games and blah, 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 blah. I try to, entertain you guys because that's my job. My job is not just here to sit and play games. My job is to interact with you, to have fun, talk about cool stuff. And at this point, my job is to take care of all this armor so I don't have to run back here. What I'll do, everybody, is I'll just scrap as much as I can until I can get it all in my inventory. And then there we go. Then I can scrap it later when I have the workbenches. I don't have to sit here and scrap every single thing. As long as I have the workbenches. And there we go. Decommission. Good base, everybody. Good base. Little problem with breaching before because I didn't upgrade it fast enough. But now that we learned our lesson, overall, really solid starter base as well. Up to our ladder. Oh, our ladder's inside. Right here. And again, I check everything. I make sure I've got all the dew collectors. I make sure we collected all of the stuff. I checked every single box. I hit E-R-E-R, E-I-E-I-O, kind of thing on every box. We got everything, and we out. All right, old base officially decommissioned. Heading home. All right, we out of here. We don't have to come back here no more.
Yeah. You want to come over here and clear this? There's something. There's a fence over here.
Where we go?
One of our workplaces.
Like how there was only one pole and I managed to run into it. That's how it goes. Hey, Gia Sims Life, what's up?
This fence here,
Hey, Kismet, how you doing tonight? I'm doing good. Hanging out with the crew, having a fun time. Man, time sure flies by, everybody. It flies by when you're having fun with your crew. We just moved to the Wasteland. Now, we skipped all the other biomes on this playthrough. We've already done all the biomes in sequence, what I call a nomadic playthrough, where you build up a base, you survive for a certain amount of time, and then you move to a new biome and a new biome. Now, tomorrow or later tonight, depending on your time zone, Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to keep going on my solo playthrough where I am doing each and every biome. I'm showing you how to build a base in each biome and how to maximize that biome in each and every one. So you definitely want to be around later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. Goodbye, primary base. What was a good base, everybody? You know what it reminds me of? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had this feeling, everybody. Whenever you lived somewhere for a long time and then you move and you take everything out and you take one last look at your house or your apartment or whatever it is, and you think of all the memories you've had in that location, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had that feeling. Every time, everybody, every time I've had that feeling whenever I've moved. I reflect on all the good times that we've had, but you also want to think about all the good times you're about to have too, right? In the new place. And I'm not really that tied down to one location or whatever. I go where my family is, everybody. Home is where your family is, I think. Wherever they are is where I am. So there you go. And again, I was born and raised in California. I could have stayed in California, but man, California been through stuff, everybody. Holy mackerel. With Enron being complete jerks and ramping up everyone's stuff from fires and all sorts of stuff. Because it's basically a desert, everybody, that they turned into a city. But it's basically a desert because they're channeling all the water that they need from a whole nother state, everybody, from Colorado way up there. So there you go. How's my vault life? You can see it right up there. That's the bar. Right up there. We got to get that bar all the way over to there. It's one of the largest projects I've ever done because I actually have to physically buy a van and then we got to build it out. Now, it's not going to be no fancy, $300,000 van, everybody. I'm going to keep it on the cheap. We're going to buy a decent van, and of course, I'll, bring up some candidates for you guys. And we'll all decide, and so you guys can give me some feedback, all you mechanics out there, all you peeps who know.
That's interesting.
Oh, you okay, G?
Yeah. Actually, when I logged out, it moved me to next to my gyrocopter, next to a house where I was supposedly at. So with a bit of luck, I'll be alright.
Alright, awesome. So yeah, nice. Glad to see you're making progress on it. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I think we're about a quarter of the way. There. And again, I'll do it for a year, 2 years, 10 years, as long as it takes. I'm as long as I'm still alive. I'm that guy, everybody. I am relentless. I never give up. Again, that's probably the key to my success. Most people, they stop right before they're successful. Because it gets hard. It gets difficult. When it gets difficult, people just give up. Where I know if you push through that difficulty, everybody, boom, that's when you succeed. Every time, without fail. Oh, I'm going to run out of gas. I'm going to succeed in falling out of the sky here in a minute. I think we have enough. We'll be fine. Ever do that when you're driving? You're on E. I'll be fine. I never let mine go down to E, everybody. I let it go down to about 25%, but never to E. I don't like it. I rented a car. I've told this story before on stream as well. I rented this car, everybody, and it was like halfway the gas stage. All of a sudden, the car started going, kung, 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 and then I pulled over to the side of the freeway, and I'm like, what the heck? And it was like when you tried to start it, you could hear that it didn't have any gas, right? Because it makes a certain type of noise when you're trying to start it without gas. And so I went and I walked down the thing. It was a rental car. So I walked down the thing. I bought a gas can. I put some gas in it, though I have AAA. I could have just called them. I didn't want to wait because I had a meeting to get to. And then I walked up there because my car was being worked on. And so I walked back up the off-ramp. Luckily, I was right by an off-ramp, and there was a gas station at the bottom of that. I know right where it is, too. I can still visualize it right now. And then walked back up that off-ramp, filled up the gas, and then I know that when it gets halfway, the gas gauge stops going down. It was actually a broken gas gauge. I took it in there and said, your gas gauge is broken on this car. And they're like, oh, so sorry, I didn't know it was broken. I was like, oh, well, would have been nice to give me a heads up. Because I'm out there, you know, trying to get some stuff done, and you're causing me to waste my time. Walking in a full suit, by the way, like a $2,000 suit. Walking down the side of the freeway, filling up gas, walking gas up there. Yeah, everybody, that was not pleasant. And, of course, it's 10,000 degrees as well. But it is what it is. You have to do what you got to do. I did not have time to wait for no AAA. Though I've had AAA forever. My AAA is the best. Especially when you got great partners that are nearby who are willing to show up pretty quickly. So, pretty awesome. I'm trying to remember what I did with the armor box. Did I not put an armor box down other than this box? I think I did. No, I think this is the fully combined box. All right, we'll throw this armor in here. We'll deal with it later. We ain't got time for that now. We got to get back to our stuff. What's going on here? Why is there an empty slot there? I don't know. And why do I have 2 machetes? I certainly don't need 2 of them. Wrench. This is my vehicles here. Yeah, I need my other vehicle there. Oh, that was a pretty good landing, too. Now I'm going to keep this this other stuff here along with this. Man, we got some Dropbox work to do, too. How are we looking? Yeah, just throw all that in there. Got to automate these doors, too. Be cool if I can make automatic bulletproof glass doors. That'd be amazing. Oh, that's not a door. I also got to put in the doors. I got a lot of work to do overall on the base. But we're just going to do what we got to do. Right now. Nope. And, oh, that's a armor mod. Ah, which one? Here. Armor mod. That's not armor mod. This is armor mods. That is. These are all weapon mods. Really tool mods as well, but I'll just throw them in the weapon thing for now. And then the rest of this is do it later. Sort it later, bro. Oh, there we go. Got it done. All right, sorting time. Let's see if there's anything in this last box. There is not. All right, I'm going to put my gyrocopter in here. And that there. And then we'll just put this in the last box. All right, here we go. Big sort coming up. Here we go. What I'm going to do is take everything and run down the line. Now, some of this is actually already pre-sorted, which I could just grab and put away. So we'll see how it works out when we get to the bottom. So 10 drop boxes, and then this hidden one in the corner is kind of like my hidden little sort box that I can use as well. And so we're going to get all the sorting going on over here. Heads up, everybody. I'm starting to sort the boxes. I'd forgive it if you could move forward just a little bit. That would be awesome. All right. Try to stay out of the drop boxes as well. Would be awesome. All right. Really difficult when they're in the drop boxes when I'm trying to sort them, everybody. It makes it super difficult. Super difficult because it's not their fault, though. It's really the game's fault because the game is limited. You can only have one person in the box. And then when you start to get a lot of resources and people are really going in and out of the boxes a lot, that's when you want to start really separating your boxes, right? You really want to have a box for wood and a box for stone and all of that. So the person trying to get the wood is not waiting for the person trying to get the stone, if you know what I mean. We should check this and make sure that this doesn't also go in there. Nope. All good. And again, so a lot of this, everybody, is overlapping stuff from stuff that you already have. So your first job is to consolidate all this stuff down into the minimum amount of boxes that it's going to take to sort it. So that's always what I do first. And then I walk it all the way to the last box and I see if anything stacks there. And then I go here, stack it there. Now, they could do this same thing, by the way. When they come in here, they could just see where the box is in and then put it straight away. But that's not their job, everybody. That's my job. That's what I do. And it makes it easier for them because they can then keep working on collecting resources. They can keep working on different parts of the base or whatever they're working on and keep all that stuff rocking and rolling. So it doesn't come to a complete halt. Like right now, we could use a bunch of clay. But my crew's working on other stuff right now. It's not like a critical thing right now. Plus, I'm going to check all these drop boxes first anyway before I let everybody know what needs to be done. You always want to check first because then all of a sudden you go in one of these boxes and there's like 10,000 tons of clay in that box. So, consolidate it down first. Again, you can see I'm even doing the ones that I've already done just in case there's one I can go in the end there. Ones that I can put back in here, etc. Just really compacting it down. And then this one we don't even need to sort because we've already sorted through it, so we just throw that one in there. And what it does is starts to do a little bit of the work for you automatically because you've already gotten to a box that's thick. So again, you've already got a box that's already there, like this box here, but I don't need to do anything, just throw it in there and deal with it later. And again, just kind of grabbing all of this stuff and running it down to the end. I can tell you that's bike box right there. Let's see, vehicles and gas. Right here. Just take care of that while I'm at it. All right, anything go in there? A little bit. This one, we'll put all that in there. Because I've done it the other way, but I've done it the other way where you just keep sorting over and over, just micro sorting. It massively takes up your time. There we go. There we go. So about 5 boxes. So 10 boxes into 5 boxes, roughly. Little trade box looking. Ooh, got some super corn in there. Okay. Check every box. I'm doing the same thing. E and then R, E and R. Okay, now I'm on this drop box. Do the easy stuff first, right here. Vehicles. Vehicles and engines. Now there's probably some more of this stuff in here, so I just double press it and see how it puts it in my thing there. Anything that's like whatever I've already got. Right there, easy mode. Showing you all my secrets. Now up here, we'll go up here, and now we've got these split. I noticed that she had split these earlier. That's perfectly fine. Whatever makes it easier. And then this is miscellaneous overflow. Very nice. Raw vehicles here. I don't think I have any raw vehicle stuff. Got so this, I can scrap that other machete there. We've got some building blocks. Put away for now. And then a whole bunch of vehicles there. I can simply go into the vehicle box. Like that. And we got tools. Now, even I got to get used to where the stuff is now, everybody, because now I moved everything around. That in there. I've already got mine. And then these are weapons. In there. Nope. In there. There we go. We got some ammo as well. Most of this ammo, all of this stuff, will actually get moved to the horde base. So it's up out of the way. All right, 6 are already done. We're on 7. Okay. More engines. Let's just grab all of those. Again, any weapon that I already have, it'll grab that as well. That's why I grabbed those machetes. Let's check every box. Okay. Bunch of weapons and ammo and stuff. Weapons there. This is a weapon. That's a weapon. Ammo. More blocks. In there, and then a bunch of engines. There we go. And again, that's why you want to make more boxes at this point, because you're just going to have crazy tons of loot. All right. 7. All right. 7, 8, 9, 10, and then last box. Put that in there. Go to 10, put that in there. Again, just consolidating it little by little here. And then all of that into 8. Then we still have some stuff on 7. Okay. Most of these weapons could probably be wiped out, but we'll keep it. We'll get weapons and ammo next. And double press this button to see if anything's the same. I like to keep it sorted. Some people don't. Some people like to have it like all over the place in there. I've tried it that way. I don't like it, so I don't do it. I don't do stuff I don't like. I know it's a crazy idea, right? There's some tools in this one. Yeah, some stuff for the building box. It's all building box stuff there. Let's go do that. Really feel like I should have put this building box on the other side. But again, eventually, by the way, won't really need that building box all that much. So it won't be that big a deal in the long run. Tools. Boom. Weapons. Now, again, I can go through and organize all these weapons and say, oh, well, oh, that's ammo. But really don't need to do that right now. That's a later thing, right? When you start filling up the box and you say, hey, this box is getting full, that's when you sort it, not this early. This is just taking the time to do it now would not be worth the time. This and this. And we've got a bunch of armor. That's easy. Again, should I go through and scrap all this armor? Absolutely not. Should take all the armor and throw it in the box and then deal with it later. Deal with it later. Okay, more armor. Fuel saver mod there, nice. Hey, Peter, did you already learn the fuel saver mod?
Yes.
Alright, awesome. Notice there was one in the boxes. Go ahead and learn it while I'm thinking about it. Boom. There we go. More farming outfits here. That should definitely go in the farming stuff. Now, normally I would do all the books and stuff, everybody, but we're at a stage now where everybody's getting to the point where their books are pretty good. I'm actually going to put it where the cooking is for right now. Sometimes I'll make a garden box, but it'd be kind of sucky for me to put the garden box up here if they have the garden across the way. So I'll probably end up putting the garden box down there somewhere as a box that's both inside and outside. And so they can run up, grab the stuff out of the box after I've sorted it down there, and then just run it across the street on their own because I'm not doing that. They can run it across the street just fine. All right, more stuff in here. And again, ooh, just getting filled up. At level 1, you can scrap. Patchwork stuff we can scrap. Might as well scrap some stuff because we're getting full. Very nice. And I'll come back and reorganize that later. Right now, we just need to get all the stuff that goes where it goes. Speaking of garden box, go ahead and get the garden box in. Any extra boxes? No reason to make more. We don't have them. I think I'm going to put it right over here. This way it's kind of tucked out the way. Now, this is one of the few times will I will not put a block on that outside. You definitely want to upgrade that because it's going to get absolutely annihilated if you don't. It'll do it on the first time too. You'll see. So you want to get your forged iron. You want to get your forged steel. I suggest upgrade all your boxes as quick as possible. It's one of the greatest things they've added to the game. Now, the cool thing is when I type garden here, everybody, it both can be seen from the outside and the inside.
Kismet.
So if we go outside, you can actually see that. Yes. We can actually see the garden box there.
Where is the garden box, by the way?
Well, listen on the stream in another 2 seconds. Gonna make you laugh because it was a Kismet moment. Did you see where I put the garden box?
I did not.
Oh, I put it over here in the corner. It's behind this thing right here. I literally just put it there, and I was just talking about how I'm going to put the garden box here. I'm going to put it here so you can both access it from outside and inside. You have to come all the way over here to see it. Otherwise, the pillar will be in your way. Right up there.
Okay,
there you go.
That works. That's perfect.
Yeah. That's why they call me Kismet. Did you see what just happened? Come on, let's see some tip of the hat Kismet emotes in the chat, everybody. It happens to me all the time. I didn't know he was going to ask me about the garden. I was just doing the garden box. Pretty wild, everybody. Pretty wild. Again, I wish I had power over it, but I don't. So, you know, I do what I got to do. Perk books in there. Skill magazines in here. One of the smart things to do, everybody, is get rid of the skill magazines and the perk books. And then you can see what's left, and then you know which ones should go into the box. One of the easiest ways to do it. So let's get all the books, and I'll come back to the garden box here in a second. The books are probably the most important thing because really that's what this game is all about, everybody. It used to be about grinding out a whole bunch of, make 5,300 stone axes. So you can get your skills up. But now getting your skills up is all about these books. So the more you can get these books going, the more you get all these skills, the more you're absolutely crushing it. Let's say perk books. Oh, normally I put it in the skill magazines. Yeah, that's right. Hold on. I'll put it in the skill magazine. Skill magazines. And I put all the bundles together in one box. Because skill magazines, really, those go pretty fast. And at some point, I just ask my team, learn them all until you've maxed it out. See, like that one there didn't automatically go in there because I press the button twice. It says, is there one like that one already in there? Yes, there is. Boom, put it in there. But if it's not in there, then it will just stay in my inventory.
Challenges, I've just got all of my Zombie Slayer ones completed.
All right, let's check back here. Did we get all the books? Yeah, one more there. Getting down to it now. Oh, look at all these books. If you work on this stuff that has a lot of that thing, like, okay, there's a lot of books, there's a lot of engines, there's a lot of this, it goes so much faster. It really does. It's really super fast. And again, if I had a bigger inventory, I could take all the books at once, but since I don't, we're going to do what we got to do. And then these are bundles. The skill magazine didn't go in there because there's no skill magazine like that skill magazine, so we're going to put that in there. Oh, super corn recipe. Oh, man, one of the most valuable things in the game, everybody, right there. We have an extra one. You can see also I'm getting this extra stuff on me here. And that extra stuff I'm just going to go ahead and put right there. And then... All right, now what we're going to do, consolidate this down again. What? What do you want? I'm busy. I'm sorting, lady. Coming out. Got your back.
Oh God, there was 4 of them.
Smoke them all. Jeez. Yeah, man, they really cranked up the screamers, man. They really did. Like I was on day 1. I'm getting feral screamers at nighttime on day 1. So crazy. All right. Now my team should be able to take care of that, but that was a lot of screamers, so I thought I'd come out and help out a little bit. But you see, you can get easily distracted by side BS all the time, everybody. So I try to stay focused on doing it. Whoop! And look at this guy coming in the window. Hey, Alan, we need a repair on north side.
Well,
That mob just gave it.
I mean, I didn't upgrade that.
Oh,
spot
that's
because
right.
wanted
You
the
didn't
door.
upgrade because that's the door. I just thought of it. Yep. Hold on. I'll just put a block there. I don't know what to do with my blocks. Put them away somewhere. There they are. I gotta build a door and put a door here, everybody. He's perfectly right to not upgrade them blocks. Otherwise, I have to take the block back out again. There we go. I'll just block it in like that. In fact, I could probably just put it as wood for now. Slow him down a little bit extra. Try to get all this other stuff done. That's a priority, but not the super high priority. Getting this stuff out of this drop boxes and getting them in their appropriate spot, because the cool thing about this particular playthrough, everybody, since we went straight to the Wasteland, this will be the last time I have to do this massive sort, which is quite an undertaking. Last time it took me like 4 or 5 hours to sort it. We had so much loot. You can go back and watch that stream, everybody. Me doing this for 5 hours. But now, since we went straight here, we have a lot less loot. And as we gain more loot, it's just going to go straight into where it belongs. And I won't have to do that 5 or 6 hours of sorting again. And I usually only sort at the beginning of the stream, only do it once. Because then this way you can let it backlog and it's much more efficient time-wise. But in this one, since we moved, I got to take care of all this so when people are looking for stuff, they can find it pretty easy. All right, over here in the armor mods. Oh boy, this thing's getting filled up. Let's scrap some of this stuff. Again, most of the stuff's not going to get used here. But again, there's some level 5s. Don't even need that. Yep, we are going to fill that sucker up. And, ooh, we got some thermocores in there. Tattered. I think we can get rid of all the tattered stuff now. All right, let's see. What do we want to take out? This and this. This one. I only take it out when I have to. Then this is a helmet mod. This is a water mod. That's a vehicle mod. Helmet mod. Insulation mod, really good. Cigar. Armor fittings. Agility mod. Those are for your helmets. You can wear multiple of these now, by the way. Multiple of those. This is agility and strength. What do I got in mind? I've got... Ooh, look, I got 3 of them. Perception, fortitude, and intellect. If I could do more, I would do more, but... That's... oh, wait, I do. I do have one more slot. Well, hey, let's throw some agility in there. What do I do with it? Put it up here in the box. Wrong box. This box. Oh, hey. Better than sitting in that box getting some use. Now, if somebody needs it, they're like, hey, Kismet, I could use that agility mod. I'll just give it to them because I don't care. But for right now, let's get some use out of it. All right, let's scrap this other stuff. This is armor mods.
Pack on me.
All right.
Straight from the base.
Yeah, we need to upgrade your weapons, man. What kind of weapon you got so you can take care of those mobs on your own, especially during the day?
Level 6 Stealth Nux, and the rest is level 2 and 4.
What's your primary weapon you want to upgrade? Is that your primary weapon that you're going to use?
I've auto shotgun level 2.
Weapons and things that yeet zombies. Oh, so you want to use the auto shotty?
Yeah.
How we doing on the auto shotties, Alan? Are you up to the point where you can do those? We still got some legendary parts in there.
Let's see. I can do level 2s right now, but I think there's a bunch of magazines to read. Just haven't gotten around to it yet.
Yeah, if we can get his thing up, he won't have to call everybody in every time. So I think that would help him out, so he can work out there.
Well, I've got
Get a moment.
to get 2 legendary crafting bundles for weapons. Do we want specifically for level 6 weapons. So I'm assuming the
Yeah,
legendary bundles will give me a level 6 version of the weapon.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen those in a while. Wow. You're right. Oh, legendary machete crafting bundle.
Yeah, if it's a crafting bundle, it'll give you a legendary part and some parts for making items.
But you won't get a legendary weapon out of it, though.
Not directly.
No, in theory you do, because you can just craft it, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I would, whoever's got the best machete thing, go for it. Open them bundles up.
If I get a legendary shotgun crafting bundle, that'll get you some magazines as well, won't it?
Vehicle mods.
I don't think so. Pretty sure the legendary bundles are just parts for making the thing.
Vehicle mods, there we go.
Like I say, I think there
Well,
are
it's not, that's a weapon
so I
mod.
might be able to do it right quick.
Those are not the inventory things.
A
Look at all
bundle
these
of
vehicle
parts used to
storages.
craft legendary version of this title weapon or tool, and it also says include some related magazines and ammo.
Heads up, by the way, anybody looking for vehicle mods, they're in the vehicle box. A bunch of storage ones in there that are useful. All right, weapon mods. So this is for... I'm going to consider the drone a weapon for now. I might change my mind later.
If I get a shotgun one,
Usually I put it in a separate box, but do what we got to do. All right, this is another one of these.
I don't think it gives.
See if we can just put that in there and scrap it as I go. So I'm not sucking up my inventory space. Let's see. This goes in there, and this is a weapon mod.
I mean, I figure if you still need magazines.
This is a vehicle mod. Man, I
get one of them.
do them all at the same time, so I have to keep going back and forth. There we go.
Like, I'm assuming we can craft
Much better.
machine guns and pistols and stuff now.
Okay, now more mods. Mods are easy. Sort it so I can see all the mods at the same time. Now, if you notice, I'm splitting the mods up now. If you noticed before that I had them all in one box, and now I split them up because when you're grabbing a weapon, the next thing you're going to think of is, oh, I need mods for that weapon. So we'll eventually put all the weapon mods in here. Now, do you need to keep all these like lever action rifles and stuff? Not really. Also, these arrows don't belong in here.
Yep, that's.
I must have put those in there by mistake, or somebody else did. Those belong in the ammo box. There we go. And they got it locked at the top. Why do we have this locked here? There we go. This allows me to see how much of that particular thing that we have. Let's see. Scrap some more stuff. And now that we have stuff like that stuff already in the boxes, it goes a lot faster. So now I can go to the vehicle box. I can double press. And anything that has to do with vehicles will go into there. Now this, again, is a weapon mod. So if I go back to weapons, and I go to there and I double press, boom, it puts that stuff in there for me now. See, I think that's one of the greatest things they've added to the game. It really helps make sorting easier, for sure. Not easier to say, apparently, but easier. All right, solar cells, which I absolutely love. We'll get to that later. Solar banks. This is all building box stuff. Let's do a little bit of that stuff. Ammo. Oh, man, we're almost there. Almost there, everybody. This is one of those really tough things that when you get toward the end, you just think, I'll do it later. It's kind of like dishes, everybody. Oh, I'll just do the dishes later. Now, if you did the dishes right away, that stuff wouldn't be caked onto your dishes. Because it's still soft and not actually hardened on your plate or whatever it's in, your pan or whatnot. That's probably one of the greatest things I've learned in my life, everybody. Wash your dishes right away. Because it's not as difficult. Now, you can, put a thing of water in there and let it soak in there so everything is easier. But if you just wash them right away, boom, you don't got that problem. Or at least if you rinse them off right away, if you have a dishwasher or something like that, you won't have that problem most of the time. Now, of course, you burnt stuff into your pan and whatnot, well, then you got a problem. But I find that is one of the most genius things that I never thought of. Because no one taught me that, everybody. No one taught me, hey, do the thing. Because my parents, what they would do is just throw it in the sink. They just throw it in the sink, and then the young kid would come back later and wash those dishes. They weren't going to wash them. They got children for that. It's the way it was in my day, everybody. We got kids for that. They're going to do the thing. Where's the... Oh, I was already going to the right place. Raw water here. There we go. What else we got? We got some feathers.
Just reshared all the traders I have.
Which I'm going to just throw in here because he can deal with it when he feels like it. There we go. Getting there, man. Getting there. Good. Just stick with it, everybody. Stick with it. Okay. TB10.
Exploring
All this consolidated here. Consolidated there. And now we're down to 2. We're about down to 2 boxes. All right. Nice. Put all that in there. Now, more garden stuff. Do all the top level stuff here. This is all going to be garden, food, all of that. Easy stuff right there. Again, I just go right around the corner here. Throw all that in there. Easy mode. More stuff. Actually, I think some of this, yeah, it was food. But all right, we got that. Yeah, all the rest of this is food. Oh, wait. Throw these in here. Yep. What we got here? That's yucca fruit. Now, if it's the actual thing, you want to put it in the raw food box. If it's seeds, then you want to put it in the garden box. So we'll go over here. We're going to grab all this stuff. And now, I feel like the food and sometimes the garden, but really the food is probably the most difficult thing because you end up with a lot of various things. And you can see we got canned goods here. Raw food, 2 and 3. Hasn't figured out what goes there yet. And actual beer would be considered a raw food, by the way, because you use it to cook something else. Speaking of food this way, use it to cook something else. But I'm going to go ahead and just put it in here. And if he wants it somewhere else, he can go ahead and move it wherever he wants. Radiated mushrooms I would consider raw as well. And a little bit of building box stuff there. Again, this is the little tiny stuff that, you know, just can be a little annoying to micromanage it, but you do what you got to do. Trade box. Throw those dukes in there. And I feel like this is the toughest part of sorting, right at the very end. Grab more stuff. Again, I just power through it, everybody. Power through this moment. And you're going to finish it up. You're going to feel satisfied that I already got taken care of. He's in the box. Gotta come back to it. More stuff here. Ammo. Throw it up here. Ammo box needs to be readjusted. I'm just going to scrap these ones here. We're going to scrap those. What else? Is he out of the box? He is. All right. Awesome. So I got a lot of stuff that can go in there. A little bit more ammo. Ammo box is totally maxed. Get rid of these arrows. Ain't nobody using these arrows. Get that out of there. Shotgun in there. Rockets in there. We need to move all of this. I need to go over and upgrade the boxes on the kill box and move most of this to the kill box. Because when are we going to use the most ammo? When we're over at the kill box. Now, you want to leave some over here for the use of the team. Because they're going to be coming in and out of this base the most. So the smart thing to do is to do this. And then get my forged iron and steel over here. Right there and right there. Yeah, tip of the hat there. Very nice, everybody. Very nice. I'm just checking in on the chat. Sometimes I do get focused, everybody, because this does require a lot of focus. And I'm older, so my focus is much more difficult. So we're going to get some iron and some forged iron and some steel. Then we're going to go ahead and go to the ammo, and we're going to take the boxes of ammo and leave like one box behind. We'll leave a couple stacks here. We're going to grab mostly all of this, 2 stacks here, because he's going to be making more ammo, and he's going to be putting that ammo in there. And then as we kind of move it across. Now, it's nighttime. My weapon's almost broke, too. I'm scrapping stuff right now. We got to get over here and get into the base before someone gets behind me and tries to kill me. Anybody coming behind? Nope. All right. Now, because we've sealed in the whole base all the way around, we're good. So you can't just run up on me. Their biggest move, just like ghouls in Fallout or any other thing, is their ability to run up on you, right? if they can run up on you, you got problems. If they can't run up on you, you're good. So right over here, so we're going to go Horde Knights ammo. And then Horde Knights, food, water, meds. All right. Usually I just have a couple boxes for it. You can see we've got some... Oops, put some of my ammo in there. You can see that we've already got some repair kits in there, so that's awesome. And that's it. That's all I need to do. And then now that box is good. Now I could go make another box and put that ammo in that other box, but that's not really greatly organized. It's better to organize it over there where it's going to be used. And again, he's already making tons and tons of ammo, so he's going to fill that box right up again. And probably, now that he knows the box is over there, because I'm about to tell him. Hey, Rotisserie G, I made a Horde Knight box over in the kill box, just a heads up.
Okay.
I forgot to take shotgun ammo.
Clay at the moment for the ammo.
Yeah, we need a lot of clay in a big way. We'll get in that. We'll get into it at some point. All right. Now, I couldn't bring this other ammo because my inventory was full. So, again, instead of doing that, might as well just bring it over here, and it's where it needs to be. See, now when people run out of ammo, like I did last time, I don't have to ask people for ammo. I can just run over here and grab it out of the box. Right? Make it as convenient for you as possible.
Hey, Kismet,
What's up?
do you want to watch this building come down?
Which building? Where? Oh, the one behind? Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, look, you did it just to the point where you take the boxes out of the bottom. I love that. Cool. See, cut the hole. He did what's under. It's called undercutting it, right? You just cut out all the blocks, and now he's got a bunch of blocks holding it up. So he can go in and just take them all out. Helping you out with them dogs. The dyer back there. And of course my weapon broke. An orange bag back here if you want to grab it. Where that dyer was. Gotta give it to dyers, they drop good loot. Alright, I gotta find my way back out of here. Alright, there we go. Thanks for giving me a heads up too.
Right, you in a good position?
Yep. Let's see it. Oh, that was perfect. So coming down on this side. I like when it falls by the blocks, everybody. I think it's cool. Oh, I'm standing in our own spikes. I don't know if that doesn't attract zombies. I don't know what will. Oh, I haven't repaired my weapon. I'm just standing there with a broken weapon. Cool, right? And see, it's cascading in the way that he's running, in the way that he's pulling out the blocks. And so we wanted to take this out so we have clear line of view, field of view around the kill box. And so there was like an electronics store there, Le Bistro. Now that would have been, I'm sure Foggy would have liked that, but oh look, there's a little thing up there. But that's okay. You can always make a little bistro over here or make it over in that ginormous area where we have the food. Oh, I just had an idea too. All right. Watch this building go down, zombies. Wow, that's pretty epic. I think that's the longest, other than the Hagachi Tower, I've seen it go. Now, the cool thing is when it's all done, see those extra ones up there? Those are going to fall down too. But it's got to wait for all the other blocks to fall down first. Hey, look at him go. And that's how you knock down a building. Well, that was awesome. I think that was the longest other than the... Oh, double screamers. Triple screamer to the northwest. Bunch of them coming in northwest. Drag them back toward the kill box.
They scream.
Oh, screamer number 5, I think. I lost count of what number I was on. Oh, and number 6 coming in. Oh, and there she goes again. It's a screamer party. At this point, you should be able to wipe out a lot of mobs, everybody. You got a level 6 weapon. You should be going in and smoke all these mobs. I hit Unforgiven more than I hit the actual mobs. Now, the cool thing is, no matter how far away my team is, everybody, I have it set so everybody gets the rewards. Everybody gets the XP. So, no matter how far they are away, if I'm killing a mob, they get XP. If I'm in the base making food or, you know, working on the benches or whatever, or anybody else is, they're always getting the XP because I feel like it's totally unfair. If you're, wow, look at this good shot of the kill box and our base at the same time. Next to the Blue Clover Hotel. Might put a sign up there. Kismet kill box. And that's a unique kill box too. It's rounded, everybody. Never bothered to make a rounded one because square is more efficient time-wise and resources-wise. That's why they make square buildings, everybody. You wonder why they don't make round buildings like Apple's building? Because it's such a huge waste of square footage. It's like a flex. Like, look at me. I got so much money that I can waste all this space. I can make it look like a spaceship. I've got lots of money and you don't. Man, this mob just keep going on and on and on. That's a feral there, everybody. You don't want to wait to reload. On the mob living in this debris.
Hey, Kismet, I'm about to collapse this wall on the east side of the base.
What on the east side?
I'm gonna collapse this brick wall.
Oh, okay. Coming. I know where it is. Oh, in the back corner. I see. Oh, the kill box.
Next to the horde base.
I'm on a little bit there.
Let me know when you got a good shot.
I'm ready. Go for it. Again, we're widening it up.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
there's an intelligence mod in the building box for you, kids.
Cool. I can't remember if I've already gotten it. Oh, I've already gotten mine. So, or no. Oh, that was a perception mod. Oh, that's why I was saving that other space. Haha, it just reminded me. Reminded myself. That's why I was saving that extra slot in my hat. I put an agility mod in there earlier. All right, awesome, guys. Nice job on those demolition there. Let me go back and work on the base now that I'm infected. Having too much fun. There we go. Furthest day I played 7 days die-ish, but I was all maxed out. Day 79. Oh, we're on day 111. Vault 111, everybody. Rotisserie G has a real problem with closing the door, everybody. But I'll make it automated eventually. It'll help him. Look at that. 0 ammo left. 0 ammo, but that's why you leave ammo in here like this. And then you can also take that out like that. A little extra. There you go. That's why you leave a few stacks. In fact, you might want to just unstack it for your peeps so they don't have to unstack it themselves. All right. We got that done. What was I going to do? Food is what I was going to do. I got all the way over there and I realized I don't have any food on me. Yeah, I think food is becoming a real issue here. I haven't seen any food in the food boxes. Or in the drop boxes, I mean.
I'm waiting for you to get all the garden sorted. Then I'm gonna throw some stuff into the garden.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much there. The rest of this is pretty much debris. Or not debris, non-garden stuff. There we go. Brain.
All those legendary bundles are in the perks and bundles box now if you want to open any of them.
Just try to get all the foodstuffs squared away. Yeah, I don't have any more garden stuff. All the rest of this is just like raw food. But if you want to go to the raw food box and break that stuff down into seeds, go for it.
Do you want to go ahead and throw cotton in there since cotton's going to be a problem in the wasteland?
Nah, I wouldn't worry about it now. Super corn would be first. So we have an abundance of dukes. I never do cotton until the very end, until everything else is taken care of. All right.
Have we got
already got two
box yet anywhere?
I already got 2 rows of super corn in the garden already. There, Kiss.
You need like 20 rows. I'm serious. I mean, just go all in on that super corn. I really only got to do 1 round of cropping anyway. So if you do 10 rows of super corn, you get you harvest that and then you style it. We have to scale up for the amount of people that we have, because you can't just do it like you're playing solo. Solo, you can get away with just a row or 2, but this many people, you got a lot of stuff to buy. You got a lot of stuff you gotta buy. Why is this yucca fruit not going in there? Oh, there's none left. That's why.
Kids, have we got a weapons mods box yet? Is there anywhere to put
Yeah, it's actually in the weapons box. Putting all the mods with the appropriate thing. So armor and armor box, tools in the toolbox, etc. And they get the ideas. That's food. This is drinks. Why is there... Hey, I just found out where all the garden stuff went. But he put it in the drinks box. Bunch of random stuff in his drinks box. Alright, Unforgiven, guess what? You got a massive more... Oh, you already got a ton of rotten flesh. What do we need? We need nitrate to go with that rotten flesh.
Yeah, we also need clay as well.
Clay, yeah. We got to get a clay pit going somewhere. I know a great place to put it. I mean, after you're done over there. There's a giant garden in the upper right-hand corner, the northeast corner. I actually have a marker there. Let me go remember what that marker was. Oh, and there's a bunch of traders somebody traded as well, or shared. I get all those, everybody. And I shared one called Giant Garden, question mark. I was thinking of putting a garden over there, but I think it's better not. But that would make a great spot to just go over there and take out a bunch of clay. In fact, it'd be better probably take out a bunch of clay and just put some blocks down to cover it. Just some wood blocks.
You said giant garden. We can put the tree farm over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Take out all the clay, about 4 levels down, that whole entire area. Fill it in with this regular building blocks, and then on the top level, fill it in with the actual tree garden. That'd be awesome. I like it. I like these ideas. These are good ideas. Let's not do it right now, though. Let's not do the tree garden right now. I forgot to get it. Rotisserie J, I forgot. That's what it was I was going to do when I got over there. My bad.
I mean, if we've got seeds, we can just plant a new one.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Like, yeah, no big loss. All right. Man, I'm going to get this sorting done, everybody. I'm going to go get it done. It ain't easy. A lot of work. A lot of time and effort. All right, nice. Got that going. Building box. This is stuff here. Oh, intelligent mod.
Yeah, what I was trying to do, Kismet, is keep at least one seed in there for you, so that way when you go to sort it, it's a lot easier for you.
Oh, I do already have a one. Yeah, well, it'd be easier to put it in the drop box or put it in its appropriate box than to put it in there, because I'm not going to know that there's just random stuff in there until I check all the boxes. But no worries, I'll take care of it.
I didn't put it in there. When I'm talking about in the garden box, like when I was taking out the seeds, I was leaving at least one seed in there, so when you just easily stack it in there.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's one of the easiest ways to make it easier on me. Speaking of garden stuff, got a bunch of garden stuff. Yeah, that's what happened to all these seeds. They were in that other box. Yeah, here you go. Cotton in there as well. More seeds here. Yeah, tons of stuff was in that in the drinks box. We got this. These are not even the drinks that go to the drink box. There we go. And we got some proper drinks in there. Goldenrod tea. That's okay. We got this. I go through, you'll see me go through like I just did, everybody, and I'll check every single box to make sure everything made it to where it's supposed to go.
Box 10 in the weapons box that you can't see.
Yeah, those are my boxes. They're hidden boxes. Yeah, I got those. I got stuff back there I'm sorting.
Yeah, I've filled up the weapons box with mods now, so I don't know where to put the rest of them.
Just put them in Dropbox. I'll take care of them. Because I'm going to weed out a bunch of that stuff anyway. Okay. When I get to it. Super corn.
Hey, Kismet.
Yes?
I put the rest of the cobblestone blocks in the bottom right of the garden box. Because I'm not done. I'm going to wait until I'm done. The storm's till next week when Foggy's back, so yeah, I can find out how he wants to do the garden.
Okay, did you lock that bottom right corner one? So I don't accidentally sort it out of there? Alright, awesome. See, that's a great way to let me know that, hey, I'm putting this down here on purpose. Alright. Also, telling me is awesome. Thank you for giving me a heads up. Alright. Telling also works as well. Like my kids, they're like, I texted you. They're like, you know what? Would have been a 1-minute conversation. You could have just called me if it was that important. They think I'm sitting watching my phone. You know that I'm never even close to my phone most of the time? I mean, I have it here on my desk, but I'm usually in the other room, and I don't have my phone even close to me. I can hear it ring, but I'm not sitting there every second, you know, scrolling Instagram and waiting for someone to text me. I got things to do, everybody. I don't sit around and just spend all my time on my phone. In fact, I probably spend more time on my iPad than I do on the phone itself. Because that's just the way I am. I'm old school that way. And even that, I'm busy. I got things to do. I got this, that, and the other thing to get done. If I want to get that stuff done, I can't be sitting there scrolling Instagram for 6 hours. Though I have gotten all wrapped up in Twitter before. But it just sucks up so much of your time. It's such a time drain. And you think you have infinite time, but you really don't. Alright, way too many of these silencer mods in here. Grabbing them suckers. All right, what else? We need an overflow. Probably move. I'll probably make this the overflow, maybe at some point. All right, still there. Still working on it. We're getting there. Let's go do some parts. Again, this is when it gets real tough, everybody. You're right at the end. You got one more box to go. You're like, I'm just going to sweep it under the rug. And, you know how it is, everybody. You've been sweeping it under the rug before. I know what's up. Spent 3 days building and accidentally collects my whole build. I've done the exact same thing. I feel for you. Right there. That's for sure. I've done the same thing. I've actually done it on stream, and it shouldn't have fallen down. It should have been fine. But remember, this game's still a work in progress, so you're going to have definitely some issues along the way. Holy mackerel. All right, this thing is just getting too full here. Again, ain't nobody need any of this, everybody. We can just get rid of most of it. I'm just going to take it out. I'm going to put it in this box right over here to be dealt with later. Don't worry, I'll take care of it later. And then this, we want to put the dies in there because people want those. So, and I'll just scrap some. Again, I like to leave at least one in there in case someone actually does need it. But in this case, I can make them armor now. Our real problem is legendary parts. To make sure to have enough legendary parts to get it going. And there we go. A bunch of medical stuff. Throw this in. Raw mids. There we go. Makes it nice and easy. Now again, the more you separate the elements, the harder it is to sort. Wow, look at that box. Holy moly. Let's ease off on some of this. And we'll put that in the overflow. Boom, like that. See? At this point, you want to start making overflows because you're going to have a lot of extra stuff. Parts. Bullet casings and iron. Let's do iron first. Over here. All right, let's see what else we got here and see if we can do this all at the same time. This one is good. Dropbox 9 good. Now, by the time I'm usually doing this, everybody, they've already got the boxes full again. So good to sweep back again. Now, we haven't had a lot of people on right now to really fill up these boxes. So now's a good time to sweep over here and just drop all out in there and just give it one last big go. Like this. There we go. Anything in 3. And I check every box, even though I've already cleared them. I'm hitting E and then R just to make sure that I got everything out of every box. Again, this box in the corner is my sort box. This is where I sort all my stuff. Kind of tucked away from everything else. And usually they're not going to even think about it. I'm the only one who's going to be thinking about that box, usually. So over here, we've got more perk books. And more skill magazines. We've got some tools there. Again, this is all the little stuff. The little stuff. What else we got? Bunch of mods. And weapon mods are full again. Kind of feel like we might need a separate box for that. Usually that fills up pretty big. Alright, now's a good time to building box over here. Let's just go ahead and make a separate box. No, don't take my stuff out of there. I got 11 skill points to spend, everybody. Yeah, it's going to be right over the entrance. You know what? I'm going to move it over here. It's not in my way. Let's just do this. Move it over here. Sometimes you just got to make do. I'm a big fan of breaking sentences like that. It makes it easier to read. Old school graphic designer problem there, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and throw this in here. And again, you don't need this many mods, everybody. You don't need to have 10,000 mods because not everyone's going to use those mods. So if they're just sitting in the box, they're not really doing you any favors. That's for sure. And so we'll do that. Oh. Why did it put that in there? Get out of there. Get those out of there. This back in there. That's already full. Dropbox 10. There we go. Now we need to upgrade that box. So more of this and more of this. We'll just tuck that off to the side so it's not in the way when vehicles are going in and out. Perfect spot for that. Alright. Weapon mods have become too unwieldy, so I moved them into a separate box by the main door. Alright. Tried to see if I could combine it. See, the thing is, everybody, you don't even need any of this armor now. If you can make the max level armor and max level weapons, there's no point in even having a weapons box or an armor box. Really what you want is you want to have a die box and weapon mods box. Because who is going to use these level, 2 weapons and level 2 shotgun here? Nobody, because we can go in and we can make them nicer weapons. In fact, we should scrap those weapons so that we can get the parts to make the nicer weapons as well. But right now, I'm busy doing other things. We'll get to it. All right, more seeds and stuff. Oh, did I finish doing the drinks box? Yes, let's see if any of these other ones have just random stuff in them. No. And again, if the box gets too full, then I make another box. No big deal. That one's good. And see, when this one gets full, everybody, I'll put stuff behind there, over there, and then I'll just let everybody know. Recipes, armor dies, vehicle box. Then this is the building box, and then this one here in the corner is my kind of mods box for my tools and stuff. Okay, let's see if we can finish this up. Weapons, weapons, weapons. See, this is hours and hours of this, everybody. I love every second of it, though. I really do love sorting stuff. This is like my jam right here. This is my thing. I'm exceptionally good at it because I've done it for 4,000 hours. Not even kidding you, but it's not an exaggeration. I've been playing 7 Days to Die over 4,000 hours, and I consider those rookie numbers. 4,059 right now. If you don't believe me, boom, there it is right there. Time played. Yep, whole bunch. And I've enjoyed every second of it. This is a really fantastic game. Highly recommend, everybody. As well.
Oh, hard day.
It sure is. About to throw down. I might actually even get this mostly sorted by then. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying. Trying to get her done. There's crafting. More food stuffs. Again, when you have to sort it multiple times, this is when it really eats your time up. Bullet casings.
Coal and nitrate for gunpowder at some point as well. Coal first, because I've still got a bit of nitrate.
All right. Well, we'll put it on the list for next time because we're on Horde Day. Probably not going to be able to get to it this time.
Hey, rotisserie, grab a little bit of the nitrate out of the guard box.
Yeah, I've got enough nitrate for the moment. It's coal that I need. I mean, if you need nitrate, there's some upstairs in the box.
Yeah, I mostly need clay, but we can make a clay pit next week.
Yeah, I think there's 4 and a bit stacks of nitrate in my nitrate box. But there's only about half a stack of coal, and obviously no clay at the moment. I'm running out what's left from the forges for bullet tips and whatnot.
At some point, everybody just start grabbing it and sorting it because you got to power through it. Power through it, everybody. Drinks over here. And again, I'm not sure if I would like this or not, so I'm kind of really testing it and see if I'm going to like it in the long run. It seems to be okay, as long as people don't keep standing in front of me. When I'm trying to sort, they're just standing there. I keep bumping into Unforgiven. He's always standing right there. Try to run by. I'm like, bump. I got to go around him. Probably not good to stand by the drop boxes if you're not actually using the drop boxes.
Sorry about that, kids. I've been sick over the last week, so I'm in and out, trying to keep afloat.
No worries. Yeah, if you're not using the drop boxes, you can just move out of the way because obviously I'm running back and forth. I've been doing it for hours now. At least 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours because I started after Horde Night and now it's basically Horde Night. So yeah, a while. Doing a lot of sorting. Bike box. But the cool thing is, once this sort is done, then this will be the last major sort because this is our major base. All right. See, that's the good news. I'll have to move it 5 more times. Or 4 more times. Jar of honey and drinks. What else we got? We got, anything else we got to sort over here? Come on, let's get this done. Yeah, there it is. The final bit. Let's go. Trade box. Mids. Champion it out, everybody. Ride it all the way to the end. You got this. This is the way it is with anything, everybody. You just gotta push through. That's how you succeed. Push through all this stuff. This is tire. This is trade box. Up in there. Cotton. Probably just gonna put in a garden box for now. There we go. Brass radiator. We got some cooking stuff and crafting stuff. Miscellaneous crafting. I do have some pots in there. Okay, these are brass. This is raw vehicles. And this is brass. In there. I'm gonna let him melt that down. Normally I just scrap those. These are skull crushers. These are actually candy. I'm just gonna put it in food for now. Sometimes we do a separate box for candy. We got enough, I'll make a separate box. But there it is. There it is. That's like 2 continuous hours or more. You can see it fills right back up again. Ooh, 5 legendary parts. I'm gonna take those out right now. But would it be? It wouldn't be very efficient if I sat there and did that this whole time, everybody. Now we got 12 legendary parts. Man, we got 12 legendary parts in the box. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Where'd all that honey go? There's a ton of honey around here. I used it for food. Alright, speaking of food. Alright, it's Horde Day, everybody. This is what you're here to see.
On the front page, it was really bad, so I'm still trying to stay afloat.
Yeah, best thing to do is just rest as best you can. Because it's rough. Rough being sick. I try to avoid being sick at all times. Because I'm already sick to start with. I'm already ill all the time. So having like a cold or something on top of that really sucks. I usually have to just lay down. I can't even get up or I'll just fall down. Very dangerous. So whenever I'm sick, everybody, if I'm out and I say I'm sick, I'm out. That's it. I can't stream. I can't even sit upright.
Details, but yeah, in and out of the bathroom. That's all I'm gonna say.
I hope you feel better, man. All right. We get all of our anvils.
We got friends.
Oh, one more anvil. What up? What up with that? One more. Go. Okay, now these need clay over here, everybody, and those have been running probably too long, but such is life. And now we're gonna go ahead and
No, I'm almost finished.
put this here. Put that
Actually,
there.
we could use this to hey, Kismet.
What's up?
Did you see that we have a pool outside our base?
No, but I'm gonna come look now. Where is it at? Whoa!
It's gonna be the southeast, where PETA and our.
This is G just tried to run me over. Oh, look at this giant jacuzzi. I like it. That's cool. Oh, that's good for taking off the stank. By the way, I did learn that you only have to have it in 1 block on my solo playthrough. 1 block, and you can fill up your drinks, and you can also... I hear a dog somewhere. Smacking into something. Oh, tire. Oop, a little overshot there. I think that was my bad. So yeah, that's cool. I like it. Gonna automate them doors. That's a low priority thing, everybody. Sorting all that stuff, highest priority, because this way my team can just go and grab it. All right, now, the other thing I need to do is make more steel, but I got to do this anvil first, so it's not going to help me for this horde night, but 200 steel will definitely help me for the next one. Because I need one more anvil for this one, and then all of our forges will be complete. Look at this, everybody. We just built that today, everybody. We just built this whole thing. We didn't build we modified the interior, which we worked on actually last time, the end of last time. And then we kind of fixed it up. We learned about the bulletproof glass that you can pick up, and then boom, instantly have cool bulletproof glass that you can also upgrade to steel, which is amazing. But it's time to bail. All right, time to run for the kill box. Let's go do it. Get me some Yoka juice smoothies. Shout out on that. Now remember, everybody, there's a bunch of ammo in the kill box itself. There's an ammo box there. Oh, I got to bring some food and meds over there, too. That's what I was going to do. Let's see. Oh, there's all the things in meds. I forgot. All the jar of honey's in meds. I normally put it in drinks, but I guess it would be considered meds. And then I'm going to finally get these back that I had before, and we will just take the rest of those, and we'll take half of these and a few of those, and we only got one of these, so we're going to take those. Use these recogs. Half of these. A stack of those. I always forget you can use these sewing kits. Alright, gotta bring a bunch of meds over there too. I didn't grab any food.
Repair materials.
That's a good idea. Some food. And we gotta really
all the 762 ammo's in the horde base now then.
Yeah, the bulk of it is over there. Repair. Very smart. Almost totally forgot. Alright. Repair stuff. Take a bunch of this. Cobblestone rocks. I'll leave a little bit here. Some blocks in case things get real bad.
I just dropped off a few stacks of clay in the clay box, so if you're looking for it, it's there now.
You can go ahead and grab it first, which is G. I'm going to work on my forge. I'm doing iron right now. I'll come back to my forges.
Okay. Where did you put it? Oh, I missed that.
In the clay box.
Okay, I'll grab it after horde night.
Standing on the spikes, everybody. All right. Not the right thing. Why is there a bunch of trash in here? People putting trash in my box. Right here. I think that was from last horde night. Bunch of that, this. Now you can actually take like 3 of these and be set for the whole entire horde night. I'm gonna take all this stuff with me so I can drop it off because he had I think that was all. He had a bunch of stuff and he threw it in there as a temporary drop box. A bunch of ammo.
Back to the horde base.
Right there. Alright, lock and load all weapons. Make sure your food's all the way up. If you're like me and you hurt yourself on the spikes on your way over, you want to work on that too. What? Abrasion. What do we need? What's the cheapest thing? Just gonna use one of these. I'll fix my abrasion. The second thing is that some of those things could last all the way through horde night, so it's going to reduce your overall food and water. So you do want to take care of it ahead of time. Now, I did able to steal up the first couple levels over here. I did need to come back and work on this a bit and some other things. But for right now, we do what we got to do. I don't think I actually brought any steel. Too late.
West, southwest.
All right, here we go. Horde night number 3, everybody. Settle in. I'll crank it up a little bit. Watch your ears, everybody. Watch your ears. Here we go.
Watch your fire towards the party plots, because they're pretty weak. You can take them out pretty easy.
Hit that tip there, it moves you up, and then you start shooting the side of the bar. Gotta watch out for that. I'm gonna move these columns out of the way. They're really in the way. Yeah, we're gonna need to put up a bulletproof glass along the edge of the garden, but we're gonna have to make sure we have a doorway where they can run through it. So they don't end up just taking that glass.
That's why I put that that pad around it.
Well, probably once we get this going. Whoa, look how many mobs. Once we get the farm going, we can just rotate it out during horde night, and then not be an issue. Or we just take the first 10 rows, I guess, of it.
Rotating northwest.
I love the M60, everybody. It is a brutal weapon. Like all over the place. Oh, I just saw fire coming down right in front of my face.
Sorry, Kiss.
That was crazy.
Actually kind of a neat effect.
I know, huh? It's kind of draping down there. So they've scaled this up, everybody. These mobs are coming in way faster, way crazier as well. Now back a little bit away from the edge when I'm reloading. Also a bit of jittering too, everybody. Again, it's not completely optimized yet. Also, we're playing on a server, so you're going to have a little bit of that input lag. Alright, coming out to help. Just keep running around. Try to clear the mobs off them, everybody. Keep running, man. Keep running. I gotta get down and help you.
They're rotating southeast.
I'll be there just a second. Go down, go down. There we go. Go for it, Unforgiven. I'll come in behind you. Oh, wait. You need a block at the end here, bro. At the end. There we go. Alright, I didn't put the block down. Go, go, go. You got this. Never leave a man behind, everybody. Never, ever leave a crew behind. I got everybody's back. All right, here we go. Back to it. No problem, I got you back. All right. Oh, we gotta take out this wall over here for next time.
Yeah, I was working on that before one night, but then got distracted. Not again.
I'm coming. Run around the front. You put a little guardrail up for you, bro.
Broken leg, broken leg.
Oh, do you have your bedroll over here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You want to run out and get your stuff? I'm on the ladder. We're running out to get your stuff.
I'm on the ground. I'm heading toward the base.
Okay, I'm putting the blocks down. Remember, you gotta wait for the outside block. There you go. Around the front. West side. Dream on, suckers!
Hey, at least I ain't got no broken leg anymore.
Death cures all. The one wonder cure that everybody's destined to have. All right, whoa, too many. Get over here with the heavy weapons. Hey, Rotisserie G, there's some sneaking off to the northeast. Check those out.
Southeast.
Okay.
Not sure if they're trying to hit that corner and get into the elevator. They swarm like this, everybody. There's just so many of them. I didn't used to do this, and this is really for multiplayer, but they swarm like this. That's awesome, though, because it really feels like you may die. No matter what level you're at, man, when they're swarming like this, it's super awesome. Oh, I got the heavy weapon. Take out the heavy ones.
All right, above Rotisserie G, by the way.
All right, it's time to jump out. I'm gonna jump out the back this time. Back is the east side. I'm going up to the top level. There's a little board. All right, I'm gonna try to jump out south toward the garden. South toward the garden. Here we go. Uh-oh. Should have took some meds first. Took a little bit of a hit there so I could get my weapon loaded. Don't worry, we got this. We got this. That was planned damage. All right, that was just a thing. Almost died there. That was awesome. That was awesome. Woo! All right, let's see some GGs for my crew in the chat, everybody. That was nuts, man. Just me and Alan jumped out. That was crazy. Woo! So we have this big, beautiful base, everybody, and we still jumped out just to test ourselves. See how good we do. All right, I think I'm gonna build something fancy here. We'll build a ramp, and then we'll build ourselves a, where is it? Right here. Nice. Somehow it always chooses to go in the advanced mode when I don't want it to be in the advanced mode, and then when I do want it to be in the advanced mode,
to the east, Alan.
It doesn't do it.
Lost the car parking.
That happened.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that was a good shot, though. That was way out there. All right, I'm liking this new kill box. It definitely needs a lot of work, though. Needs some serious work and maybe multiple entrances. We'll eventually put some bars out here where we'll bar it out like we normally do with a scaffolding to get around. Now, see, this is just the first couple levels, everybody. We got more levels up above that eventually we'll work on, and we're going to actually make a whole bunch of levels so you can stand at different levels. So if it's really crowded at the bottom, you can come up to the second level. If it's really crowded on the second level, you go to the third level, and so on. And it's really fun because, again, up here, you don't necessarily need the actual kill box itself, and you can just step out and be completely open and blast them with a rocket launcher or whatever.
Of the base that I can't pick up. I'm overburdened.
Definitely it. And somebody needs to put their vehicles down. Where's the Jeeps? Get them Jeeps down. Jeep, Jeep.
multiple bags on the south side.
Oh, making cool noises. I like how this building makes like it's about to fall down noises. You crank up the sound over here, you can hear it rattling. More in the northeast corner of the well, in the back northeast corner, there's a bunch of bags. So what you do is you go up on top here, everybody. You kind of help him out. There you go. He's got his truck. Act as security and then also as a spotter, because up higher it's easier to see where the bags are. Sometimes they get mixed in with the spikes and stuff and it's hard to see. But yeah, we took this over. It's called JBB Worksite. Pretty cool. Oh, somebody put the, or had the, that was the original ladder. It was already in there. And again, you can see some of this is sketchy up here, everybody. Pretty sketchy. And needs some work. That's for sure. Definitely needs some work up in here. And then, these are not our boxes. The cool thing is you can pick up existing pieces. Like I can pick up that piece right there. And just use that piece over and over. The trickiest part is getting it to go in the same shape as that other one. This doesn't even match up. What the heck? I'm just putting that there so I can put that one there and then move this down. Oh, because this one here... I see. Because that one doesn't need to be there. That's why I was like, that's kind of a weird spot for a ladder. But no worries. Here's what we'll do. We'll go fill this one in. We'll do this. That'll make this way easier. Put right there. There we go. And some garbage bags up here haven't even been looted. Some baddies that haven't been killed. Oh, down we go. Hard to see with that effect going on. Yeah, it's right here. What's up?
Shoot.
Oh, and then in here. Oh, the crane came down. I thought it might. There was a crane over the top there that came down. I'm not gonna make my team run all the way up here for it. I'm just gonna grab it. Bonus loot. Yeah, I'm gonna make a ladder that comes all the way to the top here. We're gonna put all this in and maybe we'll rebuild the crane. We'll see what we've got here. Oh, okay, a little something. Little chainsaw. I gotta wait a minute for my crew to get done anyway. All right, fun. Oh, and then we got all the way on the top. Right. Oh, yeah, this goes to the crane. I forgot. There's a ladder on that side you can jump on, but I made my own ladder. Oh, and I missed. Oh, so lucky I landed on that pipe. So lucky. Which rotates in the way I don't want it to rotate.
Things left.
You know what we can do here? We could have put a block here.
Reads your motorcycle.
Right outside the door.
In case I missed, we'll land on that block. Yeah, get in here and work this crane, everybody. I think I can go around. Might be able to.
I got it.
Yeah, I can look in the crane. There we go. It's just asking for you to fall down there and hurt yourself. All right. Now the fastest way off a crane, everybody, kamikaze. Here we go.
Hey, Kismet, sent you the idea that I had earlier in Discord.
All right, cool. I'll check it out after the stream. I'm gonna get back to the base in 12 seconds. Ah, I'm about to just crash into the side of the base. I can't see squat when it's like this. It's raining. It's a storm. I can't see squat. I gotta get inside or I'm gonna die. Run inside the base. Where's the doors? Screamer after me. Screamer. Look out. I had to get in the base. Was taking damage from the storm. All right.
Wait, what?
I know, he ran for the door. That was weird. I know, is there
We
somebody
got
upstairs?
in here.
It is kind of cool to look at the storm when you're inside through the window, though. That is pretty cool. We're coming in south side. Bunch of them south side. I'm coming out.
Don't forget your bedrolls, guys, before we log out.
Yeah, I'll do mine next time. All right. Base secure. Get on out of here, everybody. Again, we'll come back and do it all over again next week. Put all the stuff back in the building box.
Alright, see you guys next week.
All right. And there we go. Gonna put my character up on top here for when I log in next time. And that was 3 epic horror nights, everybody. Pretty awesome. Oh no, I ran out of disk space.
But if you need it, you can take it out if I'm not on straight away.
I ran out of disk space. I'll have to grab that from YouTube. All right, everybody. But thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. It's time for the Kismet Love Train. Right, night, everybody. All right. Jumping down. Here we go. Love Train. I don't know about you guys, but I had a great time. I just accidentally maxed out my hard drive. I forgot to take these other ones out. I knew there was something I was supposed to do earlier. Let me go ahead and take care of that right now in case something goes horribly, horribly wrong here. Delete. Sure I got the right ones. There we go. So I actually keep 2 copies of it. So I have like 100 gigs. And then it's a MKV. So if it does have a problem, if it stops recording, I can still keep that recording. It doesn't just ruin the recording. If you like record in like movie or in MP4 or whatever, it gets corrupted. But if you don't, you can just do it in MKV. And no matter where it is, you can still actually use that video file. So I highly recommend that to all streamers that you are using the MKV format. Then what I do after the stream is it will automatically take that video and convert it into an MP4, and then I get rid of the MKV file. Well, I forgot to get rid of the MKV file on a bunch of these, and now it's filled my hard drive. But that's okay. I'll go onto YouTube. I'll grab the copy off of YouTube as well, because I back up every single video now to make sure. And I'm also recording it on multiple platforms at the same time, also as a local backup. This is why, in case that happens, I got a backup, right? Now, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over here, everybody. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters. Again, thanks to my crew for joining me tonight. I don't know, everybody. That's just so fun. Absolutely. Now, here's my schedule over here. Going to be pretty much the same as it has here. Where we're going to be playing, of course, on Sunday night, a solo playthrough. Obviously not restarting, but it's the solo restart from before. And then, of course, on Monday, we'll be potentially having a bonus stream. We'll see how it goes. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we got Satisfactory, Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 again. Potential bonus stream. And then back again with my crew on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every night, everybody. Around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You want to double check and see if I'm online. Best way to know if I'm online, everybody, just hit the follow button. If you're over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. over there as well. Now, speaking of YouTube and places where you can help support the stream, you can go to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment on this video, everybody. Does do a huge amount for the stream, and it is also free. Free is the best. Go to twitter.com/KismetBP, hit follow over there. Same thing, free over there, everybody. Very free to just show the support for the stream. Then pop over to Discord, pop over to the website, and check that out. You can also go to patreon.com/Kismet to actually support the stream. If you want to, via donations or Patreon support as well. A lot of exclusive content over there for you guys. You can go back and look at all the previous content as well as new content. Most of the new content I do roll out to Patreon first and then roll it out later, or sometimes I just make it for Patreon alone, and that's it. It's just Patreon over there. So keep that in mind. Now I'm going to roll on out of here, everybody, and rest up and come back and do it all over again tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with some solo playthrough. Now, we're working on our forest base right now. We're getting prepped and ready to move to the burnt biome next. We're going to make another base, and the bases are just going to get bigger and more elaborate as we go. It's going to be super fun. But we've been absolutely crushing that playthrough. 0 deaths so far, so you never know. It might be my first death in that playthrough coming up tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I hope that's not foreshadowing or jinxing myself. I just did. I guess we'll see. We'll find out tonight. Now, before we go, though, let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps for being awesome and being super smart and hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. That's how you get hooked up right there with some extra caps. Again, thanks to my crew, thanks to my awesome mods, and thanks to all of you for hanging out in the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll see you tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Time to roll out the Kismet Love Train.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.